Boys, good snowy fucking morning. It is winter outside. Winter's not coming. Winter has came, slapped my ass, threw me a towel, and gone again, brother. Let me tell you fucking what. It is coming down out there. It do be fucking coming down. Leon, South, Kristen, Nerland, Pock, my go, Envy. What up, my boy? How have you been well, dude? I hope you've been well. Warhite, Cat Pap Roach. What up, my boys? Good day and butter the biscuits. Oh, dude, it ain't even butter that shit. It ain't even butter that shit. It legitimately, bro, it made the biscuits. It ain't put no butter on them. And it just force-fed me those dry Popeyes biscuits. No butter, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God. The biscuits have been made. Yes. Bro, let me tell you, though. My pigeons are still troopers. I had a flock of 30 pigeons outside shoveling the fucking driveway for me today, bro. They're nice and low to the ground. So, like, when they shuffle around the driveway, it basically clears out and melts the snow because of their body heat. So, like, it's nice. I got the birds working for me now. It's finally fucking paying off, chat. Went to blow my smoke out the window and was shocked by the snow. Bro, I gotta deal with it every fucking day. So, like, my intro to it was Carla waking up to go into work. So Carla leaves later tonight to go to, like, Rhode Island for a few days for work. But she had to work today still. And so she wakes up and she's getting ready to go to work and shit, right? And I hear, Dusty, the car's covered in snow. Obviously a much more girly voice than that. I'd be concerned if it was my voice. And I go, just turn the windshield wipers on, it'll be fine. Bro, I did not want to get out of fucking bed this morning. I was tired as shit. So she made it. Her drive to work's like a fucking minute and a half, so that ain't nothing. But fuck removing duped gear, just wipe. I don't know how well a wipe would go this close to TBC launch. You know what I mean? I feel like people will log on a completed character, Grant. Not a completed character, but like a level 25 character or something that's already in progression to kind of like plug away at it while they're bored. But realistically, with TBC launch being... Hey, yo, caution, I like your shield, dog. Oh, fuck. Well, I got the shield too. Hold on, you see mine still. Yeah. You see that shit. You see that shit. Fucking fell off. All right, what we on today? Because I should probably... Like, I've been thinking about this pretty thoroughly. Bro, I should probably not go back to Forge today. Like, I say that. Oh my God, people are making Thornstrike longbows. Oh, Jesus Christ, people are making Thornstrikes. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, it's over. Oh, God, it's done. All right, well, just call it. Wipe the server at this point. Just get it over with. Is Thornstrike level 29? Yeah. It's item level 29 stuff. No, that's not that big of an upgrade. This is the thing. Hear me out. Item level 26 legendary was always equivalent to item level 29 epic. Do with that information what you will. Item level 26 Lego equivalent to item level 29 epic. Just food for thought in terms of the scaling. There's a reason why last phase I had an epic Night Reaver greatsword and a Lego Glory Bound longbow. It's because that's the same thing as an epic 29 setup, basically. It's essentially the same goddamn thing. So realistically, I have no actual desire as like a living sentient human being. Oh right, I spent all my gold on that fucking Gamba last night. Not necessarily a Gamba, but an upcharge. I tried to make a power play on some epic iron. I found epic iron for literally a gold. And the entire market was like 2+. So I just snatched that shit up and then I relisted it for like low 2. So I'm a hope that that shit actually gets sorted out. Leon, my boy.
I'll never get one of them.
What is this?
Subs take my dirty prime.
Brother, your dirty prime is worth just as much as Hoofsy's fucking sparkly banana. Hey, thank you for the 1 year, dog. The many more. The many, many, many more. Absolute fucking blast. Yeah, Biggie. So, like, item level 29 crafting has been out for quite some time now. It's just... Oh, wait, no, it was Willow. Why do I think it was Iron? It was Willow, my dumbass. I don't even know what I bought. I'll just be blowing my money on random shit. I go delusional. I bought Epic Willow. That's what it was. The entire market was well over 2, and I bought Epic Willow at 1. Never mind. What about Spindlevine? Wait. What you need? Also, Omega, thank you for the Prime, dog. I appreciate you. But yeah, so like... I was about to say 1 gold. No, not like Epic in the first place. Epic in the first place. So it wasn't like... It wasn't the greatest spin. But... I got 5 Epic Willow for a gold apiece. And the entire market... Hunting around for Epic Spindle. Oh, you need Epic Spindle? Oh, yeah, you're gonna be a second. Yeah, you'll be a second. You'll be a second. That's some time, big dog. That's some time. Good fucking gravy. But yeah, no, so I'm hoping the Willow gives me a little bit of a play. It's the first fucking Epic Willow that I've had this entire phase. And apparently I fucking forgot that I had it. I got 72 Motherfucker, what are you trying to make? 72 heroic spindle? The hell? What bracer should I go for? Now I'm done with the shield. Are you wearing Rosarium 6 already? Because realistically, at this point in time, if I were you, I would just start saving for an item level 29 armor set. If you're comfortable with where your gear's at and you have a Rosarium 6, just start working towards your item level 29. So I would recommend to start prepping at least for a few pieces of Forge Guard stuff. Forge Guard is an interesting craft, right? Because you need 2 iron for the chest, 1 for the helm, 1 for the shoulders, none for the belt, none for the bracers, 1 for the gloves, 2 for the pants, and then 1 for the boots. So there are a couple of pieces that get you out 1 iron cheaper. Fun fact, the bracers happen to be one of them, and these bracers go fucking hard. So personally, I would recommend just prepping for a Forge Guard set. That's really where I'm leaning to go next. I'll probably double back and craft myself a nice shiny one-hander just to get up above 400 power so people stop calling my penis small. Because, like, my penis is respectable. But, like, it's not huge, right? But I'm willingly not trying to flaunt it as huge. I'm keeping a respectable dick-to-ball ratio here. And I feel like this meta, a lot of builds are all dick, no ball. So, like, I'm trying to have the length and the girth behind it to actually support it, you know what I mean? So, as long as I can get up to 400 power... Brother, I'm fucking vibing. I'm fucking vibing. I tested on the PTR at 435 with full Legos. It's easy. I don't know how you'd reach 400. I'm only 340. Weight room, pussy-ass bitch. What the fuck you mean? Get your pump up. Not your chump up.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Chuckle.
S tier.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, Doug. Appreciate you. So, nice shiny heroic weapon. I would push myself up above 380. If I got my fucking Forge Guard's deflector at any point in time, that would push me up another 10-ish because it's 490 raw power. So that'd be right around another 10 for me. So then I'd be like in between 390 and 395 at that point. And then as soon as I slap in another upgrade or get a cloak, I'm looking at 400. So a Stone Glen would get me there. Basically between the 3 pieces of item level 26 crafted weapon. The fuck is this bear doing? Item level 29 chest. And then Stone Glen cape. I'd be chilling at 400, so. Put you over 600 if you had the shirt. Over 700! Would Calm to Hero Glory Bound be worth? At this point with Qual existing, you could target an Epic Glory Bound relatively affordably. Like, your Epic Glory Bound would probably be what this Heroic Glory Bound was to craft at this point in time. I don't know what the MVP is on an Epic Glory Bound right now with Qual. But I would almost say, weapon-wise, Epic 26s will get you through comparably to Heroic item level 29s, which is what a lot of people are going to have. Just gotta start cutting the trees. Journeyman Lumberjack shirt has 383 on it. Oh, no, I already have my Braith Reach shirt. So this one has 439 fizz power on it, and then these pants have like 115 HP or something like that. The amounts I put into the bow with Qual now would be close to epic. Yeah. Yep. That's how crafting always scales up, though, as the server continues. Like, last phase, when Chad and I were crafting weapons, it was... Oh, I thought that dude duped Mount. What the fuck? That was in sync as shit. They were locked in together. What the fuck? That was in sync as hell. That was crazy. All right. Hold on. I need to get the rest of the Ruvidium before I leave Jova. I'm still holding some of Aldred's Ruvidium hostage. And I need to get that from the processing. And then I need to get that to Aldred. I'm pretty... No, did I give that to him yesterday? I don't even remember. Yesterday had so much shit going on and so much moving all at once. What are the shirt and pants again? The shirt is insulated breath reach, so it's metalworking. I'm using metalworking shirt, metalworking pants right now. There are also mining pants that you can get that have fizz crit chance, but like those are going to be less good on the grand spectrum of it all. The metalworking shirt is fucking Insano style, genuinely. This is 439 fizz power on the hit and roll. So that's really strong if you're able to get one of those. For the glorious day in Vera. Glorious indeed, brother. I think I have 3 targets that will have me very rapidly approaching the nice 400 power breakpoint. How does this is? Especially see it. Link your shirt real quick. You have to compare it to another shirt. If you link your shirt in guild, I'll be able to show you. But you have to compare for it. And if you hit the comp, then you'll be able to see all the rolls. There's literally not a single one linked, huh? God fucking damn it. I need somebody to link a shirt in this bitch stat. I should keep one on me just for this demonstration. I can show it with this belt. So like, here. This belt, the Journeyman Lumberjack tool belt, has another 110 max HP on it. And then it's got lumber qual, lumber spoils, and 6 speed. So I mean, there's 110 max HP that's visible there. That's super easy to see. But something like the chest piece that I have on, that's going to... You linked? Massive. Wait. Where? Oh, cool. Thank you, guys. So, over here, you see the hidden rolls coming in. You have the metalworking quality and the metalworking spoils on display, and then the 439 fizz power is what's hidden on the back end of that people aren't seeing. So, always have a compare ready to go, and then you can just comp it, and then that'll show you all of the rolls on everything. That's weird. Yeah, to say the fucking least. Now, you want to know what's even weirder? Why am I, someone who doesn't emphasize the crafting loop, punished in actual combat scaling if I don't have some artisan skills leveled to journeyman to basically make sure that I have the most efficient gear out of this, right? But somebody that is a crafter doesn't have to do combat to get crafter stats on their combat gear. So like what gives there? I feel like it's discrimination. I feel like I should not have to, that pop-in is weird. I feel like I should not have to engage in the tomfoolery of the artisan life should I not want to participate in the artisan life. However, my punishment is severe. You do combat to get unique materials that we can't farm without PvE. You can buy those. They're not soulbound or anything. So you can just buy those through econ. You technically don't have to do combat at all to be a crafter. Technically. You can buy your profession too. Like yes and no. Something like lumberjacking or mining, you cannot. If it's something like metalworking, then sure. But something where you actually have to go out and like execute the experience opportunities requires you to go out and do something. If I want to be level 20 lumberjack, then I have to go out and I have to hit trees until I'm level 20 lumberjack, you know? It's kind of tragic. It's kind of tragic. It's forced labor, and I think that is one of the worst kinds of labor. Right up there with child labor. They're both really... said child labor, and I think my neighbors just like DDT'd their kid. I have no idea what just happened. Jesus Christ. It's just a fucking WWE Super Slam upstairs. Holy shit. I heard that. I felt it. I literally, bro, I think there was just a fucking Batista bomb executed upstairs. Holy shit. Want to come participate? Participate in what? What's going on up here? How long is level 20 lumber mill? 2 hours? No, longer than that. Longer than 2 hours. RKO confirmed. Out of fucking nowhere. Why do you have accounts with tier 4 corruption? I don't know, maybe for crates? It sounded like you got shot in there. No, that was upstairs. That was upstairs. I don't know if they're like down one kid or what. But we're on the world boss phase already. Oh, getting everything up to that point is remarkably straightforward, especially once you understand the pulls. Like, it's remarkably easy to get to the world boss phase. The world boss, however, that bitch about to be tough. That bitch about to be really tough. It's impossible. Like, near impossible. Oh yeah, I have a shitload of copper on me, huh? It's a near impossible. I'm not just gonna chalk it up to immediately being impossible. Like, if you genuinely have a lot of pumpers that are all paying attention and are all actually looking for mechanics and not just eating shit, then I definitely believe that it is doable. I 1000% believe that this is doable. But I'm gonna be real. It's not easy. You need god tier stuff. You need probably like full item level 29 sets. You need Ember Spring vicinity to be very close to you. You need a lot to go right. And there's a lot that can go wrong incredibly quickly along the way with those world bosses because they hit so fucking hard. They hit incredibly hard. Fortunately sent me home because of the weather. How am I gonna drive in this? Snow stops in a couple hours, and then they'll just clean up the roads. I don't know how it'll be once you're outside of Maine, but like, existing in Maine is easy in the snow because we actually know how to clear our roads off. But it's like, it's once you actually get out of state that it'll probably get slightly fucky. And for that, I blame Massachusetts primarily. Massachusetts doesn't do shit about their roads, and everybody just fucking panics the second there's any form of snow on the road whatsoever. It is a goddamn tragedy. Harbinger's up? Yeah. Did they fix the PvP flagging out there or not? Random question. Because I don't think that the PvP flagging out there, this is all getting vended, by the way. I don't think the PvP flagging out there is actually working at this point in time. Welcome to the space clear. Chat, this is how we spring clean in this bitch. I'll keep the rest. Meanwhile, in the south, it snows 1/10 of an inch and we have statewide emergency and shut the state down. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I do not understand how other areas have such bad responses to snow that the second it fucking snows in the slightest, what are these legs? 65 max HP. Yeah, those aren't bad. The Braithreach shirt is really solid. That's the same thing I have on. And then that one's actually gonna have like 500 fist power. And then with the legs, you can just get the Braithreach pants as well, and that'll be max HP. It'll give you like 50 more max HP. So super easy. It's not hard at all. They're equipped to handle it. That's fair, because one, we don't have salt accessible, and two, we don't know how to drive in it. Alabama perspective anyways. Carla also doesn't know how to drive in the snow at all. Like, she told me the other day when she was, not the other day, but this was like a couple weeks ago. One of the last times it snowed and she drove to work shortly after. She was like, oh yeah, the car kind of slid a little bit and I didn't know what to do. And I was like, wait, what do you mean you didn't know what to do? Because for me, it's just second nature. Like, when I got my first car and my permit, my parents were like, all right, it's snowing, go outside and whip around and try not to crash your piece of shit car. I was like, all right, bet. And I learned to drive in that shit. It was very simple, very straightforward. But like, Carla grew up in Arizona and Mexico before Arizona. Like, she doesn't know how to drive in that shit. Harbinger X. What, like I put it together? What we doing? What do? Over here? I'm in. Word. No UX. Okay, word. Everything's beautiful. So I have bad news, by the way. I don't think that the world boss is going to die no matter how many people we show up with. I know that's a wild, wild train of thought. But like, I have a theory that we're going to go out there and get absolutely fucking clapped. I don't know why. I don't know why. But it's just this wild out there theory. So, random question. I might just make a Glory Bound two-hander for fun. I might make a Glory Bound Greatsword. Or like a Glory Bound Great Axe. Because the Glory Bound Great Axe really isn't the worst either. It's got crit power, crit chance, max HP. I'd just be down fizz attack speed until I got a weapon combo off, and then I'd just be slapping. But this realistically wouldn't be bad to put out in Heroic. And then would just be an immediate power jump. So, I mean, I'd be feeling pretty handsome in that. How hard would it be to throw out an epic? Probably too hard comparatively to the investment I want to make right now. I already have all my copper in common. Mostly in common. I don't think I have that much on common. So I'd have to get 2 iron and then 21 willow. Some bullshit like that. So it shouldn't be the worst. That's how progression works. Oh yeah, I'm ready for progression. I'm ready for progression. Listen, I'm fully prepped at any point to die and go again. I am untiltable. I have been raid leading since I was fucking 11 years old. Like, I've been in the trenches. I have seen disappointment, the likes of which you cannot even imagine. Starting since I was a wee lad, I've had grown-ass adults let me down because they physically can't press the buttons on their keyboard and mouse properly. I met disappointment in the face. And I told it to leave. Like a demon that was occupying a house. It's gone now. I can no longer be disappointed because I've seen just about everything you could fucking imagine. Progression is beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. I feel like Firebrand kill before Harbinger. Yes. Yes, that's my thought as well. That is my thought too. If Firebrand is up, what if we just get Pyongyang? Is there a Discord I can canary into? Discord.gg/cats with abs. Exclamation guild. Pop in there. I feel like if we do Firebrand first. Firebrand is gone. That fucking pussy. The fuck do you mean? Firebrand's gone. Bro, Firebrand's a fucking rat. I swear to God. Somebody killed it. I think it probably just went away. It doesn't stay out forever from what we've seen. It has like a despawn because I don't think anybody killed Firebrand unless it got bugged because it would either be us or Pyongyang, and Pyongyang hasn't killed Firebrand. I seen outside New Halo last night. Did servers restart or go down last night? Because every other day they do server resets. No. Odd. Odd. Maybe it's like actually despawning on the event cycle. Found some hobbits killing him out into sleeping. Or it got bugged into the side of like a mountain somewhere and then got stuck and then they killed it while it was stuck. We've seen one mechanic and all these noobs died to it. Is it the wave? Did you guys get cooked by the wave going across? Because something tells me it's the wave. The wave hits very hard. And people have to be paying entirely attention or they will get fucking smacked up by the wave. Dude, it's rough out there. Genuinely rough. Also, Like, I know since it's technically progression, I should be popping my bruschetta, but like, I don't want to pop bruschetta. I know that sounds selfish, and honestly, I'm a pretty selfish guy. Actually, I got 5 uncommon. And also, I have some uncommon beefsteaks. So, I'm going to use the uncommon beefsteaks first. That'll be another 700. That'll be fine. Uncommon beefsteak and a journeyman con scroll. I'm set. I'm set. I got you on green bruschetta, don't worry. All right, bet. Bet. I don't know how much green bruschetta you have, but I'm down broke. Like, I'm tremendously down. It's bad. You only have 1 gold. Can you really afford to waste it? Like, no, but also I keep wasting it. Like, there's a delicate balance. I am terrible at saving up coin. I don't believe in having big jingly pockets. Like, at all. I try to keep those shits light. I gotta try to do what I can. And I invest. Have you seen any corruption events on any server? Or are those definitely disabled? No, they're up right now. That's what we're going out to. I just made 5 gold off my raid wiping. Did you just come up on a shitload of glint? Something tells me you just came up on a shitload of glint and nobody's seeing that again. Bro, I swear to God, I've shown up to crate kills, and the last 2 crate kills that I showed up to, it was all just fucking guild crates. Nobody's running gold crates anymore. It's fucking down horrendous. I wish that I could just come up on a couple extra gold crates. I know they're not going to be worth shit at this point, but guild crates the only ones worth doing. Listen here, money bags. You got it like that. I got someone to hold your shit. I sold all my Lego Thraxi, so I'm up 150 gold now. What do you sell at? I might have made Nin some good money on a Gamba yesterday, but we don't really know what the price point of anything is. Thraxite 30 gold now. What is June's Kosh? Random question. Cause Nin got a June's Kosh and a Revidium. Gambled 4 at 5 gold apiece. So 20 gold investment and then got June's Kosh and Revidium as the payout. So both Lego. Made 100 gold today running money crates. All right. I see how it is. Bro, I'm gonna just have to like hire somebody in Dusty Corp LLC to run crates for me during the day. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to start the full fucking business. My goodness gracious. Cause then at that point too, I understand how LLCs work a little bit. And basically the LLC would get banned and I wouldn't get banned. So it would be the LLC itself that gets in trouble, but the LLC acts as an insulator between me and any legal ramifications. Therefore, Intrepid would ban my LLC, not me, and I would be fine to continue. I just have to fire the employees and start a new LLC. So I might be cooking. I also may never be streaming Ashes of Creation again in a couple of weeks. But I'm gonna have some gold. Legal disclosure. I don't have an LLC. That's a joke. But I might get one soon. With added rarity, because June Dark, probably 40 to 45 gold for Lego June's Kosh. That's fat. That's actually huge. That's a very good Gamba then. Okay, cool. And then Lego Riv is what as a kicker? Just like 10? How'd I get the Snell mount? It is not a gettable, acquirable mount in game right now. So it was a pack mount, like the cosmetic skin that came with some of the earlier packs. Way back. This one happened to descend into my lap from the sandaled one himself. Just gloriously. So this one isn't a skin. This one is the actual mount. But this was taken out of the game a while back when the skins were added because they didn't want to have any like mounts in the game that were also the skins because the skins were supposed to be exclusive from the older packs. So as of right now, there's not a way to get it in the game. I'm hoping that at some point with like the RMT store, not the RMT store. Whoops. With the cosmetic store, wrong money term. With the cosmetic store, we see some recolors of different skins. So like a red snail or some bullshit would go absolutely hard, like a corrupted snail, where instead of just being all blue and radiating and like, you know, deserty themed, you then have this red corrupted snail that has a little bit of like red smoke coming off of it. I feel like that would be beautiful. Can't wait to see what the skin order changes to on 211. Oh, dude, it's gonna be nice. It's just exciting at the very least to see new shit. I didn't even buy anything from this first wave of skins. Maybe like down the road it'd be a cool flex to be like, oh wow, look what I got. This was from the first skin shop ever. But something tells me these are going to be non-exclusive and they'll rotate back in. Thus has a gold seller on the mind. Listen, I just got out of work. It was a busy day today. Why do you think I'm down to 1 gold, bro? I gotta restock the supply. Jesus fucking Christ. I was told to diversify my income streams, and I'm really bad at investing, but I'm really good at playing video games. So I've been double timing it on WoW TBC pre-patch, grinding out GM weapons for people, and honestly, it's been one of the best financial decisions I ever made. Also, another legal disclosure, that too is a joke. You would have to pay me a lot of money to play WoW TBC. A lot of money. Approximately DM you a reminder on Discord. Oh, yeah, I saw that. I appreciate you. I stay tuned on everything. I just don't really talk to people much. I'm such an antisocial rodent. I really am. I'm blessed with the gift of gab, but like off a stream, I just fucking isolate. I saw all the information go out and I was like, I always lurk in the Discord and see what's up before I get on stream each day. I always just kind of try to vibe out. But let me tell you. Everyone needs to be check, uncheck. Oh yeah. Wait, make sure we don't cleave each other. Hold on. Everyone be careful. Good day, my lads. Good day. What is this? Who are these goobers? Who am I looking at right here? Are these your disciples? What is happening? Is that a focus? What in the fucking bottle of Gatorade is that focus? Slur Alliance recruits. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. Alright. I respect it. Slurp juice on deck. Brother, let me get a mat drop real quick. Let me get half metal, please, for the love of God. Wave is 12k one shot, don't get hit. Yeah, wave's no fun. Wave's no fun at all. Everything about wave is sad. What is that? That looks like such a fucking caster weapon. Like, that does not look like... What is that shield? What are you on, sir? You look like fucking Davy Jones. That shit looks like a wand. Just dodge, wave, and loot your raid. Yo, you know my people pull up with the epics on them, too. You know people pull up with all of the epics. I heard there's braidwood in these hills. God fucking damn it. Coming to loot the ash piles? You stay away from these ash piles. These are my ash piles, you fucking rat. These are legitimately my ash piles. I don't wanna fucking hear it. I don't wanna hear a single thing. Level 21 with no rating gear. How behind am I on Shoal? Honestly, not really. There are... Hold on. I'm updating title. I'm updating the title. Alright, the title's updated. Sorry. So, you should quit. He's just mad because he can't quit the game. Don't let him project on you. It's like when someone that smokes cigarettes gets mad at somebody else for smoking cigarettes and they're like, that's bad for you. Like, in terms of going against the, like, top-geared people on the server, you're going to be behind at this point in time. But also keep in mind that catching up to people is exponentially faster than the initial wave pushing through. Like, the people that you're looking at that are geared up right now, or the snowplow that goes in front of you that you follow behind and have an easier commute because of it. You have more gear that's existing. You have more materials that are existing. You have more ways to make money now, with the exception of crates. But you can gather, and with the inflation, if you hit something good on gathering, that can start a literal fortune for you. You get one legendary journeyman, like, material, and you are selling that for a goddamn fortune. And that just starts you up on everything. Van outside. Oh, wait. Zombie brought a van outside. So we can all get in. Cosmetic skin. This one is not the cosmetic skin. This one is the normal mount itself. So I have no cosmetic skin equipped. This one was a gift. So if it was a cosmetic skin, it would apply to all my mounts. But yeah. It's a cosmetic skin usually from the older packs. But this one that I have is the actual, like... the actual Wispwelk, like, standalone mount, not the cosmetic skin. This doesn't exist in game anymore. I was blessed with it. So this is the actual Wispwelk. I don't have the cosmetic as much as I would actually like to. That shit's tragic. Clam, good morning, my boy, and thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. But I want to reroll tank anyways, so I might just wait till the next reset. I would personally, if you're looking to reroll something and you're not immediately just going back to, like, you know, WoW TBC or whatever you want to do over there, I would just reroll now, man. Don't worry about competing with the top end your very first wipe. Worry about learning a baseline so your second wipe you're not running into the same questions you have. Because if you're already like, am I behind? Well, if you quit now and then just come back in next wipe, you're still going to be behind. You won't have a comm, you won't have a static group to level with, you won't have a leveling route, you won't have a gearing scheme, you won't know what you're doing. So, if your goal is to not be behind, and that's what's going to push you off the game, I would say just reroll right now, and then be behind the rest of this phase, play it casually with the intent of learning and retaining information, and then come back next wipe with that, like, that baseline under your belt. I'm out of granola and lettuce. I'm out of milk because milk got left out for literally an entire, like, 18-hour period. And that was less than ideal. That was... Is it bad? I don't dare to open it because it's probably yogurt at this point. Carla got left out for like 20 hours. Also, Nin, thank you for the 150-day streak, dog. Good morning. Yeah, it got left out overnight. And then I just, like, put it in the fridge. Depending on how old it is, it can be okay. So, it wasn't old when it got left out. It wasn't old when it got left out. We had just got a pack of it at Sam's Club. Because I drink lactose-free milk, because milk hurts my belly. So, like, we get a 3-pack of the lactose-free at Sam's Club, right? We're putting away groceries. And apparently a comm was made to me to put the milk in the fridge. Because we have 2 fridges, but I didn't put the milk in the fridge, and I forgot. So that's, I guess, my bad. I thought Carla was going to put it in the fridge. I wake up the next morning and the milk's still out. And it's just on the floor, and I didn't see it. And so, after picking it up at Sam's Club, it got left out on the floor overnight, went to bed, woke up the next morning. And then... I didn't open any of it, and I just, like, put it in the fridge to sit on, like, a pile of, you know, semi-liquid gold. I recommend not drinking that. It'll be alright if it was sealed. Yeah, it was sealed. It was never opened. It was never opened. Why do you have so many Stone Glen caves? What you got going on there? I thought you were broke, bitch. The fuck do you mean? Me, Taylor. Let me use one of those for the boss. Me, duper? No, you're not a duper. You'd have legendaries. You'd be the worst duper in human history if you were duping epics. Oh, fuck. Ah. My snores. Someone's mom training! The temp isn't the problem. It's the air that will cause it to spoil. So, I don't understand the issue with it overnight being left on the cold floor. Carla, the cold floor is like 65 degrees Fahrenheit. The cold floor is still very warm and forgiving. Okay, real question. What? What's the real question? Was the bottle inflated? Do you do a sniff test? I haven't opened it. It's really not a big issue as long as the milk isn't close to its expiration date. Right. Right. Gross. Very gross. Very gross. That's disgusting. Yeah, streamer prio. Wait, what's that? I don't have streamer prio. Zombie's more geared than me. He just sucks at the game. Stop flexing on me, Jesus Christ. I get it, I'm poor. Yeah, no, Zombie has better gear than me. He just broke. Just peasant. A simple Google shows it's not safe to drink. See, that's... What the fuck? Happy buffet day? I appreciate you. What the fuck? Wait, is this just a stimmy? Thank you. I appreciate you, dog. Try to be less poor. I suck at being less poor because anytime that I try to be less poor and work on myself, it detracts from the guild, and I always try to do stuff for the guild. So I've been in Forge for like a fucking 5-day span, bro. You ever get those random like YouTube shorts of like the coal miners where they go in and they're like chopping the coal from the fucking cave and it's dropping down? Like, it's tough. Good excuse. Thank you. Thank you. Like, me saying I like to help my guild instead of saying I hate econing, it's boring as fuck, is like the I'm not duping, I'm exploiting the static gatherables, you know, of the modern day and age. I cover my laziness in philanthropy. And fortunately, it comes back to help. Don't want to econ? Just power level people. Just pump for people. Also, yes, I will be doing more power leveling as well. Also, Chronic, what am I, dude? Got my first Lego today off of Moonbell. Yo, I've seen multiple people get their first Legos today. Ironclad 3.7k HP. Right. Never mistake bad milk taste or smell wise. So... should I drink it? I feel like I should drink it. Hold on. It's still sealed. Like, it's literally still sealed. Sniff test and see if the bottle was inflated / pressurized. Okay, so it's in a carton. It's in a carton. Alright. Jesus, mute your stream. And like the carton still is squishy. Like it's a little... It's a little out.
Absolutely S tier.
Lakunai, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. But like, now... I can push it. I can squeeze it. So it's not like it has a lot of pressure. Like obviously I can't just squish it. The date is February 17th of 2026. So this year. So we're good there. This is one blue ore, by the way. Shit's not bad at all. As long as it doesn't sound like a soda bottle when you open it. Alright, hold on. What would I be looking for a smell?
Dusty's whole nose.
Where am I? Like, I'm trying to do this. What's the wine connoisseur tech? You have to, like, mix it. And then once it's mixed, you gotta, like... Hold on. You're a man. Right, but I'm a man with tummy problems. Like, y'all don't understand. I was shitting before stream. That's why I was late, bro. I went to get on stream. And, like, I had to sit down and take a pooski. When you just go to war and no sniff of milk? Yeah, listen. I could be at war and I would still be checking my milk. How am I going to fight in a war if I have to bend over and take a shit every 30 minutes like I did this morning? Grant, you don't understand, brother. Shit on your enemies. You ever watch The Long Walk? You die when you go to take a shit. That shit will do you in. All right, I'm gonna make my girlfriend try it like a true soldier. When the men are at war, the women are in the factories making the things for the men to make sure that we're safe on the front lines. Carla's in the factory right now. She's taking a hit. She said it tastes disgusting, but it tastes like normal milk. If you're not wincing from the smell or turning your head, should be okay. Like, what if I just gaslight my belly at this point? Regular milk gets a sweet smell when it starts to go bad. So we should be fine. We should be fine. Also, have Merc invite to the server unification raid. Short stream today. Nah, I could just AFK. Like, when I go AFK to take a bong rip, you don't know if I'm taking a bong rip. You don't know if I'm getting food. You don't know if I'm hitting a gritty. I burnt my burrito because of you. Yeah, accuse me of that. Goddamn. The milk got left out because of you. You burnt your burrito because of you. If the milk never got left out in the first place, then we wouldn't be having this discussion right now, and your burrito wouldn't be burnt right now. I'm throwing your plushies outside. And coming to get milk. Hold on. Yeah, the snow should stop soon. Alright. I've got poison milk. Potentially. I think something tells me this milk is gonna be my fucking downfall. Something tells me the milk is gonna be worse for me than this raid boss is going to be. Everything is about to be fucking tragic, and I'm about to lose a whole lot of coin that isn't mine on these world boss attempts, boys. But everything will work. Low-key, I think we could kill Firebrand right now. If Firebrand spawned in right here, right now, I think he dies. I'm pretty convinced. What class has the most mobility? Rogue. Rogue has an ungodly amount of mobility. Unfucking godly amount. Why do I have more HP than zombie? Weird. Very weird. I'm not even that geared. I don't even have a heroic weapon or an HP weapon yet. Who wants to get me a heroic weapon? I am in the market for a heroic glory bound, ideally a one-hander. That would be absolutely gorgeous. I wish the glory bound one-hand sword didn't fucking suck. It's really bad. Glory bound mace is slow as shit, and I don't like mace. So by that proxy, the rapier is also bad. I'm at a glory bound axe if I want to go glory bound. Other than that, there are alternatives. There are many alternatives, but which alternatives would actually be worth it? That is a question. A Night Reaver axe has a little bit more power on it, but that still has no max HP on it. So that's essentially going to be the same thing that I'm rocking right now. Oh, Storm Current. This is an item level 29, though. So that's going to be expensive as dick. Glass Veil's bad. Dreadwake's pretty bad. Like, low-key, it might be glory bound for the resources. Probably pretty easy. I have a lot of copper as well. I can make, like, I can probably make a two-hander and a one-hander with all the glory bound that I have. Prod? Yeah, Prod's an interesting one as well. I just really fucking hate the mace tree, if I'm being honest. Like, I really hate the mace tree. It's so bad over... Oop, excuse me. It's so bad overall, and it provides legitimately next to nothing. Like, almost zero for every aspect of the mace tree. It's got a daze, and it's got a stagger, both of which we already have as a tank. Well, not a daze, but we have a stagger as a tank, so we don't really need to worry about that very much at all. But overall... Oh, threat shall be mine! Alright. I'm gonna say RIP. Yep. Yep. I don't think we have enough clerics. We need so much more dedicated on our tanks right now. There's a fucking plot on my life there. Over 2. Okay, bad timing on that. Pretty bad timing to accept that. That was quite rough. Bong hits. You guys got this. I believe in you guys so much. No! Bong hits down. Need like 3 healers per tank. I feel like we just have to have tanks that are spread out, that are like turbo taunting. Like, one of us is going to take an ungodly amount of damage just in general from the fight. Hold on, I'm joining Discord. Are we in the Alliance Cord? Where are we? Oh, we're in ours. Word. So, like, we're going to take an ungodly amount of damage no matter how we look at it on the tank side. We just have to be turbo spamming taunt. I think whoever is main tanking, I will main tank it because I have the HP to do it and I have a shield. But I need somebody to throw a protect on me, and then we're going to need just constant fucking heals. Constant heals. I can main tank it, I can pop food, that's fine. But I've seen like 3 relics drop in Linus since last night and now. Really? I have heard of a lot of people getting legendary since last night, and I've also heard of apparently now relics. Yo, Chronic, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. So I'm a little intrigued by that. I've been thinking about relic hunting. Now, we do have basically like the server unification task force right now. So this is Intershol, basically. This is the global police force of Shoal trying to progress the server as a whole and coming together for it, which is something that you don't really see on many servers. It's kind of remarkable, our ability to kick the shit out of each other while also unifying globally. It's wonderful. So, what I'm thinking, Zammer can die. Maybe farm up an anvil and bring it over to Miraleth. And then we can craft forge shit in Miraleth. Firebrand can die. So somebody's got to do like a voodoo dance or some bullshit to actually get Firebrand out here. Because Firebrand can definitely die right now. It's just a matter of what spawns. Because Firebrand's not up right now. Are you guys like... Are you guys suspect boarding the watch time? Are you doing actual like watch time checks? Check Nightbot. Don't sleep on the bots. The bots are always here. That's my advice if you're doing watch time checks. Everyone forgets about the dirty fucking clankers. What's your landlord's Twitch? Listen, he's also a longtime friend of mine. He's not just my landlord, okay? He's also a longtime friend. I think it's like Bitter Galaxy 45 or something. I think there's a number at the end of it. Stream Elements is 493. Interesting. What's Nightbot? Because Nightbot's where most of the stream commands are from. So that always has to be happening. Okay, Nightbot's your rank 3. I'm good at this Family Feud shit. Alright, Nightbot's feisty. So Nightbot's your rank 3 for your suspect board. I'm happy to help. Keep in mind they've all been here. This is me here in a month. Y'all gotta get the tenure though. Because at a certain point, my time in Ashes will exceed my time in New World. And honestly, we're getting relatively close already. So when I was playing New World, I wasn't streaming all the time at the start of playing. Like there was a lot of time where I wasn't streaming. So when I switched over, I believe on stream I had like 5,500 to 6K hours of New World on stream. So providing I stay in Ashes of Creation throughout all of 2026, don't have to get a job, Ashes doesn't die, anything like that, then I should make Ashes my most streamed title all time within 2026. That should be doable this year. Should be doable this year. 6 months, 24 days. Yeah, so he'd be above Nightbot. I do believe. Because 6 months, 24 days puts him at number 2. So there's your 2 and there's your 3. You got Douglas, and then you have Nightbot. Happy to help. I don't know why I know my chat so much, but I know my chat a whole fucking lot. So what other numbers are you looking at? It's not gonna be someone from like pre-New World time. What about Mini? Mini might be top 10. Mini might be top 10. What is Mini's Twitch? He changes it all the time. Might be like underscore Mini. It may be. We haven't confirmed number 1? Me. It's always the streamer. Yeah, it's literally always the streamer. Confirmed 1 before. Yeah, do a watch rank on me. I'm your number 1. The streamer's technically always watching themselves. So that's basically how long I have been in chair watching stream. Or at least like streaming. So I have physically sat here. Yeah, I'm your rank 1. That's not a mystery. It's always a streamer. But yeah, I have been sitting in this chair. Not necessarily this chair, multiple different chairs over the course of streaming. But in a chair, yapping in chat for over a year of my life. Kind of wild. Hopefully we keep ramping those numbers up. See, this is why I go the fuck outside when I'm off stream, dog. I'd be here a lot. I'm just sitting on my ass all day. I could legitimately have a job that's professionally sitting for 8 hours a day, and I would still sit less doing that than I do when I'm streaming. The only thing that saves me is the fact that I ADHD like crazy, and I go out and I stretch and I take bonk skis. That's actually the savior of everything. Ooh. Meow. How close can I get? No! It's all going to shit. It's all going to shit. So every streamer has ADHD. Only the entertaining ones. I feel like streaming on a very baseline, right? Before you have viewers, you have to still be entertaining enough to get viewers in the first place. And you have to be very good at narrating your internal monologue as a content creator to make it worth watching in the first place. And like, my stream really started to take off when I realized inward thought can be an outward sentence. It can be a point of engagement. Why am I running where I'm running? Why am I stopping to gather this? Why am I taking part in the event that I'm taking part in? Why am I using the abilities that I'm using at this point in time? And at a certain point, if you're doing that with nobody there, and then people start asking questions, well, then you have conversation. And that's your icebreaker. It's really hard to just go up to somebody that you don't know and just start a conversation and make them instantly your friend. But if you have an icebreaker to get into the conversation, then now you're actually talking. So if you're gonna retain somebody, I got Diablo for free. Did I gift you Diablo? Or did one of the rich old men gift you Diablo? Because we were playing Diablo with rich old men. I don't even remember if I gifted you Diablo. Because we're playing with like Jay and the Richies at that point. Rich old man. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I was gonna say, I was pretty sure the rich old man gifted you Diablo. And then we did like it was like a Diablo 3 playthrough, right? It wasn't even Diablo 2, it was Diablo 3. Diablo 3 fucking sucked. Ew. Yeah. Ew. Diablo 3 fucking sucked donkey nuts. Dude, it was real bad. It was really unpleasant. Oh, so bad. Dusty lock in? All right. Hold on. Can I get buffs? I think I'm missing priest buff, I think. Zombie has more HP than me. Zombie popped the fucking ironclad. Zombie popped the goddamn ironclad. All right. I'm here. Are we going? Boys! For all of Sheol, on this fine day, we ascend not just as men, but as gamers. Oh, I tanked that. Whoops. I didn't give myself quite enough time. I'm gonna dodge this one, though. Never mind. Those are slightly wider than expected. All right, that's fine. I think I just stand in on these. Never mind. Why is there no healing on the boss? We can just stand in it if there's a single divine flare. It is so easy to just stand in. Just give me flares. My fucking god. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. It's all glorious out here. All right. R.I.P. Sofa. We got Oceanic Jamal, not Jamal, Bong. You're gonna want to dodge. All right, beautiful. Everything's fine. Look at the heals coming out for Bong. Hold on, and you know what I'm gonna do? As a good human being and fellow tank, I'm putting my protect on Bong, and then I'm going to taunt spam. There we go. Everything is fine. Everything is perfectly okay. It's all squared away. It's all going as planned, as intended. Careful on the Void Barrage. Nobody dies right now. Yo, Buddha, what up, my boy? Thank you for the butt suck. We got like 7 Buddhas in here. I swear to God, I don't really know if there's ever like a religious entity that I'm supposed to be out here like, you know, worshiping or anything, but I feel like I'm definitely being swayed in a direction. Boys, I dodged one. Oh shit. All right, we're fine. Everything's good. Everything's, oh fuck. Ow. I didn't expect that last one. It was outside of the cast timer. That one came late. That's my bad. That's on me. RIP the fucking Void Pulse. We got any clerics left? We do have clerics left. Wait, we do have clerics left. Everything is perfectly okay at this point in time. It's all doable, it's all savable, it's all salvageable. Fun fact, phase out does not protect you from a wave. That's not a very fun fact at all. So we can't iframe the waves. The waves come one after the cast timer ends as well. So make sure that you're watching for all of the waves. There will be another one that comes in just when you think you're safe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, I'm gonna start running back. Something tells me it's gonna be a run back, but progress is being made. There is progress. We're almost down a milli. The only problem is this. Damage dealt by 5% and healing increased by 10% per stack. May be consumed to greatly enhance the Harbinger Lord's ultimate ability. We haven't seen the ultimate ability yet. We haven't seen shit about it yet. We're very scared. Everybody's scared. All right. We go again. We go again. Promise half the Zerg is dead. Yeah. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my bad. Something about me and wanting to, for whatever reason, tank all of these waves is not going well right now. I gotta maybe stop tanking all the waves. Part of me is terrified to drink my coffee now. I feel like I just gotta send it. Is the wave always in the middle of the boss? Yeah, the wave always passes through the boss. And it's like basically going through the arena. So we could stack if we have backline dying because a wave is spawning on them. You could stack people closer to the boss. They just have to not be in cleave range. And then they would just have to shift left, right, you know, work the Zerg whichever way it's calling. And then we're fine. Is it popcorn and drinks Tears of the Fallen? What kind of popcorn? Is it like the movie theater butter, or is this like a smart food? Smoke break. You don't need a fucking smoke break. We've wiped twice. Do not be weak. Do not give in to fucking 2 wipes. Need more buffs? I feel like we don't have all of our buffs going out. I feel like at this point in time, it's all bad. I feel like it's all bad. So I'm wondering, is there just one raid? No, it's us and then it's Pyongyang. And Pyongyang has their new slur disciples now with 50% fewer exploiters. So that's cool. There's a slur reborn, basically. So they're out here as well, and we're all under a caravan, and we're trying to cook it, and we're trying to bring it down. But we gotta stop getting caught in the first round of mechanics. Now that we've seen it, though, everything's fine. Only one cash raid? I think so. I don't think we have a second raid out at this point in time. So, they fixed Harbinger finally? Supposedly, according to Intrepid, the Harbinger has worked the entire time. Allegedly. Coincidentally, after an update, it started working again. And then they were like, hey, no, it's been working. You guys just haven't seen it yet. Coinky-dinkly. In theory, it's been working the entire... It's been working the entire time. The event did trigger. Maybe it just didn't come out because it was shy. It knew it was going to get cooked the second it showed its face on Shoal. And it was just enjoying the inevitable time until its doom and demise. I've always been a billionaire. I just cosplay as a brokey. Has been gold. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why even lie about that? I'm not Intrepid. I don't know. I'm just the fucking middleman. If you get spam mail in your mailbox, do you beat the shit out of your mailman? No, you give him cookies and money on Christmas. God, I'm just the fucking deliverer of the news. I don't know, man. I have a feeling it was probably a little janky. And probably is not triggering properly. Elise yells, event is popping. We spent an hour farming it and the boss didn't even spawn. It's on a timer. There aren't, like, this entire... Hold on. This entire thing is a lie. This is a lie. This doesn't exist right now. So basically, the corruption threshold is gone. All of this is gone. This is on a timer where it just pops on like a cyclical timer and then it starts the event cycle. And I don't think at this time that it's going to expand either. Something tells me we're not going to see the expansion part of it. Just weird hunch, weird theory. I feel as though if we fail this, it's just going to go back to normal. I think the boss is going to despawn, and then I think everything just situates itself. You know what I mean? So, hopping on, give me like 10. Yeah, the boss is on right now. We have a little over an hour left in the window for the boss, and I believe that we have a few raids. The event was up. The fight back, the invasion event was bugged. What part was bugged about it? Like actually killing the mobs? That's fucking tragic. Maybe if your server wasn't so cooked. I don't know, it worked for us and Lenneth. So at that point, maybe they're just taking away your guys' stuff until you stop having every guild over there get caught in allegations. Maybe you just have to be good. Notice, Pyongyang did not have bans. Cats did not have bans. I think we just need to stagger respawns. Like, yes, but it's also a pretty long run, and there's not a closer MB, which is the tough part. If we could have, Arcane Engineering drops a portable Ember Spring that you can deploy for X amount of time, and then you can have people attuned to that Ember Spring temporarily, and then it resets them, to that spot when they die. Am I cooking? Hold on. Hold on, am I cooking right now? Chat, portable Ember Spring? Only if I can collect tax from you using it. It's like the feast, you gotta actually prepare that shit. Wait, that made Cleric? Oh god. Mass res would change this entire thing. But also, then what happens if the Cleric dies? Then we're kind of fucked as a whole. Then everything's kind of down bad. Like, everything's kind of down terrible at that point. Attacks would be interesting. Very interesting. Bring 2 Cleric. Right, but what if they don't? What if they both die? What if they both get caught in something? Should I bring a 3rd Cleric? You bring 3. Okay, right, but what if they all die? At that point, why don't I just have 8 Clerics rotating mass res so that way nobody's ever dead? Hold on. 7 Clerics and a Rogue. So you can't find the Rogue. Chat? I don't want to say we're cooking, but we're cooking. Make a raid full of Clerics? Well, I'd have to have more than 6 fucking Clerics for that, if I'm being completely honest. I would have to probably quintuple my number of Clerics fucking immediately. It's absolutely tragic.
One that does the...
I'm trusting the shot callers.
No. VoIP Barrage.
I'm trusting...
Barrage, thanks, okay.
I'm trusting the shot callers.
Alright.
What's the snail going forward for?
The snail's gonna fucking die.
The Void Pulse, you just...
The snail's about to get cooked.
Void Pulse should just tank.
Are we sacrificing the snail?
Second bus.
I feel like we're... Oh no. What is happening? Is there a sacrifice right now? I don't know. Alright, maybe he just wants to see the mechanics. Surely he just wants to see the mechanics. So I think with this, everybody just clears out. Like, even the main tank doesn't need to be there. We can just clear out of the middle. We don't need to be in for anything. And then after that, he chases. Extra heals. Message zombie. Zombie's doing invites. Waiting on invite. Message zombie. I don't run it. Although we could probably get a second raid out here because we don't have anybody else from the Alliance out here. I did? Shit. Maybe he only wants there to be 1 Forge Guards Deflector Haver in the entire raid. I'll keep it safe for you. I'll protect it. I'll make sure. I'll make sure it's safe and taken care of. I got you. God damn it, Strike. Why did you beat me in that roll? Let's go range when it comes back and then back in. Yeah. Yeah. I just have to pay attention. I can't be like reading chat. All right. We got the readies. Soldiers! Into the great beyond.
Don't worry.
Into the great beyond.
But you're the linchpin.
Once more into the fray.
Watch waves coming in.
Everything's fine.
Side.
Left.
Careful.
Coming in from the left.
We go back out. Beautiful.
Easy.
First wave
Back,
avoided.
Behind, move, spread,
Careful.
spread.
And then we move to the right. Everything's fine.
And the last one's gonna be coming in from the right. Come on, y'all.
And then we got one
Get out of
more.
there.
And then we move back to the stairs. And then everything's fine. And then we're back into it.
Zombie.
Off we go, boys. All right, now everybody's pumping.
It's not.
Now we ball as much as we can. Huge pumps. Everybody just needs to not die. Careful.
Spread.
Everybody
Second,
needs to not get cooked by that. I got threat right now.
Good.
Everything's fine. I block. I taunt. I pray. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Spread.
This is gonna hurt a lot. Oh, did I not armor that?
Okay, so the damage did get like half, like AFK ball gets like half from that, so I think it's
What did I iframe before that?
Void pulse. Watch out.
Wait, there's no shot.
That's a quick one. Half our rate.
I took
We're up. Kind of.
3k damage
Barrage. Stacking dispel.
because of my
Stacking dispel
redirect. I live if I don't have my protect up.
after. Zombies at like 100 health. Okay.
I had protect up on another tank and somebody else also got hit by the smite. So I can live the smite myself, but I also took 30% of somebody getting fucking bopped by a smite. That's so sad. Also, on the dodge topic, new dodge is fucking ass. Ass. There's physically like nothing you can control with it. I should have just blocked through it and trusted and I would have been fine. But the new dodge only gives you a singular instance of damage that you can evade unless you have your full dodge tree. And even then, it's only one dodge that you can actually evade that with. Is tough. I'd protect on you too. Yeah. I think whoever has threat don't have protect on somebody else. So I'm going to take my protect off of whoever I had it on. And then I will just stand in and I will block the smite. Please protect. Yeah, no. I'm going to take it off. Thanks for getting trucked. Yeah. I'm taking it off. My thought was if I didn't have threat that I would throw it on. Johnny, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But I'm like ripping threat as soon as one thing goes out. Void pulse. Yeah. That's fair. And I should be able to tank the smite. Because the smite itself hit me for 7k no block. So when the smite comes in, I'm just going to pop defensives and then I'm going to tank it. I'm just going to sit there and I'm going to block through it and pray that it doesn't fucking kill me. So I think we're getting it. I've instructed the team to implement a timer for crate ownership when set on the ground. If it's picked up by anyone other than the owner or affiliated raid party guild, they'll flag. Should be getting in shortly. Blessings from Steven. We've got some impactful changes to crates coming in, boys. So what is that timer going to be? Because that's intriguing. That's very intriguing. Because if the timer tank using their shield, there's a reason I run shield. That shit's great in PvP as well. I just wanted to be I wanted to try to be cheeky and dodge the fucking smite, but an instance of damage came in on my dodge, and I received evading, and then the damage comes through. I think it was because I just took multiple instances of damage. I don't even know what I evaded. He might have hit me through it. But I'm just blocking now. And like in PvP too, man, anytime somebody tries to jump me, tries to go in on me, whatever it may be, I just block. It's really fucking good. But yeah, so the crate changes are going to be huge, Lesh. When you're hitting crates now, you either have to kill the owner of those crates multiple times, or you have to flag up to actually yoink those crates, which will lead to more PvP over the crates in general. But that's also going to lead to people being less likely to actually corrupt on crates, which will limit the PvP that's originating from crates in the first place. So it's still a matter of crates being very safe and protected and generating a lot of money that I think needs to be looked at. That'll probably be exacerbated with this a little bit more. But it'll be cool to see some friction spin up. I just don't necessarily know if that's going to result in more or less PvP for crates. And I'm thinking that it probably results in less. Does this protect against mule killing? Yeah, the mule killing will go down as a result of this. And you will also probably see fewer corruptions on players just as a whole as a result of this. I wouldn't say like no corruption. I would just say fewer instances of corruption, you know? I think this makes crates overall safer to run, which is already a little bit of an issue with it. Just the risk reward of like crates versus caravans. Crates have completely, not necessarily crates, mules have devalued caravans a lot. Like a lot. Crates, we're still seeing single person, you know, one crate, one person runs. And caravans, we're still seeing some usage. Like before the mules were added. Mules are invalidating the entire caravan route right now. How much money does Great Dusto have? Oh, I'm broke as a motherfucker. I keep no money. I have 11 gold, and that's because somebody just gave me 10. I live on the donations of other people IRL and in-game, baby. I also just spend so much time pumping. Like for the guild in general. I don't think crates and mules are a problem. Caravans just need buffs. Like, yes, but at that point, if you're just buffing everything up, people are going to be able to make so much exorbitant money as a result, you know? Mule should be a flagged event. Then you would need to go into some form of driver protection, maybe at that point. I think mules shouldn't be usable when you have a crate on your back. That kills the effectiveness of crates by 50%. Like, you are now taking 2. You're still getting a double up on your mule versus running him on your back. And then you're immediately eliminating the 3rd crate. So you're doubling up 100% increased effectiveness by using a mule. And then from there, just have different speeds. My opinion, gold crates should only be ran by caravans. Also, having mule-specific or player-specific crates would be nice as well. Different tiers on crates. Also, I think one thing with crates right now that I really dislike is the element of being able to store crates for an infinite amount of time after they are actually made. I think crates need a timer before they like fully depreciate in value. So like once a crate is made, that timer starts ticking, whether it's 24, 48 hours, 1 week, whatever it may be. But when a crate is made, it should start decaying. And over the course of that decay, it should lose value. And then at a certain point, the value just hits 0. And then it goes away. And then it poofs. I would love to see that come into play. So as soon as people are making crates, they're running them. You don't have people that are storing crates outside of every settlement that's about to level for fucking 3 weeks and then just funneling them in. Do you like making them and storing them in my hometown? I think that devalues a lot of the diminishing return system, though. If people are just taking a lot of mats and then they're storing the crates that are like made crates in mass. Because if you go, you can only store crates in hometowns. Or like the origination points. Then you're running into an element of like, you know, guild crate runs and shit are just as susceptible as a caravan because there's no place to actually store your stuff when you are out. So you can get caught out really easy at that point. I feel like you should be able to store your shit, but like the length at which it is stored is too damn high. It's been 1 month and no one has killed any world boss. Just call the whole server there and kill it. We don't have Firebrand up right now. If we had Firebrand up over this, I think we would take this multi-raid Zerg and we would go over and we could kill Firebrand. Firebrand is going to be easier than these assholes are. He was up earlier? I know, and then he despawned. I don't know why. I don't know why. I would really love to see another Firebrand, though. Firebrand spawned late last night and then existed for a few hours. Oceanic Smite, run to whoever is targeted. I think that's false info. Do not run to the person that has Oceanic Smite. I think that guy's debating. I'm pretty sure that guy's capping. Oceanic Smite is not a soak mechanic. Do not run to me, get the fuck away from me, and pray for me. That is what you can do for me when Oceanic Smite comes in. That is a tank buster. Yes. That shit is decimation. That is a Rikishi stink face to your tank directly. That shit hurts. So when Smite comes in, low-key, specifically for this fight, excuse you, I'm gonna go here just so I can guarantee get a full fort up. Because without a full fort, that shit gonna hurt. Soaks don't exist in Ashes right now. Every damage dealer would like to think they do. What's the furthest anyone's gotten on killing Tumok? Oh, Tumok's an asshole. Tumok has so much self-healing. Like, even if you get his HP down a little bit, he's just going to self-heal like crazy. Wait, are people leaving? The fuck is going on here? I just popped another bruschetta. Where the fuck is everyone going? All my friends are dead. All my friends have abandoned me. Forge? I'm gonna be real. Forge has not been nice to me in like the 6 days that I've been there. I got trade skill gear from Forge that in the 6 days I could have just crafted. And I have not got the chest piece that I'm looking for at this point in time. It's a little rough out here. So I'm going to take a phone call and everyone seems to have assumed that meant we're quitting. What the hell? What do you mean? I have enough mats for 2 slag pickaxes, need an escort in Forge. What do you need done in Forge? The glittering steel ingots? Like getting down to the bottom? Because we can make your ingots for a fee. Ingots are made, need busty hit bottom to craft. Oh, word. Do we need to craft it in the bottom? I heard that it was craftable anywhere. Did you pimp Zombie out for your ingots? Because I was going to try to make you pay me money to then have Zombie go get the ingots. I was about to be on tech. I was going to have the infinite money glitch. All right, well, where the fuck is everybody going? Yeah, okay. Well, that makes sense. That checks out. So, you need to be at the bottom for that. My counter to this. We take these raids and we go to the bottom of Forge and we kill Zammer. And then upon killing Zammer, the relic drops. And then we bring the relic over to Miraleth and then everybody crafts in Miraleth. And then we don't have to worry about a single thing ever again. And then everybody just gives Busty generational wealth. And then I also get generational wealth. Zammer, Firebrand, and Harbinger. Yeah, those are the stepping stones. Yeah, 1000%. It is, like, if you're not killing Zammer, you're not going to kill Firebrand. If you're not killing Firebrand, you're not killing the Harbinger. Was that the Harbinger world boss up at the Seahawk spot? Yeah, that was one of the 3. So there are 3 unique ones, depending on the area that you're in. This was Yshara. Yshara is like a, as you can tell, like a water-themed boss. So they have different themes for the bosses, different move sets, just a lot of general differences between the bosses themselves. But they're all that same Harbinger type. It just depends on where you're at. So this is Tropics 1. The fight only gets more difficult, if I'm being honest, as it goes on later. But this is also like the easiest of the Harbingers, which just goes to show how much harder the others are. Like, the others literally have just raid-wide one-shot mechanics. One of them splits into a second, like a disciple. and then the Harbinger and the Disciple both start channeling an AoE, and as that grows, if it like ends up touching tips with the other AoE, I think it is, or if it completes a channel, it just goes into Death from Above that nukes everything. It's disgusting. So the Harbingers are fucking tough. What triggered the Harbinger event? Nothing. It's just an event cycle. Right now, it's the exact same thing as a normal world event, where it will just be up at certain points in time. It's just a multi-step world event that leads to the boss spawning. So we don't even know that it's expanding at all outside of its normal area. If we don't kill the Harbinger within the next hour, which I don't think we're going to, we'll see if it expands. But I don't believe that that's going to expand at all, if I'm being honest. Wonder if a couple Forge Lords would help tank other bosses for the tanks. I don't think it's a matter of the tanks, if I'm being honest. If we have supports that can stay alive, then tanks are fine. Tanks need to be able to absorb a hit and then get healed, right? No matter how much mitigation we have, if I pop full cooldowns, I'm at 70% plus mitigation with everything, you know what I mean? So right now, just in this armor set, I'm at 11.1k, and then I'm 53.6, 25.3 without anything popped. But if I go full coolies, I'm 70.3, 46.2. And that's in heavy 26 blue gear. So I don't really think it's a huge matter of us getting popped as tanks, because on top of that, I got my block mid at 47.7 and 28.8. So, like, yes, shit still hits incredibly hard, but it's also a matter of, like, we gotta have people survive on the back line, right? Clerics just need to pre-heal tanks. Well, clerics also need to be able to survive. And it's a lot easier for a tank to be super beefy than it is a cleric to be super beefy. Casters in general are going to be a lot squishier. So, like, we have a little bit of a mixed bag. We need more general gear, but also by the time we get our gear on people, the world bosses are going to be pretty much invalidated. Like a level 29, item level 29 heroic is great. Like if we go to Firebrand and we get Bladebinder's Wonton. Oh. This is still 4,200 fizz power and then another 811 power on top of that on a two-hander. This is still a 5k power weapon, just overall. This is fat, to say the very least. If we look at Cindersong, which is the longbow, this is still 4,700 fizz power. It's got max mana. It's got crit power. Like, this is still very solid gear to get. But if most of our raid is in 29 or like heroic epic 26, then that's not going to be nearly as impactful. Same as epic Night Reaver, I think, power-wise. Yeah. So epic 26 is heroic 29 and legendary 26 is epic 29. So in order to replace an epic or a legendary, you're looking at a lot of investment. That's why I'm just thinking about doubling back and like, I have copper out the ass. Oh, hello, Sparks. I have copper out the ass. So I'm thinking to myself, I find somebody that has iron fragments and willow that wants to make glory bound weapons. I provide them with the copper ingots to make their glory bound weapons. And then we build off of that. Because I got copper ingots out the ass. I probably have enough for 2 weapons right now. Yo, Drucifer, you as well, dog. Hope you're having a beautiful one. But yeah, like, it's doable. And if I get a two-hander pumped out, then that's just going to be a nice addition in the meantime. I can switch to the two-hander when I want to go more offensive, but also part of me is just like, why don't I just make a glory-bound axe or something in heroic and then let that carry me up for a little bit, go back on the max HP train, get on some max mana. Like, this is a really solid weapon as well. And crafting this in heroic would not be hard at all, because that's going to be... Oh. Uh-oh. Something bad's happened. That's going to be 1 iron and 15 willow versus... Excuse you. Versus 2 iron and like 21 willow. So it's still expensive, but it's cheaper. And you can craft these in heroic relatively easily. By 200 blue ingots. I don't know if I have 200 blue. I have some higher rarity copper still saved up. I smelted a mass amount of copper though, and then also got a gift of a couple hundred more. Oh my god, the Headless Horseman. The fuck? So my storage is kind of set up. As of right now, I have too much copper. So realistically, if you're getting purple iron, purple willow, and then common copper, and then you have qual, you're putting out a heroic. Just very simply put. So it wouldn't be the worst. Epic Riv, Epic Willow, uncommon copper for heroic. Riv. What the Hellington? Iron? Iron's more expensive than Riv though, right? What's iron at? I've also heard that with qual right now, you can go common copper for heroic. I don't know what the baseline qual is, but I think Sparks was saying that they were 11% into heroic with like 1500 qual, which is super easy. I just see the boards and frags. Yeah. Maybe the play, save a lot of money on copper. How much is copper going for right now? Because like I'll sell a motherfucker ingots right now. Somebody pull up to me with something worthwhile. I do have 5 Epic Willow that I bought at a gold a piece. Epic Willow right now is like 2 gold a pop, right? Because realistically, I could probably craft a Glory Bound Heroic by the end of the day if I wanted to do a one-hander. If I wanted to do a two-hander, probably be a little bit harder. Probably a little bit harder. I have 462 base qual at the moment. From Ace, it was 1498 qual, common copper, epic willow, epic iron, 9% into heroic. That's not bad. That's not bad. I need to get my money up and not my funny up. And Avon's crates are calling my name. It's just such a chill yap and run crates session. Cause other than that, ooh, I could charge admittance for a Steel Bloom power leveling group. Boys, we might be up. Wait. I'm on tech. Okay, so I just start charging people to get into the Steel Bloom groups. Wait, why do I have 2 males? Something tells me my Willow just sold. I had Willow listed. And something tells me that bitch sold. Got about 1500 with epic elixir with blue food. I have a heroic food. Oh wait, that's armor smithing. Never mind. Go fuck yourself, nerd. That's what I meant to say. Sorry. I thought I had a heroic food for you, but unfortunately I do not. Was this... Okay. I got the Ruvidium for Valdred. So Valdred can finally craft. I've been like holding this man's Ruvidium hostage for a fucking week now. So hopefully I don't get fucking got by another goddamn guard. That should be absolutely tragic. Absolutely fucking tragic. We've got a TMX and Jova. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, Resna's dead at this point. Like, realistically, there's actually no reason to be on Resna. It's pretty much just dead and gone, man. Pretty much dead and gone. So I'm not shocked that we're seeing people wander a little bit. The caravan event. Good fucking comms. Hiya. I expected to get Thanos snapped once I left. I thought a guard was just gonna come over and fucking dunk on my shit. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Finally 25 last night. Finished it off doing gorillas. Pause. Pause? The fuck is going on here? Also, Plague, what up, dude? What do you think is the best tank, sword and shield, or 2-hand great axe? Depends on what your goals are, man. Realistically, long term, I'm building to have both. I'm going to have a 2-hander to switch to when I'm not getting focused, and then as soon as I start to get focused or need to play a role that involves me taking more damage, I want to have the 1-hander and the shield to switch back and forth to, because they are truly both worth having. Overall, I don't really think there's a bad route to go. It's just whether you want more power scaling or you want more, like, of the defensives. And the defensives are most definitely noticeable with a shield on. Like, it is tangible. It's tangible. When you go from sword and board to two-hander, you will be substantially squishier. Wait. Is that Lego iron for 5? Cheap as shit. Should I buy that and get those 2 Lego? That's what I thought. Yoink. I don't have enough! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, I'm buying 1. I'm buying 1. And then I gotta vendor something else. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Everything's fine. Everything's squared away. I'm a vendor this braid, and I'm a vendor this braid. Broke problems. Yeah. Yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked. I got 1, though. I got 1. We got a few gold on the come up, boys. And if I can get over fast enough, then we're up. Imagine if I vendored the iron. I feel like that would be a very DustyWhy thing to do. Just get the iron and then vendor the iron in this, like, fit of rage to get the iron again. Iron? There's no way this is still up. If this is still up, you guys are terrible stream snipers. Alright, yeah, y'all are washed. Y'all are washed. Alright, chat, who wants to buy Lego iron? I have 2 Lego iron for sale immediately. I would like to double my money. Thank you guys for being here. Such a crazy price comes real. There was more listed for like 7 to 8. So was it really that crazy of a deal? Like, I feel like it was definitely a good deal. But was it immediately the craziest come up? Because I did also just nuke my funds. Oh, wait. I might have more funds in my mailbox right now. Somebody might have bought my Willow. Hold on. Hold on. I bought Willow. Aw, shit. I sold one. I sold one. So, I bought Epic Willow at 1 gold. And then I posted it for 2 gold. So it's like 220 on the market. Lowest Epic Willow. So I got a little bit of a flip there as well. The only catch there is that I need the Epic Willow for my crafts. In terms of my glory bound shit. But I also need a little bit of money more than that right now. How much iron, not iron, but copper do I have right now? 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, 200. And then I have some spares elsewhere. Okay, so I'm doing pretty okay in terms of the copper game right now. I'm feeling pretty well prepped for the future. I got enough for a couple of glory bounds. I also have blue copper that I could make into some ingots. I have more fragments too if people have raw copper. I got greens out the ass. Just need Epic Willow and a little copper and then GG. Low key, like, do you think... I don't think that I should spend the Lego copper or the Lego iron on a glory bound craft. I feel like I should sell this and then just buy Epic instead, no? Like, realistically, resell maybe? See, that's what I'm thinking. Because if I post it right now, then I can probably 50% on that. Trade it for 2 Epic. Like, low-key, 1 Lego for 2 Epic. That wouldn't be bad. Want to trade 1 Lego iron for 2 Epic iron PM. That wouldn't be the worst. Because then we both eating good. Chat, who has 2 Epic iron right now? Random question. I know somebody does. I know somebody out there got that shit. And we can make a deal right now. We can sort something out. And then realistically, what's Willow at right now? I bought Willow for 1 gold a piece yesterday. Which I'm pretty sure was an actual scam. For whoever sold it. I think they self-scammed. Epic Willow, 230. Perfect. 250. And 270. Okay, huge. That's massive. That's cheap for Epic. I listed all 5 that I bought for 2 gold a piece to just try to flip it. But part of me is also like, unlist it, trade 1 iron for 2 Epic iron, sell the other iron, see if somebody will bro deal me on bulk Epic Willow, and then realistically I'm pretty much done. Like, what else would I need at that point? Lumber milling. And then Willow boards, it's just Willow on Willow. So I don't need any, I don't need anything else. So I'd be set at that point. Maybe I go over to Mira and bring over some of my copper ingots here and like sell some more, smelt some higher rarity and try to sell there. Could be a solid opportunity. I'm gonna like... Heroic Willow could probably get me like a few silver. Maybe I just list some of this shit. And then also get rid of some of this worthless shit. And then bring it to Mira. And then cut back across. And when I cut back across, bring some more copper over with me. Because I have a lot of copper that I can just like smuggle over here and start smelting. That now or later will definitely be worthwhile. I think the boss is doable. I too think the boss is doable. I definitely think the boss is doable. We just gotta have people like actively lock in. Because if people lock in, we're chilling. Those rubidium fragments are not mine. I cannot sell those as much as I would love to. As much as I'd love to. Only boomers think it's not. Yeah. We just gotta get reps on it. Like, bring people over that are willing to die a lot, have a lot of consumes, and are not worried about getting cooked. And then just tell them that they're going to get cooked and hope that they accept it. That's going to be the best scenario. Y'all get to the warden phase? Nope. Not yet. But we'll try. We'll try. Remember the wardens were a real pain on PTR? Everything was a fucking pain on PTR in all fairness. The PTR build was not very kind to us at all. And like, for good reason. A, we didn't really deserve kindness at that point. Rogue Willow was like 40 silver last check. Alright, let's peep. Because if Epic's 2 gold, that would make sense. Hold on. Sell items. Whoops. Willow, and then we'll go into a quick heroic. 1 listing for heroic Willow. And it's a gold apiece. Okay. Word. Well, I'm immediately going to come in. And I'm going to undercut this at like... Not that. This is why you don't let me around numbers. Slight undercut at 85 gold apiece, chat. Slightly just undercutting the market. All right, so we're going to go 85 silver apiece on this Willow. 5 stack. We're going to confirm sale. And we're going to hope this shit sells. Honestly. I'm thinking I list 1 of the iron. But the iron, realistically, at this point, are going to be like... The low end was 7. So let's just sell off some of this extra heroic. Tuesday, thank you for the 90-day, dog. I am very well. I hope you're well too, man. What you getting up to today? I'm on a little bit of a quick post things and clear up some space in the storage grind. And realistically, I'm just trying to make myself a quick Buckington or 2. Moonbells are cheap as shit. Goddamn. All right, well, those are OD cheap. But I need you out of my inventory. Very, very, very much. So we're going to... Other bag. Oh god, the bag's fucking me up there. We're gonna go here, and then we'll go 12 silver apiece. Easy peasy. And then confirm sale. Alright, we got a few gold coming in. We got enough to hit the casino, and then just let that shit ride, baby. Oh, I gotta keep these Stone Glen emblems as well. Because these Stone Glen emblems are going to see heavy usage as soon as the Cape game comes into play. We'll grab... I'll leave those here. Can probably... I don't want to leave the Ravens. Leaving the Ravens will be annoying. And then we'll just take this. Realistically, there'll be enough open space for me to get some copper going. And then if I need to, I can always just reconsolidate. But I'll have like a tab of copper going probably over here with some zinc armor platings as well, because I also have some extra zinc armor platings. I'll pop over to Mira and see if there are any immediate steals on the Mira market whatsoever. Store some random bullshit in Mira. And then we work our way back over to scam the people of Vera once more. Today is my once every 2 weeks econ day. I clean out the storage, I make some clams, and then we're up tremendous. This progression, you can only sell so much at a time. Yeah. You need to get reps, and you need to push like a little bit further every fight. And as long as people are learning the mechanics, then the boss will eventually die. Like, sometimes you just need to throw a lot of life at it until you start seeing it go down. And we were already seeing improvements and figuring it out on the go with those reps. So I think once we have people that are like ready for it, it'll be time. I want Firebrand, man. We need a confidence builder for people too. Puller killed Tumok. Did it get stuck? No. Is there VOD? Shit. How many do you guys have? Tumok is more damage checky than anything else, I think. Once you have people ready for the damage check and you can go through the cycles, is beautiful. Is beautiful. About 40 men, 40 strong soldiers. 40 strong soldiers. What do you guys get for a drop? Leon, my boy. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm still convinced this coffee's gonna kill me. Like, I'm scared. I'm very scared. The overnight milk, man. Way less safe than oats overnight. Wand recipe and rare spirit. Oh, wait. Wand recipe first drop? That's nice. That's probably like best case scenario, yeah. Like, I would be willing to say that that is better than actually finding the wand itself on like a first kill standpoint. I think I would rather find the recipe and then to start mass producing as much as humanly possible. 29 arcane NG's up too. Yeah. Server progression's good. Server progression's real. Actually, I think is almost too fast. Like, I legitimately think it is slightly too fast at this point in time. In terms of building prog. We are just like whipping through tiers. There hasn't even been an element of like cats. That's not ours. That's not ours. That's an unofficial spin up. If it's not cats with X, it's not ours right now. Server prog is crazy fast. I don't even want to make 29 weps though, unless it's world boss ones. Oh yeah, no. Like, I'm going to craft a glory bound two-hander because I have like a one-hand and shield setup at this point in time, right? I'm gonna craft a glory bound two-hander, and then I'm gonna probably call that good for a little bit. Heroic, sit on it. If anything else drops, great. But like, realistically, the difference from a heroic epic 26 to a heroic epic 29, percentage-wise, it's noticeable, but it's not a fucking game breaker in my opinion. It's great if you can get up there, but the amount of input to just like grind for 29s, ugh. Fuck that shit. Server progression works because everything's in Riverlands, where buy orders get done fast and settlements level fast. If everything was spread as intended, would have slowed things down. Like, yes and no. Because the first area to level is always going to exponentially outpace everything else because people will want server progression, people will want player markets, people will want settlement buffs, people will want the quality of life and the convenience that comes with the most played area. And everything in Ashes leans towards the top being stronger and like people that are behind the top being underneath the top, right? And that's just the systems, right? You're going to have the strongest guilds farming up the most shit the earliest, and then they'll get stronger, and then everybody else will be behind farming up scraps. And then you'll also have the, you know, the fastest settlements to actually evolve, having everybody flood over to list things on the player market so they can passively make money. You'll have people that are going specifically out of their way that run down from the Riverlands to go to the, or run down from the Anvil, sorry, to go to the Riverlands. There's so much that is going to, even in the long term, be reminiscent of this point in time in this system of Ashes that we have right now. Will always be a little bit rough. Find me someone to make my set. Oh, I have your fragments as well over in Jova. They're in my storage there. I'm going to do a supply run from Mira right now, but I have your sheet. I have your sheet. I just gotta drop stuff off here, honestly, because I can drop random green shit off. Chat, what are we doing with green tendies? Surely green tendonite's being used for something. Well, I'm gonna just drop off my random green shit here and then eventually use it in a crate. I guess I'll keep the tendies. I guess I'll keep the tendies. Everything else, though, kind of easy to burn. So that stored some stuff. And now I'll go over to Mira and I'll just drop off the rest of the bullshit in Mira. Mira will become the dump. No rush, just gotta find someone to make it. That's fair. Jinso. Wait! Jinso, what are you yelling at me for? What? Oh, Jinso's yelling at me. I'm scared. Why am I being harassed? Do you have adept gear? Probably. Yeah, almost definitely. Why? Are you on an alt? The fuck are you leveling? Are you on a ranger? Are you leveling a ranger instead of a rogue? Give me a rogue gear. Listen, I will give you one piece of adept gear for every piece of heroic item level 26 or higher that you give me in return. Brother, I got you. I'm so happy to help. I have so much extra bullshit gear. You're talking about, oh, we have too many rogues? We do have too many rogues. Yeah, they're a fucking plague. Like, I don't understand why we have so many rogues. But we legitimately have too many fucking rogues. It's wild. I don't know where they all came from. I don't know why they're all here. I don't know why they won't go elsewhere. It's disgusting, if I'm being real. I really do hate to see what it's become. I'm just gonna destroy this initiate shit, if I'm being honest. Hold on. Here you go. We'll give all of this over first. Make sure that there are no double ups in terms of the slots. You get the helm. There's surely like another ring or some bullshit. I have more as well. I have more. I have basically a fucking full set for you though. I have too much that I just didn't end up selling. Hold on. I'll destroy. I guess I will not destroy that out of my storage. Probably a bug with that. We'll destroy that. Plus 2 slots. We'll destroy this second sword division cloak. That's an initiate weapon that's worse than anything you can get elsewise. Okay. All right. Organization is abundant, chat. Everything is absolutely beautiful. Everything is clear, concise, and nobody is confused here. Everything is operating at peak efficiency, as it is supposed to. All right, you're probably good on gear. I don't think I have another ring or anything. But I do need somebody to come through and pick up recipes again. Because let me tell you, I am borderline out of space once again and as always. This is nothing that's new, but it is something that has plagued my existence the entirety of my time in Ashes. I do have good recipes, though. I will say, I'm kind of stacked on the recipes. Thank you. Yeah. I accept monetary donations. What side are you going to be on for war? Wait, what war? NA and Jova War? Wait, there's no cooldown on citizenship, right? So we could just have a bunch of people switch over? I hadn't thought about that. I hadn't thought about that at all. Any chance you have access to devs? I do not, believe it or not. I legitimately do not bother Intrepid. I let them work, and I am like the least in their ear content creator in like human existence. Just like full transparency. My amount of interaction with Intrepid devs is fucking minimal. I'm just a dude. Like, I don't want to be the content creator that's like up in their ass all the time. I don't want to be the pick me, pay attention to me person. I just fucking sit here and create content. If they need anything, like they have reached out to me as much as I've reached out to them about things. So overall, like, I try to leave them alone. They're busy as fuck. And they have to deal with a lot of bozos that are complaining about a whole lot of hoopla and hullabaloo on a daily. And I just try to not add to that plate. That's my biggest goal. Reporting to CS is the easiest way to get information like that. Yeah. I always try to direct people just to the official channels and stuff like that. The only time that I hit up devs is like if there's an actual dupe that the community finds. But even then, I just tell everybody to send a message to the same person and then we just fucking blast them. You know what I mean? Oh, they're busy, but it's tough seeing RM tiers playing still. Oh, yeah. No, I agree. Seeing more people that are definitely unclean. And then also thinking, back when they said they were going to do the same thing they did to the Carfin weapons and take all of the duped gear out of the environment. But we can still confirm that duped gear has existed in a very long time. Yo, tell us what up, dude. Just got kicked from Vice for asking to be healed on a push. I would imagine tensions are high over there since everything happened. I would imagine it's absolute chaos, you know what I mean? That's fucking hilarious, so maybe you shouldn't have been standing there. The fuck? What the absolute fuck? Selfish ass mages like you are the reason that the world is falling apart. It's tragic. But she's got railed by KT in an Ode War? Well, no, the gear hasn't even been taken away, right? Like, it's still in the game. What's gonna happen when all the gear gets taken away? Ooh, scary. I like that approach every time I consider dropping some kind of suggestion. Just think about the fact that 50 other people probably brought it up before me. They're probably aware of it, especially interface stuff. Could write a 20-page essay on things the interface needs, but we all know it's placeholder. Honestly, like, slash bug reports are really good for that stuff, where it's like, I have feedback, but also I don't want to bother you guys. If you slash bug, it doesn't have to be a game-breaking bug. I've tried telling people before that slash bugs can be used for positive or negative feedback. If you were running a quest loop that you really enjoy and you've just got bang, 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 bang engaging quests back to back, and you're like, damn, this part of questing felt great, slash bug it, and then actually provide your positive feedback in that as well. Like, I think that's valid as shit. Anything that is not urgent, I would slash bug. Whether it's an idea that pops up into your head UI-wise, whether it's a quest feedback that you run into, whatever it may be. Whenever you run into that, just slash bug that shit. Then read slash bug can convince me otherwise. I mean, I have no data to convince you one way or the other, honestly. I just know that the system exists and I use it. It may be the same thing as giving a charitable donation to, like, a fucking business and they just write that shit off. But at the end of the day, like, I just tell people what the tools are, you know? I don't have any insider info. I don't do anything with Intrepid on a higher level. I don't bother them. I don't even type in the Discord, man. Like, I exist on as low-key of a persona as I can ever exist on. Not that I have to worry about moving with motion or anything like that. I have no motion. I'm not an influencer or anything. But my entire goal is to stream on my daily, enjoy that, and then when I'm not on stream, worry about other stuff. I live a very blessed life to be able to just, like, clock in, so to say, on stream. And then my biggest problem when I'm off stream is, like, are my pigeons fed today, right? So I just try to check out as much as I can. And I try to not get involved there. How about blowing up Planet Doors DMs at 3 a.m.? Sounds rude as fuck. That's why I keep streamer mode on all the time. Anytime somebody DMs me, I don't even get a notification. Half of the DMs that people send me, I don't see it all, and then they're like, Dusty, check your DMs. And then I check it like a week after, and it's in my, like, message requests or some bullshit. I try not to go over there. I think Discord's a bad place overall. I think it's a lot of boring people talking about boring shit and complaining in a boring way. A new marketplace interface would be amazing. Yeah, like a specific search would be cool by slot type. So searching up weapons, searching up different armor slots, whatever it may be. I think that would be great. We just have to remember they also gave us the item search, like, relatively recently, so to say. Not that it was incredibly recently. That's been in for a while. I think it is probably due time for some more, like, market functionality, especially as loot tables continue to expand. It's going to be so fucking tough to actually know what the loot tables are. Stats? Yeah, stats could be a good one. I think that may be like advanced filters down the road. From a basic filter standpoint, I would really just like to have grade and slot as the next two things to come in. Like, if I am looking for a radiant weapon, whether that's a sword, whether that's an axe, whether it's a longbow, I go radiant and then I go type of weapon. If I'm looking for a radiant heavy chest, give me that, you know what I mean? That's really where I lean on it. Especially for the players, like I said, that don't really know the loot tables that much. That don't really know what items to search up, which items are going to be good. They're down horrendous, and they already have it hard enough trying to play the market on a material standpoint, not knowing jack shit about what's going on materials-wise. It only gets harder as they try to compete more, so. Biggest gripe with this game is the market surge. Seems like such a simple fix. Probably, but it's also, if I had to guess, a low priority for things. I don't really know what their like UI prios are or anything like that. Oh, I got mail again! Oh, I'm selling more. Chat, I'm rich. Wait. The mail notification may not be bugged. I don't know why, but my mail noti hasn't been bugged. I would be willing to bet that I at least have a little bit of coin waiting for me when I arrive in Miraleth. Oh, we're up so tremendous. We're up so tremendous. Type at the start of an item name and I'll get so much stuff that doesn't have it in that person's market at all. Yeah, it's a little strange. It's a little strange. It's from people deleting their mail is what I hear. Wait, what's that? People that delete their mail get like the re-notifications? Oh. So me being like a read and ignore person has actually benefited me at this point in time. Wait. My procrastination is rewarded. I also don't have that issue. Yeah, I didn't even know it was an issue. My mail's always just gone away whenever I read it. So just don't delete your mail, chat. And if you've been deleting your mail, stop deleting your mail ASAP. You guys are going to be down bad. Herb level 10, congrats my boy. I've seen people whose mail is always showing 200 plus. That's gross. Especially if you're an econ player. You literally don't know what's going to happen. You don't know if you have a new mail. You don't know shit. You have to delete it twice. Weird. Sometimes when you click mail, it doesn't mark as red, and if you delete, it gives you that. If you use the claim button and just delete from there, it also causes it. Yeah, just don't delete your mail. Never organize your inventory. Never delete your mail. Never play yourself, chat. It sounds like you guys, in your quest to be hyper-organized, have actually become less organized. Is that a pro tip? I mean, I wouldn't say I'm a professional. I play one on TV. But, you know, I got some qualifications. I got some credentials up in this bitch. My mail's at 450. My brother in Christ. How much have you actually sold? The fuck do you mean? Speaking of mail, I got some scoop on Dusty. I have terrible news for you. There is no scoop on Dusty. Dusty lives a boring fucking life, dog. If somebody tells you they have a scoop on Dusty, then it's probably they're already known or they don't have a scoop on Dusty at all. But I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. I wish that I didn't live as boring of a life as I do. But I do quite literally nothing exciting. Oh no. The mail your Twitch sends me makes you look like a pimp? Okay, well I consider pimping to be quite boring of a way of life. The fuck do you mean? I've always said, if you are a low-tier entrepreneur, low on the scale, and you're trying to get started with your small business, pimping is one of the most free forms of starting a business. You do not need a storefront. You do not need overhead. You really don't need anything at all to successfully start pimping. You just gotta be a pimp with a dream. And if you achieve those things, then pimping actually comes relatively easy from what I've heard. Obviously, it's not the easiest. I got 14 Carphin emblems in this bitch. But I've heard pimping is actually quite easy to get established. Now, the big thing to remember, there are many things in life that you can pimp. Have you ever called a doctor's office and there's a call center that opens up on the phone for you and schedules you with that doctor. There's a pimp for doctors. You ever try to get squared away with, you know, with a trade skiller IRL, you know, with a plumber, with an electrician or something like that? And there's a dispatch that sends them on the jobs and somebody shows up at your house after you call the company? Well, that company's a pimp for those trade skillers. Pimps are everywhere, chat. And you will never avoid the pimping. And it's best to just embrace the pimp life before the pimp life embraces you. That is the best advice that I've ever been given. And you can't really avoid it. You can't really stop it. But you can definitely embrace it. Get some fuzzy dice. Get yourself a cane. And you're balling. Also, I love this. Someone was like, I got a scoop on Dusty. And I was like, brother, I'm not exciting enough for a scoop. I'm so sorry. I'll live the safest, you know, background cope of all time. I'm boring as shit. If you're expecting excitement, you've come to the wrong place, my good man. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water, and then I'm gonna take off. I store some of my mats. The Dusty scoop is he actually drinks his Dr. Pepper cold. No, Hoofsy can vouch. Hoofsy has seen me take, when we went to Shake Shack, I got a drink. I went up to the fountain. No ice, Dr. Pepper. He got a bottle of water, and I convinced him to try the Nectar of the Gods on the way out. And he got no ice, Dr. Pepper in his water bottle and brought it around with him. I'm convinced he saw Jesus that day, brother. Like, I changed his life. I changed his life. And I'm happy that I was able to help. But no. There is no cap in my yap. Every part of my life that I preach online, I live that shit. I'm built from this shit. Room temp Dr. Pepper is delicious. It was pocket temp by the time I finished it. Pocket temp is where Dr. Pepper starts to devolve. That's not the best. Like, flat pocket temp, not the greatest. Before the pocket temp, definitely good. Definitely good. That shit fresh, like a fresh ground Dr. Pepper. Oh, goodness gracious. Straight from the tree, I bag you with my ult. Is that you? Oh, good day, sir. Good day, sir. The Honey Bun Bandit. Frosted or no? Because I feel like frosting is like too good. Too good. Ain't none better. Bro, Dr. Pepper fresh from the Dr. Pepper tree. Oh my goodness gracious. Fresh, no ice Dr. Pepper was good, but it was cooler than room temp out the fountain. The peak enjoyment. So I've always said slightly off of the room temperature, you know, midpoint. It either needs to be slightly cooler or slightly warmer than room temp to be enjoyed in its best manner. Root beer, best beer. I agree there, but also Dr. Pepper is better than root beer. Dr. Pepper is the Omega soda. All right, I'll be right back, and then I got a transport run. One sec. Good day, my boys. I've arrived. Any soda you can use to clean the battery terminals on your vehicle probably shouldn't be drank. You ever drink vodka? Because you can do some crazy shit with vodka too. I feel like at this point, you're probably putting bad shit into your body no matter what you're putting into your body. What are my Lego bass worth? Because I do have Lego bass. But yeah, regardless, I think no matter what you do at this point, you're probably cooked at some point, and boys, you're not making it out alive. Enjoy the Dr. Peppy. Nothing in life will satiate you more than a Dr. Peppy fresh from the Dr. Pepper tree. And if you've never given yourself that joy in life, you've never just had that raw feel of the Dr. Peppy blessing you, you wouldn't quite understand in the way that I'm trying to get you to understand. And that's okay. I'm not asking you to understand why. Just asking you to be open-minded. We're like 65% microplastics anyways. Yeah, the only difference between my dick and a Nerf gun is that you see all the plastic that's coming out of the Nerf gun. Like, it's the same fucking thing at this point in time. It's no change. A few days ago, you mentioned axe is the best weapon. Going glory bound axe is a good choice for tank. Yeah. Glory bound axe is great. I'll probably craft myself a higher rarity glory bound axe here soon. I am compiling some mats, and I'm gonna try to make myself a two-hander, so that way when I'm just fucking around and doing like chill content, don't necessarily need the shield, I can push up power just a little bit more. Part of me also just wants to start out with a glory bound axe though, get some max HP scaling back in, get the max mana scaling. Axe is really good though. So right now, I'm kind of like in this catch-22 where I want to craft a glory bound two-hander. I also want to craft a glory bound one-hander. I have a decent one-hander at this point with the Blade of Shattered Crystal, so I'm not really worried about the one-hander as much. And the two-hander is going to give me a whole lot of power when I craft it, just like immediately. So I'm really thinking that I lean into the two-hander side. Bust down, good day, comrade. Oh, we're having a beautiful day. What's so special about the axe? The axe is very good because of its weapon tree. Within its weapon tree, it has Wound, which is Ashes of Creation's anti-heal. So it takes 5% anti-heal and can stack it up to 10 times on a target for a 50% anti-heal. Is that Fupos? So you always want to have Wounds up. And then the axe, comparatively to the sword, the axe gives you Swordmaster Swiftness from this side of the tree, but also gives you Unstoppable on this side of the tree instead of Concussion. Swordmaster Swiftness is 15% Fizz attack speed and 15% base damage. Unstoppable is 15% Fizz pen and 15% base damage. So if you have both of those, like if your weapon's fully leveled, I would basically take this point out and then I put it up here. So basically this is what the tree would look like. So I would have 15% Fizz speed, 15% Fizz pen, 15% base damage, 15% base damage, all from one singular proc on my, well, technically two procs, but overall, like one proc would facilitate all four of those buffs for me, and it would put Wound out on the target. So really strong when you look at the scaling of that in the late game. Okay, this is all clean. I wanted to make sure I didn't have any like processes going over here. Now we check the market, see if anything is just exorbitantly low price, considering I have 2 gold to actually... Wait, I got mail again! People are buying my shit. I forgot to check my mail. Oh, goodness gracious. I gotta peep that. Where'd you get the sword? The sword drops from Tower of Carfin on the 3rd floor. There is a named mob that's a golem that was formerly Prisma. Now it's like Crystal Golem, I believe. Stompington, thank you for the 17 months, brother. I hope you've been well. I hope you've been staying warm with that bald little head of yours. We're getting a lot of snow right now up here. You'd be looking all shiny. Streg needs Lego Bass. You should ask him. Are these Streg's Lego Bass? Or are these extra Lego Bass? I bought Streg some Lego Bass like a fucking year ago at the start of the server. And I don't know if we ever linked up. I think I linked up to give him his Lego Bass. But yeah, that dude's been looking for bass since like day 1 of the fucking server. Is he trying to craft a short bow with it though? Cause like I'm not going to condone him crafting a keyboard. Jesus Christ, I read Carla's chat. Crafting a short bow. Fucking hell. Should I take a keyboard on my work trip? Yes, probably. It would probably make your life much easier over there. Let's see if anybody fucked up. Crafting a keyboard. Hey, listen, a handcrafted keyboard kind of goes fucking hard. 5, 6, and 7 on the epic. Jesus. Let's go legendary. Probably nothing over here. Disaffect has it for 7. Okay. So now we peep Willow. Ron, good day, my boy. Have you Epic Iron or Willow? I know crazy ass considering you're the chef man. But have you... Nah. Word. Word. Oh, keep balloons? Right. Right. I understand. I understand. It checks out. So I might be in the market for some gambas. Because realistically, my ass has not hit Epic Willow this entire phase. And I may try to like brute force trade copper to somebody in exchange for Willow or Iron compensations. And dead animals. Yeah, you're kind of weird. Kind of just keeping like super like cryptic shit. Oh, wait. I'm selling my heroic Willow for 85 silver apiece. I will take that. Heroic at 85 silver apiece is fucking massive. I love that for me. All right, now I got to transport over to here. There was nothing that I immediately needed on this market. Well, my 2 epic granite. I don't need 2 epic granite right now. You should gamba that. You should gamba that and try to get rubies out of it. If I'm being honest. Because rubies actually still probably sell decent. I haven't checked ruby prices in a minute, actually. But rubies still probably sell quite decent, if I had to guess. 40, 50 silver. They've dropped. The peak of epic rubies was like 1 gold a piece. They were crazy. Somehow had all these rarities no one was crafting. Brother, it's an entire crafting economy now. Like Stomps, if you came back and hit rocks... Keep in mind, your granite to granite grinding stones has changed from that to hit rocks and then gamba the rocks. So Scan asked what it means to gamba. You have rocks, you break the rocks down into fragments through stonemasonry, and you have a chance to get gemstones, break it down through metalworking into sand, and then you have a chance to get metals. So metalworking metals, stonemasonry, stones, or gems, stems. So, in terms of gamba, it takes the rarity input and it gives you that rarity output with a very small chance of an up proc on the rarity itself. So you want to be very aware of like what you're putting in and what you're getting out of it overall. But you can make some big money off that. That was a lot of how I made my initial wealth. Not that I got like really wealthy, so to say. But that's how I got most of my gear, was just off of grabbing rocks and gambaying the rocks and then, you know, going from there. I sold a shitload of rubies as a result of that, when rubies were very expensive. I was, yo, Henry over on YouTube, what up, dude? I hope you're having a good day as well. I appreciate you, man. So, I sold a lot of rubies that were legendary instantly for 4 to 5 gold. I sold a lot of rubies that were epic for around 1 gold a pop. And I did real well on rubies. I was moving those things in and out the entire day, just ripping down rocks. So, how do the Node Wars work? If I go into Jova right now, I'm just gonna get folded by rats because Jova and Ayla having a war right now. Oh, yeah. So basically, if you're a citizen of Jova or New Ayla, and you are going within those 2 settlements, you will be a part of the war. So I'm running stuff over to Jova right now, but I'm just doing like transport, trying to get my storages organized and take a tally of what I still need for my crafts, which honestly is going to be all the hard parts of the craft. GG, well played. But overall, I'm trying to do a little organization. Since I'm a Mirasit, I don't need to worry about the Jova war. I would just have to worry about getting like a guild declaration put on me when I have a bunch of mats on me. And I would need to make sure that I'm all like, you know, squared away in that capacity. Do you want anything from Wally World later? Would it be bad if I said milk? I drank a little bit and my stomach doesn't hurt. So that's good. I'll probably try a little bit more tomorrow and I'll just keep upping the ante as it goes. And if I start feeling like shit, then I'll start feeling like shit and I know to stop. But as of right now, I'm off to a decent start with it. Off to a very decent start. I thought that was Riv. I drank a lot and my tummy is fine. You got a resilient tummy though. You got a really resilient tum-tum. Milk's doing good though. Milk's fine. Did they add timers to Node Wars? Remember some being days long? Well, that was also when shit was super inactive. So now people usually just fight him out, if I'm being honest. Oh, hello, Miss Lady. What are the odds you want to proc epic or legendary right now? Just from a reasonable standpoint, I haven't seen a single epic or Lego Willow at any point this phase. I've seen heroic, but I have not seen epic or legendary. And I'm not going to, because all I get is common. Everything sucks. If I'm being completely real. Now you've seen 21 of them. What are you crafting? Why you got 21? I have 4 on my market right now. Mace, what do you have right now for a weapon? The fuck are you using? Ooh. Hello, Ms. Lady. How are you? Seabright Great Mace. Oh, that's gross. I mean, it's like, it's not the worst, but it's not the best. Word. You just like the big chonkiness on the mace, don't you? Make an axe like a man. Honestly, I don't even know if I'm going great axe or I'm going great sword. God damn it. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. Do you have your irons on? Because I do happen to have 2 legendary iron. Saw my 16k HP. I saw you popping a fucking armor smithing food. He does not have 16k HP. He popped an armor smithing food and then had Indom up. That's like me basically spreading my legs and taking a dick pic with my butt cheeks included and being like, yeah, here's my 16-inch cock. Like, they kind of, but not really, if I'm being honest. This would be such a tragic set of circumstances, by the way, if I were to have to destroy some of this shit. But I won't have to. I won't have to. Don't ask for pick. Listen. If I have an opportunity, I'm gonna take the opportunity. Sounds like speaking from experience. When I was playing basketball, sometimes I got listed on like the program flyer at up to 6'9". Was the tallest I was ever listed. Let me tell you what, I am not 6'9". I am nowhere near 6'9". I am a healthy 6'5". Like, I'm every bit of 6'5". But I saw that I was listed at 6'9" one day, and I was like, who lied? And my coach looked at me, and he was like, you playing the 5 today. Not the first time, wouldn't be the last. What are the best options for farming Sand Bastion emblems? Marketplace, honestly. Are you trying to brute force farm them? Because realistically at that point, like if you're just trying to go out and you're trying to get anything Sand Squall essences or anything like Sand Bastion, probably be like Apothecarium Snakes or maybe like Communion, something that's just high elite level in the desert itself. You can check Codex. Ash's Codex should have its exact loot table for all of the mobs, but found one after a good 3 hours. Sand Bastion emblems? Yeah. Yeah, they don't drop frequently. Any 20+ mob in the desert? Right. Right. I've had better luck with emblems off of elite mobs than non-elites as well. But they drop at about 2 per hour. Yep. They don't drop frequently. They don't drop frequently. The only emblems that you can find semi-frequently are going to be like Steel Bloom and honestly Carfin emblems kind of drop like candy too. I have a good amount of Carfin emblems stored up. And by a good amount, I mean nowhere near what I would need for at least like even 1 piece of Blood Runner. So like someone need Epic Willow. Me. Epic Willow. Coffee. Wait. Does Coffee have Epic Willow? Hold the fucking phone. Because if Coffee needs Epic Willow, or if Coffee has Epic Willow and I need Epic Willow, then this could be a match made in heaven. Everyone needs Epic. Shut the fuck up, Ron. You get back into the kitchen. I don't want to hear you fucking yapping. I need Epic Willow more than Dusty. You do not need Epic Willow more than Dusty. You already have yours, even though I have mine. Yeah, buy it for me, Mr. Moneybags. Buy it for me. Take some of this fine wood and then just launder your money through it, and then let me take it from there. Everything will be perfect. Emblems of creation. Listen, everyone always wants to say the mob grind's not valued, but let me tell you what, you want to make a lot of money, you just fucking sit there and you farm emblems and you sell those emblems for exorbitant amounts of money as soon as the crafting craze for those emblems hits. It is the most straightforward way to make money in human history, but for whatever reason, so many people sleep on that shit, dude. Everyone says, I can't mob grind, mob grinding's dead. And then Glow got like 17 million gold. Because Glow goes and mob grinds and sells recipes and emblems. Marketplace is 100% the best place for Sand Bastion emblems right now. Marketplace is the best thing for everything. Just long story short, period at the end. If you are trying to farm up goods, not from the player marketplace, you are trying to solo what thousands of people could be doing for you on the player marketplace. If you have money to move places, move goods around. As long as the good exists from the thousands of other people on the server, then you can buy it with enough money. If you are one of the thousands of people on the server, then you're competing with even more. Yo, Buddha, what up, my boy? State of our server, Federation Zerg is now dropping guild during active wars to avoid PvP. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Wait, hold on. If you'd like my Dusty Dramas prediction. The basically like the Baba Vanga of the Ashes creation scene. Let me tell you what. You wait until they figure out. I'm gonna grab this. You wait until they figure out that they can run up to the Tower of Carfin, and then they can interact with a teleporter on the 3rd floor, and then they can go up to the 4th floor, and then sit on the teleporter, and then just camp that and wait for people to go up, and then they can kill them and win the war. That's the turtle meta. I don't want to like give them any ideas or anything, but if I had to go through that bullshit, you do too. I can't be alone here. There must be more suffering. So, you'll probably have to deal with that at some point. Let's see, what else? Obviously, the logout is tech. Sitting in a town constantly and then / yelling while you're sitting in the town. That's also BIS. Bonus points if you have a mayoral flyer. You send your mayor out. So you're like, nah, we weren't camped in the town. Our mayor was outside of the town. That's good on the defense strat as well. Let's see. What else? Back on Fist of Empire. Motherfucker, shut your mouth. I have, like, a lot of copper in my inventory. You let me get the fuck over to Jova and store my shit, and then you give me 30 gold. Just dropping guild tag? Yeah, I mean, the punishment with that is that you go on guild cooldown, but honestly, a guild that's dropping guild tag to get around a 100 kill war that lasts for legitimately a few minutes, I think is a bad look anyways. I'm gonna be completely honest. You're griefing yourself for multiple days and honestly just making it more likely that you get decked on again by that guild that you avoided in the first place, and you're now starting a bad blood relationship by avoiding the war instead of just fighting it out and saying we're gonna lose, but we're going down, baby. Like, we're going down fighting. And that's a huge difference maker for a lot of people. That's where we got a lot of our original respect from guilds when we were new. Because we had a lot of people that just said, we're going to fight it out regardless of what's going on. And we're going to go down with a fight, whether it's a good one or a bad one. And over time, the fight that we put up got a whole hell of a lot better. Some people just can't say GG and eat the loss. Yeah. Sometimes egos get in the way, and sometimes it's more important to say that you didn't lose than it is to say that you got better for some people, right? And every PvP opportunity is truly an opportunity to improve, even if you're winning. And I think a lot of people fail to realize that right now, we're not in the phase of, at least in my opinion, we're the best at this, we're the best at that, we're always going to be the best at this and that. We've seen very well that the best communities can be challenged by both new and communities that are established coming back, right? So, at the end of the day, there will always be the ongoing power struggle and the growth of the top end. And if you're not even willing to eat a couple L's on the way to the top end, you're going to get fucked in the long term. You're just going to fall so far behind. So I've never really understood that concept of it, man. Guild decks go by so fast. Worst case scenario, 100 kills. You just run people into it naked and you say GG. And then you're like, all right, we're going to try to gear up so we can actually fight that the next time. That's just my thought on it. I was ready to learn the most. Yeah. I think something that is also incredibly telling is when you have people that are willing to record their gameplay and watch their gameplay back in VOD review versus people that are just going to play and not have anything else come from it. A lot of improvement comes from not doing something in the moment, but from reviewing it after that moment and being able to break it down in a more meaningful manner, right? And all of those small movements, all of their clump movements that you weren't able to see the first time, you watch that back, you VOD review it, and then you just kind of improve. It's kind of crazy. Glaze, what up, dog? Game worth playing yet? It depends on the person, man, honestly. Right now, we're about to go into a period of, like, pretty substantial player fall-off. It has been a month since these servers came out, and you have WoW TBC servers coming up in, like, 2 weeks, and pre-patch is active right now. So I would expect player population to kind of dwindle until our next big content update. With that being said, it's a 5,000 player cap server, so it's not necessarily like it needs a ton of people to feel alive, but it's definitely going to feel a little bit more dead in a few weeks than it did a few weeks prior to now, right? But if you're looking for Ashes in a core element, like, it is far from finished, far from all of the systems in the game, far from all the polish. There are a lot of bugs right now. There are bots that they're trying to get a hold of that are running rampant through the economy. There are dupes that have hit the economy every single phase that they're trying to respond to in a quicker manner so they don't get fucked over by them again. And it's going the wipe, it's going the reset, like all of that development shit, right? It's kind of like a seasonal game at this point that hopefully should improve between each season. But this season, there were a few new mechanics added that reduced a lot of the open world friction. So now everybody just kind of runs by each other and says, hey, good day to you, my man. Good day to you, my man. And then everybody just goes, you know, their opposite way, right? So a lot of things are up in the air. A lot of things are going to change. A lot of things are going to continue to evolve. If you want to come in and provide feedback on those things, whether it's good, bad, indifferent, then it's a good time to check it out. If you are not planning on playing TBC and you don't have other things that are like, you know, bringing you a different way, then it could be a good time. I think for most players, Ashes is not going to have the largest chance to be like an everyday game that you enjoy at this point, just because there are so many systems that are still missing. You really have to find a community, and you really have to find like something outside of the game as a retention metric that's going to keep you interested in the long term. So again, if you have a community that you enjoy playing with, Ashes can be a blast. A lot of my community is simply put here because we have such a great community and we're able to do so much within our in-house comm that makes it fun for us to exist. If people are coming in solo, they're probably going to have a much worse experience than we do in the capacity that we do. They'll feel like there's not as much to do, that they can't gear out as much, that they can't accomplish this, that, or the other. And that's just kind of where Ash is at right now. Not every system is on rails, and not every system... Oh, I still have copper. Not every system is fully fleshed out. Not every system is close to being implemented. So, yeah, that war was quick, by the way. It's almost like Shoal is active enough to where people are still playing the game over here. And as a result, the content actually ends in a relatively quick manner because people play out the content. I know that's actually crazy to think about for some people, but there's a settlement war. Yeah. And it went by quite quick, like quite smooth. So what do I need to get more of right now? I can make some more blue ingots if I wanted to. Love the game. Had more fun than 1.0 MMOs. Oh yeah, it's incredibly community-based. If you have a good community, then you can do it. Killed War Boss in EU 1 hour ago. Which one? Tumok? Polar killed Tumok over on Resna today as well. I'm wondering, like... should we go all call Tumok at this point in time? Firebrand? Fuck, you guys got a Firebrand spawn? Bro, if we got a Firebrand spawn right now, we could kill Firebrand. God fucking damn it. I want a Firebrand spawn. I think we can kill Tumok. Tumok is Rough. Tumok is rough. Comparatively to Firebrand. Like, I would love to get Firebrand down because the Firebrand weapons are still very good overall. Like, very good. Shoal had Firebrand outside NA yesterday. I know, it spawned late night. And by the time we had, like, you know, any people on, it would have been early this morning. There was a guild deck early this morning that was before I got on stream. So I'm hoping that we get a Firebrand respawn here relatively soon. It's unlikely that we will. But it'd be very, very, very nice. Very nice. Anyway, Rosario, where are you? Come get your fragments from me. Also, where's Toddfather? Toddfather can probably craft. I don't know if he's online right now, but he's pretty much always somewhere. I'm sure we have people that can craft that shit. Where'd I put your fragments? Right here. Are you in Jova? Jova's built for the Anvil Relic. How much gold would Jova be willing to pay Cats for the Anvil's Relic if Cats found the Anvil Relic? How much are we talking? Because anything's for sale. I'll ask the mayor. Get an offer on the table. Because I could get a lot of people down there to try to get Zammer down. Zammer is going to be easier than the world bosses. So it's definitely doable at this point in time. But at that point, it's also RNG on if we actually get the relic or not. And it's not a high drop rate. Kind join Cats, discord.gg/cats with abs. Brother, gotta get all set up in the guild Discord first. Get your ticket. Both guilds do have a wait list at this point in time. But Rangers, clerics that are level 25 and geared can get fast-tracked in the main for PvP purposes, especially if you're active. Exclamation guild up in that bitch. Merc, I appreciate you. I may or may not have yapped and talked a fair amount of shit. Wait. Who dat? Oh, Toddfather? I'm sure if you tip him, it'll be fine. Money talks, brother. Money talks very, very, very loudly. To say the very least. All right, let's get a consensus real quick on just how many ingots I have. Because it's a little excessive at this point. But also, I like the preparation because I have a lot more fragments as well. If anybody needs ingots, you bring me copper, you bring me money, and I can get you ingots. I just made 400 zinc plating. I made a lot of zinc plating for my Rosarium set previously. I got some extras right now. I don't know if I have any left in Mira. But I made a fucking lot of zinc plating. It was excessive. I think that might be my extra as of right now. I think I got rid of a lot of extra. But I still have like more fragments. I have so much just carryover. Jesus fucking Christ. Common armor? Common? No. God, no. God, no. This is going into heroic weapons. Common ingot seems like a huge waste. My boy doesn't know how waiting works. So, with ashes, every individual input on, you know, an armor set, on a weapon, whatever it may be, on a craft, weighs in on that an equal weight. So, if you have 3 inputs, like on a glory-bound weapon, the most cost-efficient way to get up to heroic is going to be going common, epic, and epic. That way you don't have to worry about legendaries, you don't have to worry about getting 135 copper ingots, because that's going to be incredibly expensive. So the weighting on stuff is incredibly important to keep in mind. So with my heroic rings, these were epic rubies, and then these were a mix. Yo, Shred.
Together.
Thank you for 7 months, dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. So equals D to you, dog. These were epic rubies, and then these were a mix of blue and uncommon ingots, which saved a lot of money comparatively to going heroic. This stuff was crafted using epic rubidium fragments. So in the Rosarium Guard set, it's got 3 inputs. So I got epic rubidium fragments, 1 epic riv, for every piece. And then I got the otter and the zinc in common. And then through crafter quality, it rolled up to blue. So a lot of people will waste a whole hell of a lot of money thinking I need to craft heroic so I get all heroic mats. But realistically, if it was Lego Riv, would it be heroic? No. To push up to heroic, you would need Lego Riv, and then you would need higher rarity otter, and you would need higher rarity armor plating. which would be an ungodly amount of input. Like, heroic and epic are expensive to put out comparatively for certain things. Weapons are efficient. So I'm going to be making basically an item level 26 weapon. I'll make a two-hander. And when I make that, I'm going to be using, again, like common copper. And then I'll get epic iron and I'll get epic willow. And then I'll be able to roll. I need 21 total epic willow. I have 4 on the market right now that is listed. If it sells, great. I'll make more money on it. I'll double up my investment on it. If it doesn't sell, then I just keep it and hoard it for my crafts, which realistically, I should probably just keep it and hoard it for my crafts in the first place. But you gotta spend some money to make some money, and I do think there will be more opportunities to get willow as I work towards this. So I did also get a couple. I did very well to snag some iron earlier today, and I kind of like keep checking to see what's up with the iron over the course of the day. I hit an absolute yoinkington on some Lego at 5 gold a piece. So now I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. That was an immediate plus money for me that I don't have to worry about anymore. So like the cheapest iron right now, we got 9 gold, we got 8 gold. So if I sell these 2 iron at 750 a piece, then I'm going to make 5 gold on the total investment, immediate 50% return on the investment. That's a great cash out. And then I can roll that into my epic iron that I need for my weapon and then have some extra money left over. So I'm trying to econ my way there. And it doesn't really take long. It just takes a little bit of proper planning along the way. And then out of nowhere, you're really well set up. So in the meantime, what are we trying to pump? Because if Firebrand's not up, I'd be down to go to Forge. I'd be down to go to Carf. I mean, shit, I could make decent money power leveling people in Steel Bloom, honestly. But I'm down for whatever. Forge. Man, the thing about Forge is, like, at this point, I'm just chasing the deflector. But realistically, I could just craft a general chess piece for way cheaper than the deflector at this point. Like, I could pump out whatever. Granted, I don't want to pump out like a 23 piece, but I could pump out something good at this point for far cheaper. Far cheaper. Carf, we need emblems for Cog. We're going to need emblems for Blood Runner too. We definitely need a lot of emblems in general. The advantage to Forge is that Forge has been dropping item level 29 weapons with relative, routineness. But 4th floor Carf. Can I get a hard res on a Blood Runner chest if it drops? Forge Zammer? I don't think we're going to kill Zammer. I've yet to see a Forge piece drop in Forge. Oh, really? We've seen 2 drop in the last 3 days. We got 2 item level 29 weapons. They've both been Dunsantine Spears. So it's not like it's, the greatest shit. But we've seen pieces drop from the named mobs. We've seen the trash drops as well. Not the Forge. Oh, like the Forge Guard set? We've seen that as well. Granted, I didn't see that one, but Fives, who's a tank in one of our allies, our ally guilds, does have Forge Guard legs already. So Forge does drop shit. Forge Guard bracers dropped twice for us. Motherfucker, when? What do you mean Forge Guard bracers dropped twice for you? Forge Guard shit's insanity. I would love to get my hands on Forge Guard stuff. Like a Forge Guard actual chest piece or a Forge Guard deflector would be insanity. Insanity. Do I whip it around and then just spin it 180? I'm feeling bored with the cleric and need to try something else. Play a ranger. Is there any glimpse of when the game would be released? My guess is 2028. Realistically, there's still a lot of ashes left to go. We still need so many systems, and a lot of the systems that we currently have still need a lot more on top of what they, have given us so far. So my guess is the latter half of 2028. Some people will try to tell you that it's going to be sooner than that. I don't really think so. I think it's latter half of 2028 or potentially later. There's still a lot of ashes, providing they're trying to execute on the scope itself. In terms of wipes, we don't really know what the cadence is going to be. It's been 3 to 5 months typically in between wipes at this point in time. Oh, you want your fragments, huh? Yeah, that's what you want. So it's going to be 3 to 5 months, you know, in the past, realistically, in between wipes. If we make it to June without wipes, I would consider that an overall success, considering just, you know, how it's been historically at this point. But there's already a lot of fuckery going on with these servers. Like a lot. There's a lot of shit that's gone rather south. So I don't necessarily think that we're looking at June. I think we're more looking at April for wipes, if I had to guess. Or at least for fresh start servers coming in, one way or the other. There's going to be a lot of new shit that comes in, though. And honestly, in the event that we get a level expansion, then that's going to cook out a lot of the established econ problems along the way. So that'll put things in a little bit better of a state where the problems may just sort themselves out, but no point in wiping when there's still deep hacks. No, absolutely. Absolutely. There's an element of like, you can corrupt the dataset so much with the dataset still being somewhat valid and presenting you with some form of information. But once that dataset gets too far corrupted, then, you know, you kind of start fresh with all those changes. And Steven talked about wipes in a dev stream recently and said something along the lines of like, every time there is a wipe, there should be significant changes to the state of Ashes, and it should represent a better state of Ashes for the players. There are always setbacks along the way as well that can pop up, but more or less, they've made it very clear they want to wipe as minimally as possible. Not even from just the standpoint of like player retention or anything, but they need to have experience onboarding players into a progressed state of their servers. They need to see their catch-up mechanics. They need to see how the economy feels for players that come in after the fact. And they need to get the data from those players, off of their progression, off of their econing, off of their everything, right? It's all important. So, archetypes or wipes first, you think? It's a good question. Don't think they're doing instances. Yeah, they'll have instancing. 20% of all endgame dungeons are going to be instanced. It's just not necessarily going to be like, you know, the way you acquire your bis or anything like that. Wait, Fonzie, what's the rarity on that bad boy? So, like, they will have instancing. It's typically going to be more of an element of, like, story-driven content, maybe questing content. Steven said it's not meant to be just that mass repeatable content on loop. Valdred, you coming to Forge? X up Forge farm for a little bit. No chest users. Thank you. Thank you. Fonzie, quick with that. All right, dope. I like the instant X's given the disclaimer. Because that shit's gorgeous. Dusty, what? Can you make a large enough raid? For what? To clear down to Zammer. Like, probably. But we would need to be very, very, very cautious. And the thing about it, Zammer's gonna be hard. I actually don't think Zammer's tough at all. So, I can get to Zammer solo right now, probably. We would just want to hit the jump around. What's Zammer? Zammer is the final boss of PvP. Jesus Christ, I was reading chat. Zammer is the final boss of Befallen Forge. Also, any PvP rewards? I don't necessarily think there need to be PvP rewards as much as there needs to be incentivization for PvP. And I know some people are saying that that's the same thing, but like that is not the same thing. Incentivization for PvP. If I have something I'm fighting over that I want that your guild also wants, then I'll have a reason to PvP. But right now, there's no reason to PvP. And even when there is a PvP reward, people will just go through that PvP to achieve the rewards instead of, you know, the actual gameplay that's supposed to incentivize friction and stuff like that. Like last phase when we were fighting over cure drops. Yeah, one of the most fun parts of the game is trying to compete for an area. And in competing for that area, you either win it or you lose it. And if you win it, it makes it feel so much better than if you actively lose it. Where's the best place to farm Stone Glen emblems? The marketplace. any endgame emblems for item level 29 gear, you're unironically going to be farming them for a very long time. So anything in the Riverlands that's like 20 plus elites can technically drop them. Oh, hair in my mouth. Some areas have a higher drop chance, at least according to some. I have decent luck with them in Forge. I have decent luck with them in Steel Bloom, but that's also typically because we're, you know, clearing through like crazy with a raid, usually multiple groups. But gonna make a Renkai fighter and see how it goes. Fighter's not bad. We have too many fighters right now, though. Like, fighters are fun right now. They handle a lot better than they did in previous phases, especially with the new movement systems. But we have so many fighters, dude. The number of fighters and rogues that we have at this point in time, it's disgustingly high. How many mostly Radiant geared players does it take to kill Force Master cleanly? Oh god, to kill Zammer? If everybody's really geared, and like, I'm not talking like Radiant gear as in like I have gray Radiant drops. I'm talking like if everybody is full like blue and heroic and then double heroic weapon setup, then you'll need everybody with consumes and you will need very good players to get it down. He does just a lot of like general AoE damage that goes out regardless of where you are, what you're getting hit by, what you're not. He hits like a fucking truck just in his overall vicinity. Get up! Okay. Hiya. Alright. We're safe and sound. Perfectly safe and sound. So realistically, Zom, we hit that jump around with everybody, right? And then that's going to bring us to the Striger spawn over here. So once we go over to this side, avoid this lava, hit this jump around, don't die to the lava, work your way through, climb up these rocks, and then, excuse me, pardon me. Easiest way to do it is have people come in on their mounts. And then when they come in on their mounts, get up here, dismount, grab on, and then you're good. Simplest way. So then we come through here. And this is going to be the stairs to our right. At this point, all we have to do... Whoops! That's a mimic! All we have to do is get over to here. This is a reset spot. So nothing will be able to hit us here. Everything resets. And then we would have to drop down and clear not much at all because there's also another reset right over here. So essentially, we just get to here and then we clear these and we're in. So I don't think it'd be hard at all. We could probably do 2 groups and get down here. It's just hitting the jump around. But most of Forge you can get to without aggroing a single thing. And as a tank, you could honestly... I'm gonna see if I could get to Zammer without running into anything. I have nothing on me. So let's see. I gotta play around these 2 paths. And when this guy goes in and goes around, I can probably get a charge over to here, avoid the skeleton, and then go in and then run down this area. So I'll wait for him to turn the corner real quick. I'll get my sprint up. And then I'm going to just send it. I actually might be able to make it. If I avoid all this, then I can definitely make it. We just gotta hoof it. Also, whoever asked if there's an actual forge down here, yes. There is an anvil and there is a forge. So you need to have the anvil to craft the stuff. You need to have the forge to make the ingots in the first place. And if you don't have all those, then you're cooked. Also, what's the easiest way to get over here now without... Oh, I guess this is a reset. Yeah. So you're good to go. You don't need to kill a single thing to get down here. So if you fly down with the mats, then I can just have Busty follow me on this route, and then I can get him down here right now. And then we don't have to worry about a single goddamn thing. Whoops. Why are there so many hoarders? Ah. Although, I've been told if we can kill the hoarders, they do a lot. Keep me on the other side. Yeah. Yeah. Just come over this way. And then hop here. And then it's like, there is a hop up here. Hiya. There. And then up here. And then up on this. And then you... Oh, shit. Hold on. I can't be stopped. All right, I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, we're good over here as well. So then the Hoarder will reset. As long as there's Cleric. I mean, he doesn't even need to aggro that. So you can drop down here. And then you're good to go. No mobs. No chance of aggro. He just wants to tuck like right into... Oh. Okay, cool. Small chance of aggro. I think you just have to tuck into the corner to avoid that. But you can also interact with it from up here. Super simple reset. Can you look at the anvil and see if they updated the recipes? I only see the 2 base ones. So if I go down here, that shouldn't aggro me. Yeah, I only see the Great Axe and the Rapier. But I mean, it should be craftable when you actually get down here. X-Forge, legend. I appreciate you. Anyone else for Forge name Mobrotus? Where even is that on the map? Befallen Forge? Befallen Forge is right here. So it's like the red gate portally looking area. And then basically what I hit for a jump around, the normal route, you go in here and then you go in here and there's stairs to go down to this side with bosses underneath, or you can go down through this way and there's a boss here, and then you go down here and there's stairs and you work your way through the stairs over to here, all through here. And then we're in the final boss room here. So that's a typical route. What I did was come in, jump off a ledge, sacrifice my mount, run up here, go downstairs, and then just work my way through there. Super easy cut around. Oh, wait, no. I went in right here and then jumped off here, actually. This is where I went. So I jumped off right here, went over to this ledge, and then ran up here, turned here, jumped up here to the stairs, and then ran here, went down the stairs, and now I'm here in the back of this room. That's the exact path that I took. This is a huge build-out area, which has a whole lot of different little jump arounds, like entries, exits, named mob and boss mob routes that you can take. Zammer is an absolute bastard, though, and we will not be attempting Zammer because we only have 8 people right now. And Zammer requires far more than 8 people. But ideally, when you're killing Zammer, you have all of your DPS stand up here, and then you have your tank Zammer down here. And when your DPS are up here, they're a lot less likely to just get bonked by shit. And they're standing above most of the problems that could possibly occur, right? Only problem is Zammer has like a bellow mechanic where he just yells very loud. And then people die. I might be able to tank him center of the room, and the bellow might be ranged. But I was tanking him here, and my entire raid got insta-nuked. Almost level 24, can I come? Yeah, come through. I mean, if you're cool with a little bit of experience, Step, you're probably not going to get any experience, especially if we end up dying a little bit, of course, or going into a raid. But I mean, if you're cool with a little bit of experience, Step, and you're not gonna yoink my goddamn chest, I need a few good soldiers that will not yoink my shit. Am I above or below you at Strieger? If you're at Strieger, you need to go out of Strieger's room, cross over, and then you'll see like the little lava pit area. I'm a level below you though. Keystone weapon XP, axe is at 18 and bow is at 18. Yeah, you're down horrendous. You'll probably want to come with me when I power level a little bit. That'll likely be the easiest way to get XP on your weapons. But yeah, I'm not even at 25 on my sword. And then I'm probably gonna have to level a two-hander as well because I have not used a two-hander much this phase at fucking all. At all. Full group attack in here, clearing down. Like one group or like a raid? How many is full group? Excuse me? I use daggers to 25. Pourquoi? What possessed you to do that? Just cuz? Just feeling yourself a little bit? I didn't know better. Really just wanted to live out that rogue fantasy? Nah, I like it. I like it. Like a group. Well, I didn't know if it was a group or if it was like a large group. I don't know what the urgency of this is. I don't know how exaggeratory or literal you're being. Some people say a few and they mean a horde. Some people say a horde and they mean a throng. Like, there are different units of measurements for multiple people. And a group can change very quickly. How's the Harbinger event? The Harbinger event is fun. It's difficult content. The PvP flagging doesn't work right now. But let me tell you, those bosses are going to be impossible if people are also PvP flagging and like griefing and trying to compete over it. It's going to be incredibly hard for anybody to actively complete that content for a very long time. So, personally, fuck you. Personally, I would expect to see a lot of guilds that go out there and try to farm stuff, like farm the materials that drop. Yeah, oh, that's not good. Well, shout out to my mount for not dying there. I would have been absolutely cooked. So anyways, I'd expect to see a lot of guilds going out there to farm materials. Is there a way out of this spot? Or no? Because the material drops can be processed into non-corrupted materials quite easily. Am I just in a pit of doom? Wait. I might unironically be in a pit of doom here. Interesting. Interesting. This may be a fully closed in circle of doom. I may not have many options here. All right, so don't take this exit route. That's my best piece of advice. Do not take this exit. How can I, a simple man, get up there? I've seen this jumping puzzle before. I've seen this shit. I know I have. All right, hold on. This is attack ready. We got to get up to dismount on that, like, that higher ledge. And then once I do that, everything's fine. Think I can go under it, maybe? Hold on. Give it a shot. Just in case. Nope. Not looking too good. All right. Thought I might be able to sneak that, but hitboxes are a fucking lie. What is my best option here? I think it might just be to fuck off and die. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. I've got a good ledge here right now. If I can get Snorsington up here, then everything's fine. Everything is safe and everything is secure. I just need to have a good spot to call him in. Oh, that's tragic. That's tragic. Can you not use the grapple hook thing? I'm not a rogue, so my grapple brings an enemy to me. So, realistically, no. Are we parkouring? Like, yes, if parkour resulted in the person's death. Wait. Chat, this either works, and you guys gift 1,000 subs, or it doesn't work. Hold on. No! Ah! Everything's fine! Fuck, I almost had it. I was a little too low. I was just a little too low. If I could have ramped up, maybe I should have charged first. Maybe if I charged and then like whipped it 180 and tried to go through, it would have been better. Real way to beat Dusty PvP is just run into a jumping puzzle. Let's not teach people to play the high ground. Bro, that's my weakness. I just have my feet leave the ground, then I don't do well in terms of the verticality. I like to remain low to the ground and safe. It's fucking tragic. Sure rolled something taller. Right, but like every scenario that I'm not needing to reach something very high, where my life depends on it, it's beneficial for me to be a dwarf. Like, could something taller be doing these sick-ass flips right now? Because I don't think it could. I don't think there's a single way in hell something taller could be doing these sick-ass flips right now. This shit's phenomenal. Lower center of gravity is biz. I feel like just from a physiological standpoint, the epitome of tank would be 5 feet tall and have a huge ass and huge tits. It just makes sense. The reason a crane can lift very heavy weights is because it has counterweights and because its center of gravity is incredibly low. So, in theory, if you were a tank as well and somebody tried to push you off your center of balance and you got like a butt cushion like crazy and you're just boing right back up, then that's going to be a huge game changer. If you're tall IRL, why do you want to be tall in game? Fantasy at its finest. That's true. I wonder what percentage of Renkai players are under 6 foot. Probably a lot. Also, my game looks weird, so I'm relogging real quick. I'd be willing to say too many. And I know people may say, Dusty, 5'6" is not that far off of slightly below average for a man. Keep telling yourself that. I made a dwarf ranger. At least you're embracing it, Stomps. At least you're embracing it. Most humans are under 6 foot. I feel bad for them on a daily. Truly. Truly, I feel very bad. Well, I always got to choose my exact height. Because 5'6" is just tall enough to be slightly below average. Like, if somebody's 5 feet tall, they're a spectacle, where it's like, it's incredibly short. 5'6" is the most uninspiring height. It's like the equivalent of being 34 years old. Nobody fucking cares about a 34-year-old. That's not young enough to have any potential in life. And unless you're a multimillionaire at 34, then you also have no attention for people caring about, you know, your success at that age, because you're still not a made man at 34. And if you are, good for you. But like, it's the 34 of heights. 5'6" is better than 5'11". At least 5'11" can lie. Short people are very bad at judging heights, and I've learned that recently. Like, Carla is terrible at judging heights, and I can just shot call somebody's height from across the fucking store, right? And apparently that's a talent that's more exclusive to tall people. I don't really know why. So I feel like if you're 5'11", at least then to the 5'6" manlets, you're able to at least, you know, bluff a little bit, right? As someone who's tall, I'm only targeted by door frames and houses at this point. I have a nasty bruise on my arm to this day, because when we're in New York, I went to run into Hoofsy's hotel room, and they had like the little latches, like the L-shaped latches on the hotel doors, and I went to turn the corner too hot, and my right arm tanked that little L-shaped latch, and it cut my arm and then gave me like an actual purple and yellow bruise, no Lakers. It was fucking wild. It was actually insane. I figured you were short when I first found this because you looked like Shane Top. Who the fuck is Shane Top? What the hell is that? What the fuck to the 34-year-old short kings? You don't have a lot going for you right now. I'm hoping that everybody's all, you know, successful at that point. A dude that looks like you, apparently. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That dude's from Smosh. Okay. What are your power leveling prices, good sir? I don't fucking know. I don't know. I mostly joke around about that shit. Like, I could definitely be compensated with gold for some power leveling, though. You get a group that's willing to pay me, split it across 7 people, bring at least a cleric and a bard, and then I will be able to pump you like crazy. Pause. Steel Bloom can happen at level 16 plus, and at half level for trading purposes. What level are you at? You're level 9? 6 and I bring DPS and get a cut. 6 an hour? Or oh, like 6 people. Yeah, but why do I need DPS for power leveling stuff? That's super easy. Just decked on Ataraxia and stole 120 gold worth of crates from them. So I can get 20? You trying to let me come up on 20? What's going on there? No. Alright, that's rude. That's rude as fuck. Who are we waiting on? Anyone else for Forge? Is Busty coming down and are we clearing for him, or are we just going to name mob loop? Because we can do the name mob loop with this comp. Like, this is super simple. Super simple. But I'm thinking we just go down, start Strieger, and then hit the loop from there. I want to farm my wood. What wood do you need? Because I too would be interested in you farming wood for me. If you don't have gold for me, you could at least find me 21 willow. All of it? Right. Get your HP up. I'll get my HP up after we get downstairs. And then everything will be fine, Mr. Bruschetta man. Once we get downstairs, we'll be fine. What rarity, Willow? I need epic. Technically, I need 17 right now. But anything more than that is just a bonus. All right, everybody up. Make sure you hit your dash on your... Oh, never mind. Well, this is going to be bad. I need to make sure that I actually have a mount to jump down with. We can kill these real quick if you guys want to. Just make sure you guys protect your mounts, or it'll get hairy out there. Somebody will probably die, but as long as nobody dies, we're good. As a 22 can do it, I'm a ranger. You probably will not get XP out here as a 22. It's more likely than not that you would die trying to come out on a 22, just to be completely honest. And then end up getting more XP debt than you would end up profiting is dangerous over here. I would never recommend coming out to Forge for XP. XP grind spots, like I'd go to the Desert Communion. You could get a group for Najash at that point in a few different spots. And we probably have people that are 20 plus that are looking for that. I've honestly been on a righteous warpath in Forge for the past like 5 days now, where I've been trying to get a chest to drop. And if that chest drops, then I will allow myself to do other stuff again. But like at this point in time, I'm more so trying to ego prove to this bullshit dungeon that this chest exists and it will exist for me. I've already seen it drop once, but I lost the roll on it. And so now I'm kind of like trying to get the chest off the principle, you know what I mean? I want it to prove that I can do it to myself. It's not even about you guys seeing the gear and thinking it's better. It's not even about 400 power for the flex of being 400 power, you know, with a sword and board. Like, it's not about that. It's about the raw love of the game and the hatred for this fucking drop rate. Just push that man into lava? No, I didn't know such thing. These accusations are false as fuck. They are completely inaccurate, and I will not stand for this libel or this slander against me personally. This is false. Every accusation is and has been false this entire time. Can a tank out a group taunt without dealing damage and use well on the mobs? Yes. This is my power leveling tech. That's literally the entire thing. So keep in mind, you also have the option to run very low level weapons and then just use intimidating aura. So I could always drop my power scaling, and if it's like super low level stuff that's gonna die fast anyways, I could show up with like 100 power, and then I could just use Intimora, which generates threat off of my max HP, and then I would be able to hold threat without doing as much damage to the mobs. So I could grab a massive amount of mobs, round them up, pop Intimora, and then it'd basically be like a down rank and consecrate on a pally tank in WoW. So you'd still do a lot of threat, but it wouldn't be enough to out DPS other shit. And you would guarantee that the other people are getting the, you know, the mob kill credit when it's all said and done. That's the largest thing about the tank power leveling side of it, is you gotta not pump damage. And as people get higher level, you can do more damage, of course, but like, you gotta be aware. Can't down rank in retail. I know, it's fucking tragic. It's an absolute goddamn travesty. They took away one of the greatest mana reservation tools of all time. Although, downranking is for people that aren't worried about parsing. Downranking is down DPSing. What's the chest called? The chest is Forge Guard's Deflector. It drops off of Forge Rise Strieger, so this guy that we're killing right now. If we get it, then everything is beautiful and glorious, and then I live a stress-free, carefree life. And I will be incredibly happy. The list was real? The list was real, but the list was only just a start. Rumor has it a lot of people on the list are already playing the game on just like newly created accounts, because it wasn't like, you know, an in-depth ban or anything like that. So the list was real. This was just the start of the list. According to Steven, the most egregious dupers and RM tiers were listed on that. But there have also been some discrepancies. A couple of names have been taken off of the list. Rumors of people being unbanned after the fact are circulating as well. So, for a list that was supposed to contain the most egregious bad actors, it doesn't necessarily seem like that is what's happening right now. The confirmed item deletion or not, we have not seen... Sorry, I'm gonna sneeze. My nose is itching like crazy. They did not confirm item deletion at this point in time. We have not seen people bitching about item deletion. So, like, typically, when something like item deletion does happen, you'll see a large amount of people that are complaining, to put it very bluntly. They will be very upset that their stuff got taken away because I'm innocent, I didn't know it was duped, blah, 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 blah. I get that. But we haven't seen that yet. So I have reason to believe that the deletion has not happened. And it will be very, very, very noticeable when it happens. Most egregious and worst supers and armed tiers, that also includes people that are already unbanned. Yeah, and names that literally just disappeared from the list itself. So, first name and shame. And we've got people that appealed their bans and got unbanned. We got names that disappeared from the list literally same day. So, it's been interesting. Very interesting. One of them has to be false. Yeah. No, I agree. And theoretically, too. Boo. Theoretically, with those bans, if they are permabans, according to the TOS, are not supposed to be appealable. According to, like, what was linked at the time of that list coming out. Like, if you're in violation of the things that were listed that people were banned for, then you're not able to appeal. It's just a one and done. So, at this point, there are a few, like, discrepancies, to say the least, that I think are going to have an impact on some of the integrity of the list. And hopefully they're able to sort out whatever happened, man. Whatever happened. On the bright side, since last check, approximately 24 hours ago, no more names removed. Good. So maybe some false positives that went out, which, like, obviously still very bad. You do not want false positives going out, but might be an issue. But people take such a different amount of time to level. It's not as look. What's that? Oh, the stomps thing. Can I bring up an issue I'm coming across that I feel is something that needs to be looked at? That if you're not in the first wave of leveling, how hard it is to find groups and actually level off to start? Like, honestly, even on launch, it was really hard for people to find groups. I think it's important to not forget about the opportunity cost associated with trying to level on day one of a launch. Yes, there are more people that are available for groups, but there are also far fewer grind spots that are available to actually grind. And on that, like, you know, that launch day, that initial kick up, it's gonna be very hard still, even if you're trying to pub, to do anything, man. Like, the biggest difference at that point is having the guild, but also having the guild, even at this point, you'll find people to level with. There are new players joining Discord every single day, so that's when I want to level. It's either groups of 2 to 3 right now. Yes and no. You also have the convenience of experience scrolls existing, more gear existing for cheaper in the economy, you know, more ways to get money, get gear earlier, go to POIs that are good. So, I mean, the player fall off definitely is noticeable. Like, I'm not going to say that it's the exact same thing, right? But genuinely, leveling is entirely doable at this point in time, and by all means and measures, your actual act of killing the mobs should come right now with less friction and more difficulty along the way. Or less friction and less difficulty, sorry. Than it did on launch. Because, like, you're going to have more gear, you're going to have more availability to POIs, more consumes. You'll have towns that are going to be giving you shit. I was also in the anvils. Oh, well, if you're in the anvils post-launch, then you're cooked, yeah. Yeah. If you're trying to level in the anvils 16 plus, then that's gonna be your number one oopsie daisy. The anvils is good if you have a full group that's going to progress through. And realistically, at this point in time, I could probably, with my group, prog the anvils 1 to 25 in under 40 hours. Probably on the side of like 30 or less. It can be fast. But there's just so much more established in the Riverlands right now. Plenty of POIs that have great areas for XP. Yeah, absolutely. It's levelable and it's workable. The anvil's where my group started. But is it worth it in terms of not having a group already? Probably not. Probably not. Anvil 16 plus, which it on launch to. Oh yeah, the only good thing about the Anvil 16 plus is that you were able to go out to the tropics so easily. It was a matter of like leveling the anvils, go like 16, 17, maybe 18 out there depending on how your prog is, and then immediately after that, you spin it out to like Epstein, you cut back to the Riverlands, whatever you're trying to do. How many do they have? They have 1 cleric. They have a 23. Not a Santa hat? No, I know, it's tragic. I wish it was a Santa hat. I fucking wish. They have 1 cleric and they have 1 summoner, just in case. Just in case. That's our bard. Wait, they have 2 clerics. Goddamn. They're supporty as shit. Your stream crashed my comp 3x today. It's because no T3 sub. Tried Legacy Vaults yesterday. It was fun as about that level. Yeah. I mean, there are definitely some good areas. You can also, if you're in the anvils, go to, it's not a POI, but if you go like right out here, there's this cave right here that has some mountain lions in it, I believe. That's like a relatively easy solo grind that generated some drops previously, so it wasn't bad out there. It's just, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm gonna quit. Oh god. Jesus fucking Christ. Paragraph time. Expected oops, expected RMT, expect bots, didn't expect caravans not being fixed, didn't expect PvP to not be existent, didn't expect I disconnected the devs. So many things need to be fixed by making a timer. Node Wars ending in 5 minutes because I pop, or 2 days with low pop, add a 2-hour timer. Guild Wars, same thing. Crafting multipliers versus fixed number buffs. Devs could bring up the game in 5 hours work, but they choose not to. I mean, that's valid. That's valid. I also think, in terms of like caravans not being fixed, you also have to consider caravans weren't necessarily broken. It's just the mules being added fucked them entirely with the intended balance of them. So that's something that wasn't meant to be fixed this patch. That was going to get broken more this patch. But in terms of timers and shit, timers will always have a little bit of a, you know, a positive and a negative associated with them. Because with timers, then you're completely invalidating the God Spike event. Not really about a caravan bug. Oh, where you can't attack them? Yeah. The caravan's not being attackable as fuck, because it just ends the event after a set amount of time, right? With the relics, which is really unfortunate. Yeah, if you're talking about the caravan bug, that's poo-poo. Caravan balance was naturally going to be fucked this patch because you had mules just being added in for the first time. So I wouldn't expect that to really be there, but I mean, a lot of that, like, you would have good and you'd have bad come from that. If your settlement wars were on a timer, then you would never have the God Spike event come into play, which right now, the God Spike event really doesn't exist anyways, because it only applies during server peak time and, like, more or less doesn't really do much or have too much impact. So the God Spike doesn't do nearly as much as I thought it would in the first place. Most people just kill it out. And honestly, the speed at which wars are ending is kind of tragic to see. But I also think a flat timer might not necessarily be the best option, because then in theory you could have a ward that just, you know, gets decked and locks down a settlement for an entire day if you have multiple settlements that are working against one settlement. You could just 24-hour a day deck somebody on a timer, no matter how much they actually try to fight back, you know? So there's a certain element of, like, if there's a beatdown and if there's a farm, you gotta have the ways for it to end in a reasonable manner. Did everybody not approve the loot table stuff? You've gotta have a little bit of a mix of both. And I don't necessarily think it's a matter of like, this could all be fixed in 5 hours of work. I'm not a developer and I can't pretend to know how much they can do in 5 hours. But something tells me, with all of the changes and all of the problems that have come about with all of these changes, it's far more than 5 hours of work to simply correct everything. PvP still isn't going to be a massive thing in the world until they incentivize PvP again. And that's not a matter of giving us rewards out the ass, it's a matter of giving us something to actually want to fight over in the world, and giving us the means to do so, instead of just saying, oh, well, everybody goes their own separate ways, you know? It's definitely got its own issues, but we're also here to, as testers, see what the issues are and give feedback on all the issues. And I don't think treating it like a full game where this is supposed to have everything sorted, the balance issues taken care of, all of those bumps in the road sorted out. Like, we didn't even have the spin up timer on settlement decks until extremely recently. So people would drop settlement wars and just ambush crafters that were sitting in towns, either at player markets, at storages, at crafting tables. Like, the actual spin up and the start to the settlement declarations just got added fucking recently. Same thing with guild wars. Previously, a guild war was just an instantaneous, we deck on you and then the war starts and then you die. And they added up the 5-minute spin up to that. So everything changes, man, and it'll ebb and flow. I'm sure they'll bring in some changes that'll bring in a lot more friction than some people want. And then we'll go back to a state of people saying, well, this event's bad, this grind area is bad, this is bad because this guild holds it down and nobody else can get it. So if you put in friction with all your systems, there's going to be the big bad guild that holds it down and nobody can catch them. And then there's, if there's no friction, going to be the element of, well, everyone can play, so now everybody gets bored. Everyone's always going to be unhappy with something. There's never a way to balance it perfectly. Carfin event, last phase, the entire community bitched because Polar held it down and Polar got weapons and they couldn't push Polar off of it for days. Well, that's something that generated friction and everybody wanted it, but what did people do? Instead of trying to play off of the friction, they fucking cried in Discord and on Reddit until the event got turned off. And to that day, the event that generates 2 blue item level 29 weapons, which by the way, are equivalent to heroic level 26s, it's still turned off. So we don't have the friction around that anymore. Whenever friction is introduced, the casual audience of Ashes of Creation just fucking bitches that they're losing over and over and over again, and then the friction gets taken out so everybody can fucking play. And not everybody needs to have the best stuff all the time. It's okay to not be the best geared person, the best geared community, and it's okay to hold an L at certain points in time. But no, the second not everybody in Ashes can do an event or immediately get blue 29 weapons or can immediately farm an area, it's all got to be changed. I don't like how vocal a small portion of the overall community is that absolutely hates friction and refuses to acknowledge that just because I don't have something doesn't mean that it's a bad system. People come in and they'll be like, Dusty, gathering's too hard because I don't have stuff. And I look at my guild and my entire guild has a whole lot of shit and we have people that are literally 500 power. It's not impossible to get shit, you just gotta know what you're doing. Also, caution. Caution. We can send somebody out if we need to. But as you go in, there's a jump around that you can hit. Or you can basically like kite the mobs through on your mount and come down. So we have like ways out and everything, you know? Sounds like the developers are caving to the casuals. I don't even think it's caving to the casuals. There are a lot of players that are casual that don't mind the friction because they will just go to an area, and if the area is contested by people that they can't compete with, they just say, well, I bid you adieu, my good man, and then they go elsewhere, right? That's what the Ashes large world will provide, is a lot of opportunities for people to go elsewhere. It's like systems are being devalued entirely, so that way everybody can participate on the same level. And Ashes is supposed to be something where not everybody is on the same level, where my time input and my effort input is going to result in me being stronger and doing more and having accessibility to more, and my guild being more cohesive and working together as a guild will provide us with more. And to some people, that's going to be a big turnoff because they're like, well, what do I do if I have to work a job? Well, you find a guild that complements the things that you're bad at, or you lose. And you accept that you would lose. Some video games have winners and some video games have losers. Most things in life do. And at the end of the day, it's okay to be on either side of that thing. It's the second tier guilds that have that issue because they can't overcome a top guild. It's not even the second tier guilds, if I'm being honest. It's the guilds that have a lot of people that play 2 hours a day and want to be able to get a group of the same 8 people and then instantly go into content that's guaranteed completable for them and have no competition around it whatsoever because the people that are competing for that content may be better geared, maybe better off, maybe harder to kill, whatever it may be. There may be big scary PvP as a result. Like, it's a mix, right? And there are definitely some areas of the game that are too, you know, lockdownable. There shouldn't just be one gear farm that has the potential to drop good weapons. There should be many gear farms that have the potential to drop good shit to actually give people a reason to get out here in the first place. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why are we pulling so many extras? I don't like this. I don't like this a single bit. Excuse me, sir. Over here, please. This is getting scary hours out here, if I'm being honest. But, I believe in my supports. I believe in my clerics. I believe in my team. Anything is possible with the team. As long as we remain together. We remain undeniable. We remain on top, boys. Uh-oh. I'm getting like the fucking crisscross applesauce flame dashes in this bitch. Everything is bad. All right, we ball. 1 down, plus 1 strand, plus 20 silver and glint. Everything's fine. These guys are kind of assholes. But as long as Tapmaster doesn't spawn during this fight, everything's perfectly okay. Okay, sorry. For those who work 8+ hours a day and they can only play 2 hours a day, they need to go play a pay-to-win game. Go to Prakash and shut the fuck up. I don't even think it's a matter of that. I think people need to be okay with video games being video games, and they need to be able to separate video games from being something that they need to win. A lot of people are so main character syndromed out at this point through various games being entirely built around the player winning and receiving dopamine that they forget in a lot of games it's a mix of getting the dopamine of I have completed this, but also like the anti-dopamine of I'm failing at this and somebody is doing something that I'm not, so it shows me how I can progress, how I can do it more efficiently, how I can do it better. And that mix of both I think is incredibly important to have. And realistically, excuse me, pardon me, I think a lot of people want that main character progression and that main character pump that comes from other games. Says the numbers went from 16.4 yesterday to 20.4K today on Steam. That looks suspicious. I also noticed that before I put stream up. I don't necessarily know if I would say like suspicious because it's a Friday versus Saturday. Fridays are historically the lowest population day for Intrepid and for Ashes. A 4K jump day over day is definitely high though. But yeah, it's a little of a strange anomaly. I don't know if there was maybe like something else that was live tomorrow for play, or live yesterday for play that pulled people over. I don't really know if it was like some TBC pre-patch shit or what. Something somewhere may have corresponded with it though. But yeah, it's definitely intriguing that it was like 4K lower. I will say I saw bots yesterday, so it wasn't like bots getting cooked. But as of right now, we're at 18.6. Our 24-hour peak is 20.4K. 5 hours of downtime. Oh, fuck, you're so right. You're so right. I was yapping most of that. Yep, no, you're entirely right. So the reason it was so low yesterday was because of the downtimes. They put in a patch initially, early Friday. Not like early Friday. But yeah, they put in the initial patch and then they had to roll back that patch after servers were up for 2 hours. So basically the initial patch came out and it was The initial patch came out and that was at 2:41 p.m. EST. Servers went up. And that was after servers went down at noon. So servers were down 2.5 hours. And then they came back up for 2 hours. And then they went down again so they could roll back the patch. So yeah, that 1000% makes sense. And that was through EU peak as well. It was primetime EU and it got shut down twice. Yup. It was primetime EU into pre-primetime NA. And that 1000% makes sense. Yep. No, that checks out. Our EU lads got fucking cooked. 1000%. Also, Lock, thank you for that, Dunk. Goodness gracious. I think every one of these problems is solved by keeping the progression horizontal. If top end gear stays at the same level for long enough, eventually it becomes accessible to everybody. So it's not a question of whether you win or not. It just takes longer to win and grind it out. Like, I think a lot of games have ceilings that are both soft ceilings and hard ceilings that are hit along the way. And Ashes has that hard ceiling, but the hard ceiling is also incredibly far up. If you have a legendary weapon and I have a legendary weapon, those legendary weapons aren't necessarily the same. And if those legendary weapons are enchanted, then that's also going to bring a different level to the scaling of those weapons, right? So realistically, we have an element of horizontal at the top when the ceilings are achieved, but it really is a long time before you'll feel that horizontal prog start to actually, you know, kick up. And the verticality and the rate at which we're scaling in between tiers of gear right now, I think is really way too high. I think the delta between like base level 20 gear and heroic item level 26 gear is like twice as large as it should be right now. You should still feel a gear difference, but the overall delta of like, I have this gear, you do not have this gear, that shit hits on an astronomical level right now. It gets a little bit less bad as you scale up to item level 29 stuff, but like up through the core of progression, it's really rough. Oh, some of that as I said it. Gear difference currently, well, like stat bonuses are better gear, it feels much too large currently to me. Yeah. I think that's a pretty common take as well. Like the verticality and scaling from like basic level 20 gear to crafted item level 23 gear to crafted item level 26 gear to the early item level 29 gear that gets crafted. Those are all astronomical jumps that almost feel like they should be the scale of like level 0 to level 10 to level 20 within those jumps, or like 20 to 30 to 40, right? That feels like it should be the pinnacle level of jump. And there can still be differences that are made in gearing, and gearing should and still would be a substantial advantage with a smaller jump, especially extrapolated over the course of hundreds of people in a guild at this point. Like, if I pull up with a guild versus guild deck, and I have 140 people, and all 140 people that I have are 15 power and 300 HP higher than yours, that's still going to be a large advantage over the course of all of my people. Now, if we factor in that I'll pull up with people that are 200 power than some of yours, if you're in base gearing, well then what are you gonna do? You got 3k health and 200 power, and I'm pulling up with fucking 9k HP, 500 power rogues, and they're just one-shotting your clerics on the back line, and you're just like, well, what happens now? Excuse me. Went from a 2200 power drop to a crafted 5100 power mace yesterday. About to go scrim with my guild, so gonna fuck someone up. Yeah. The variance in scaling, not the variance in scaling, but like the verticality in scaling, man, it's really fucking high right now. Really steep steps on the way up that I think are going to make it near impossible for most players to maintain any semblance of chance at progression, you know? I think that's going to be a big thing to keep in mind. It's just, like, it's fine to have the chase. I like having the chase, but they remove the whole PvP 25% HP chunks. Nah, that's always going to be a thing. They always want to have a little bit of that information, like, obfuscated or, like, hidden over the course of it, so you can't just immediately size somebody up, but what's going on over here? Oh, settings check. Hold on. They're caught off guard. We're caught off guard. Everybody's caught off guard. Hold on. The settings check may be successful here, but they got some good heals. They got a whole lot of heals. So we got to worry about their mystics. And we got to get in and save my back line. But they have, brother, they have like 4 healers. I don't know why we're settings checking a group that has fucking 3xr heals. Goddamn. I don't know if we failed the settings check or what. But I'm gonna be honest. Not the smartest idea. They have 3 fucking clerics and then 2 summoners, boys. Alright, well, back down we go. Back down we go. We see what dropped. Because honestly, that might go pub. We, if we want to do that, need to be a little bit more prepared. If I'm being honest. We gotta be a little bit ready for it. HP tongue should just be at the bottom 25%. I don't mind it. You get used to it as you play it more. It's clunky at the start, But once you get set up with it, once you get accustomed to it, like, it's not bad by any means. So, I feel like in the end, stuff like epic gear should be commonplace, but legendary relatively rare. Full legendary versus full epic should feel impactful but not overpowered. I think epic, where you're describing it, should be like heroics tier, honestly. Heroic is that, like, that set apart of I have this and it's in a higher tier than like than a blue, a green, a gray. It tends to be your intro to luxury. And then epic is like your I'm super rich, and legendary is like your sus. Legendary is truly very rare at this point in time. And the impact of a legendary is good, but you're also spending multiplicatively more to not get that same multiplier on your reward, right? So in terms of your power output versus your monetary input, you're going to be spending fucking way more, you know? Thought about further down the line, like not right now. Yeah. Might naturally emerge that way, yeah. Love how most people are green and blue geared, and the sweats are heroic and epic, but the 1%'s Legos. Nah, the 1%'s not Legos. That would be 1 out of every 100 people being in Legos. I can damn well say if you're in Legos, even double Lego weapons at this point, you're in the top 0.01%. You're in like, I'm saying a month or so in. Well, we are a month or so in. We're a month and 6 days in right now. Yeah, Legos are still very hard to achieve. I don't have any at all. Right. I think it's way less than 1 out of 100. I think Legos, especially weapons, are on a high level. People that are 500 plus power scaling are doing that with epic weapons. Like a Lego weapon is... That shit's tragic. I thought that was good. No, you're fine. We just gotta be prepared for it. Like, we can... Oh, God. We can go down, and, like, we can take that fight. We just have to be prepared for it, you know? If we're trying to fight a 2 cleric, 2 summoner group, or whatever the fuck it is, we need to immediately kill the summons, and then we need to dog down one of the clerics, and then we need to absolutely eat their ass, because they won't have a lot of damage. But
2 months in what?
Hey, yo, Coven. Thank you for the 2 months at T2. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. I greatly appreciate that. Here's to many more months. Anyone in your guild selling apprentice miner clothes? Like a full set? I wouldn't know right off the top of my head, but I don't know if anyone has that right there, but only gotten legendary iron, no other resources. What you doing with that legendary iron? Because I too have 2 legendary iron. Chat, who has epic iron? Because I need epic iron. And I will trade you 1 legendary for 2 epic. You do? Lock, you do. Because I need 2 epic. I will trade you a legendary for your 2 epic. Also in Forge at the moment's a problem. Where in Forge are you? What the fuckington? For 29? No, I'm not crafting a 29 right now. I'm going to craft the heroic 26 2-hander. And then I'm going to work on probably like a 29 one-hander. But I'm just going to have a power swap in case people aren't focusing me to actually make them focus me. How do you feel about summoners at endgame? Got a 22 summoner. I'm thinking about rerolling a ranger. Summoner supporty as shit. Summoner is very, 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 very supporty. Attention, we may be getting decked. I don't think we're getting decked. But deal on the iron? Swag. Cool. Yeah, you'll get 1 Lego. I need 2 epics. So I'm gonna craft probably a glory-bound greatsword. And then that'll take care of my iron. And then I'll have 1 more to worry about. I'll have 1 Lego iron. And then I gotta turn that somehow into 21 willow. Technically 17 epic willow. But realistically there, I'm looking at a 30-ish gold price on the 17 epic willow if I buy in any sort of bulk. And then we ball out. Hold on. Anyone for Forge before we go back down? Named Mobberoos. Or should I prep for war? Good day, bunny. Should I prep for war? Or should I prep for Forge? In 20 minutes, we're doing guild event. Your mom's the fucking guild event in 20 minutes, pussy. Why not both? You know, you're kind of spitting. All right, hold on. Well, let's go back to town real quick. Go repair before. Oh, what? Go repair before event. All right, so 20 minutes and then we're just zerging down raid content. I didn't realize it was that late already. If you make Forge the guild event, you'll be doing both. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We should just come down and try to kill Zammer a couple times with a raid. And then just zerg it up with 150 people. Named mob Rhodas, Zammer kill, get a relic, bring it back to Miraleth, or sell it to Jova for 1,000,000 gold. Because realistically, Jova's rich as fuck. I'm sure they would pay 2,500 gold for a forge out there. That can be probably the middle point. We'll start the bidding at 3,000, and then we'll allow them to negotiate down to 2,500. I might start it at 4,000 for it, because this shit's going to make an ungodly amount of money. We sell them the relic, destroy the town profit. Sell them the relic, and then on the first, we all just move over to Jova and vote zombie into Jova instead. This is the tech they don't want you to know. This is how you make infinite money. Infinitesimal money. Summoner's very weak, but it's in good hands. Summoner's very annoying. Summoner's not like the most offensive damagey type thing, but it's a huge offensive utility. It's effectively a silence bot, a CC bot that pairs with Ranger really well on engages. And you can decisively win an engage simply by having a... Oh, nobody tells that right. Simply by having a summoner put out a void on top of a Ranger Vines, you can destroy an entire clump with that without them being able to do jack shit. So, summoner has its place. It's just not necessarily the omega damagey nukey place that a lot of people thought it was going to be. You know? A lot of people expected Summoner to just be like this big micro, like a fucking Meepo or a Chen in Dota 2, where you're microing like crazy and going to individual units and chaining those off and like StarCrafting your shit. And realistically, you're putting your pet on auto heal. And then you're just healing people with your pet. You're just Cleric 2.0, and then you're silencing. Summon rule for every ult. Can decide between tank, rogue, or fighter for the new main. Rogue and fighter are rampantly out of control right now, man. I don't know why there are so many. Probably because there are only 3 melees. But holy shit, there are so many rogues and fighters. Like my summoner in small skirmishes right now. Then I got built a hella tank and run with the shield. Yeah, I mean, it can do well from a supportive standpoint. I just don't know that it's very highly ranked in 1v1 content. It's very summon dependent, which naturally a summoner should be. Should be. If it's independent of its summoner, then like, or if it's independent of the summon, then it's just a class that's better than every other class. So you definitely need to have that decisive downgrade when the summon's not being utilized, but someone gets nukes, it's rough. Yeah. Like, that fight, the reason why nobody died when they were 25% HP was because they had 2 clerics and 2 summoner summons that were just fucking full pumping. Dude, the summoner summons are so insane. They are incredibly squishy and easy to kill, but they also go unchecked. And right before I died, I killed the summoner summons, and then lo and behold, one of their clerics drops. So any fight that you're fighting against summoners, you need to target the actual summons themselves and just fucking blast them. You just need to annihilate them as much as humanly possible. It's not even their final form. Yeah, I think summoner's really solid. I think it's just kind of slept on. Still another party heal. Wait, what do you mean? Is party heal bugged? I thought the party heal was working. Doesn't function currently. Wait, since when? Maybe patch it? Ours works since the start of the phase. I leveled with a summoner in my group, and that shit was massive. Like, it was huge to have. Party heals work this whole time? Yeah, what was bugging about it for you? It's just wrong tooltip. As of 2 days ago, it worked. No, I was working on launch. Maybe they broke it, like, sometime throughout launch. But, like, for the OG leveling, everything was fine. Tooltip 2 weeks ago said it didn't work, so that's wrong. Some of the tooltips are incorrect, but I can vouch we leveled with a summoner on launch of the servers, and it's worked the entire time. At least that these have been up. Does say it doesn't work? Oh, yeah. So, I mean, maybe the tooltip's fucked up. Maybe it got bugged along the way, but, like, on day one of the server launch, it was working. Although I definitely am not saying that it's out of the realm of possibility for things to get, fucked up a little bit after they're added. I know that's a foreign concept to some, but mail time? There's no mail. This is the debate mail. I logged out and then logged back in Forge, so there's no actual mail. But I do have some good shit listed on the player market. Plus 27 gold. Can I have some? I don't know what you're doing with it, but wait, I don't need iron anymore. I just need willow. Epic willow, and then I'm crafting my weapon. So I will need to allocate probably around 30 gold to willow. Right around there. I'm gonna try to be a little bit selective. And then we'll be balling. We hate fake mail. Yeah, fake mail, worst mail. I think once you get archetype, summoner will be in a great spot. Summoner tank could get a much stronger tank. Summoner rogue could have a summon that does way more damage. Yes and no. My thing about that is we have to remember when secondaries come in, right? Other fully intended archetypes are also going to be in those roles. So like a summoner rogue is still going to be worse DPS burst than a rogue would be. And it's still going to try to fulfill multiple roles all at once, which could lead to it being a little bit worse for wear than other more deterministic archetypes, right? So like, we'll see, is the way that I'll describe it. I will say I think ranks to the archetype abilities are going to bring in a lot if we do get there. That alone brings in the ability for healers to go on like a single target or a group heal, tanks to go tanky, DPS-y, supporty, whatever it may be. Whatever it may be. All right, so I'm gonna smoke and then I'm gonna get people into the guild event. I'm looking forward to Archer Cleric. Oh, Ranger Cleric, why? The fuck do you mean? Brother, that's disgusting. Yo, the video, thank you for the 5-day dog. I appreciate you. Yeah, that sounds disgusting, if I'm being honest. Also, after Forge, low-key, I might run crates. Like, back and forth between Avens and just make some humble gold while I'm yapping with you guys a little bit. I might have to do what I need to do to bring home the bacon. Ranger Cleric, I shot people with Healing Arrow. That's fucking tragic. Brother, you give me money then, bitch. If you don't want me to run crates, give me money. That's my counter. I'm not playing this game off stream because I don't play video games off stream. If you guys don't want me to have to run crates on stream, 5 gold a week from each of you can keep me stocked up doing fun content with good gear. I will accept all donations. I'll be right back. I'm filling up my water. Hold on. Hold on. You just get your wallets ready. boys. Good day. Good day. Are we prepared? Wait, why does Sapphire for 3 gold apiece in Lego seem really good? Maybe I'm gaslighting myself. Maybe I'm not. But that seems really cheap. I just attacked a bot until it died. Now I am corrupted. How many mobs do I have to kill until the corruption is gone? There's no indicator for me to know how long I'm still corrupted. A lot. Your best bet is if you died in the middle of nowhere, is to unstuck and then to run back to your body if you're within like a minute of an Ember Spring. Like, go to an area where only you know, near an Ember Spring, and then unstuck. It will kill you. It will clear your corruption when you die, and then go back and loot your stuff again. It was under 2 gold a few days ago. Okay, word. Word. So noted. Do not overspend on that shit. But yeah, I got you. So, I will be trading one of these bad boys for my 2 epic. So I feel like I should list one of them. But also, I can always sell it direct in demand to somebody. Chat, who wants to buy my other Lego iron for slightly less than market? You'll save money. I'll make more money. Lego iron for sale right now. They've been going for, I want to say 8 to 10 is the range over here. 8 lowest, 10 highest. I will sell it in chat right now, 750. You don't have to pay taxes. You don't have to pay shit. I don't have to worry about getting taxed, and I sell it directly. Someone gives me 7 gold, 50 silver. You are the proud owner of 1 Lego iron. Actually, I could keep the other one. Glassfill emblem for 2 gold, 33 silver. That seems expensive, no? Seems expensive. I could also keep the other Lego iron, and then I could just craft a glory-bound one-hander as well. I would need to get more willow that way. But realistically, if I just make money and then buy up a bunch of epic willow and then make them into boards. I would not be offended if you did that. Oh, I have 2. The first one is yours. The first one is yours. Because I'm going to make a 2-hander, which is 2 iron. And then I'll probably make a 1-hander, which is 1 iron. And realistically speaking, I could use the Lego for the 1-hander and be a little bit better off there. Because, like, even if I go something like a Beast Warden's Prod, like, Beast Warden's Prod will use 2 iron ingots, so that's, like, a lot more iron. I might just do 226 crafts in Heroic and then call it good at this point in time. Meet up with you once we're done here. We're probably going back over to Forge. We're going to be doing our guild raid event tonight. So we're gonna be going over to Forge for a couple hours, but either way, you know where to fucking find me, dog. I exist. Also, Cellamon, what up, dude? Is the game out yet or beta? What if I told you it's still alpha, my boy? Forever. It's always in alpha. Wait. Gotta get 90 epic copper. Havoc. You have epic willow? Question mark? Because I may have some epic copper. No. Swag. Okay, cool. What are you paying for epic copper? I used it for chips. Wait. Like you processed it? So, have boards? And then sold it. Oh, sorry. That wasn't me. That was me. Been waiting like 5 years for this game. A lot of people have been waiting a long time on it, man. I will say, it is fully playable at this point in time. There are a lot of problems with it. There are a lot of issues along the way that still need to get sorted out. But overall, it's making progress, man. It's doing okay. Only 5? Yeah, some people have been here longer than that. But overall, man, it's well on its way. It still has so much more ashes to come before it is in the state to actually fully launch. There are bugs, there are dupes, there are issues. There's botting issue right now that's relatively rampant. So, this is the main city. This is one of the 2 main cities on Shoal. Yeah, this is Jova. So this is the main hub for this server. And then the second hub is going to be Miraleth, where we're based out of. What do you need boards for? I need boards for my glory bound crafts. Might have some epic willow left over. I'm trying to craft weapons. I'm trying to get enough for a 2-hander first and then a 1-hander after the fact. Motherboards? I need the boards. That saves me a lot of time. So I don't know how many you have, Dreidel, but I am looking for 5 boards for a one-hander and then 7 boards for a two-hander. So if you got up to 12 boards, then you will solve all of my problems, and I will be crafting glory-bound weapons. Actually, I'd need to pull some Riverlands essences from people, but I'm sure I can get Riverlands essences pulled quite quickly if we need it. That's always the bitch. It's the Riverlands essences, because you need a lot of those bad boys once you actually get going. Like, a lot. Can you tell me where the Riverlands are? Oh, the Riverlands is where we are, my boy. That's like the big central hub. They're cheap, though? Oh, are they cheap? That's good. That's good. As long as they're cheap, then that's great. I can also probably put out a little buy order for them. And then just have the guild supply them pretty easily. So, yeah. I'll wait on Dreidel to see if he has epic boards. Because, like, epic boards would save me an ungodly amount of time, effort, and everything. That would be best case scenario. So I won't get my hopes up. But in the event he does, we're out tremendous. What are the glittering steel sell for? Glittering steel ingots? Fuck, I have no idea what the market on those is right now. Zombie's been whipping them out, though, so he'd probably be able to tell you pretty handily. He's got the fucking pay to win right now. It's not pay to win, but he's got the get voted in to win right now. He can fly down and then he can craft his shit. Or at least, like, refine the ingots and then just bring it back up. It's so meta. All I have to do is make my slate armor molds and I get my 5-piece briar. Hey, yo. Wait, what's that gonna bring your power up to? And how are we looking on chess pieces? Realistically, I'm certain that there's a chest out there somewhere that wouldn't be the worst for me to make at this point in time. Everything light's probably going to be ungodly tough. Like, I'm just calculating in my head, which is always a bad place to calculate. The crafting of a chest versus the dropping of a chest. Scald plate. Just as like a one-off chest.
I'm not good at math. I'm
Yeah,
not
it's
very
not bad.
smart.
It's not bad. Smart enough to look at this guide, though. It's not bad. It still needs a lithium at that point. Like, ideally, I do have a lot of copper, so that'd be good. Ideally, this dumb piece of shit would drop more for me. Yo, Tearsaron, thank you for the follow. I don't know where Nody is. It'll be here soon. Ideally, this piece of shit would actually drop. But this thing has been evading me for fucking days. Days. This is really... It's not gonna get crafted. I'm only looking to drop this, if I'm being completely honest. And deconning this might be worth some money because of the glittering steel armor plate. But anyways. Aside the point. I would really love to get my hands on that. There is also... Not the beetle plate helm. What the fuck is it called? It's off the beetle boss. We find this. Deep water's mid. I'm not really too big on deep water. Fun fact, these are unacquirable on the server. The fuck? Oh, hollow hued. This one. Hollow hued also isn't bad, but it's also not great and would be like a net HP loss for me at this point. So the thing about Forge Guard's deflector that makes it actually serviceable is that I would gain HP and I would gain power. Let's see where you're going. Forge. I go. As well, I call Cab on Constantine saying trash mobs are dropping the chest. What chest? Forge Guard's deflector or like the actual Forge Guard chest piece? Because I can vouch that there are definitely item level 29 pieces dropping in Forge. We have seen multiple item level 29 weapons. Dunzantine spears. Funny enough, for whatever reason, we just find Dunzantine spears. But other than that, the name mob stuff is actually dropping. There it is. Cheers, Ron. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. In terms of the Dunzantine spears, we've seen those. One was off a name mob, one was off a trash mob. We've seen most of the name mobs drop their actual shit. We want the iron now. Yeah, fuck it. If you can follow me over right now, we can switch now so you don't have to worry about it later. Yeah. Easy Puller took down Tumok. Just got done with work. Not sure if it's been covered. Yes. I'm wondering how we can optimize all of our bozos to replicate that. Because they did it with 40. So we should be able to do it with 100. I feel like at this point... Yo, Ark, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. I feel like with all of the people that we have and all of the gear that they have, it's definitely doable. Focus the shroom then boss. I haven't watched the VOD. What was the cycle they went on? Did they just nuke ads and then shrooms and boss, or like what'd they do? Because there's an entire cycle that you just go through the entire fight. And then you just hope you don't die and hope you outdo the healing. And if you're taking them down, it's actually relatively easy. Want me by jump caravan? Yeah, I'll be right over. Oh, Jesus Christ. Those are pretty. Those are pretty. Also, Grenade Will, what up, my boys? Tomot Talks is exciting. We are very close. Like, so, from what I've heard, Lyneth took down Firebrand. Resna took down Tumok. We have all of our... Like, not all, but we, on multiple servers, have seen the entire Harbinger cycle go through and spawn the Harbinger world boss, which is great. Those have not died, though. Did Lyneth get Firebrand without the glitch or with? I didn't see their kill. I was told that it didn't get bugged out, but I'm not entirely sure. Killed Totem, then just tanked the stacking AoE with block. Also walled the dashes, really smart. Okay. So wall the dashes, have everybody block the AoE. So is everybody over there just on shield meta? Because like shield meta do truly be unstoppable. I will say. It is fucking sicko mode, basically, yeah? Shield meta is really good, man. You get power so easily from everywhere. There's a combo that you could probably have everybody run if it's that important to have everybody block too. If you go with a Thistleborn neck, even just a common one, it gives 390 block defense to Fizz and Magic. So even if you're just wearing a shield for PvE, that's going to give you half of your Fizz block defense as Fizz block defense and Magic block defense, right? So at that point, I'd be looking at another 6 to 7% to each of my block defenses as a result of that. And I'd be looking really good anytime I went to block. So, join scratching post for event. I will sort raids. Join up on VC. Yes, if you guys are coming Forge, X up with me, and then we shall see what we have and run through. I'm gonna be honest, Zammer is probably not going to die right now. Unless we have a lot of people that are consume popped and ready. Because Zammer hits hard as fuck. And we would need many more clerics than we have right now. Zammer will die. Zammer could die, but like Zammer will also kill a lot of people. Your sword name? Sword name is Blade of Shattered Crystal. Is Striger the drops Deflector? Yeah, Striger drops Deflector. If you're on Shoal, stay the fuck away. And if you find one off of him, you have to give it to me. That's a Shoal rule. Other than that, though, once you give me one, you can farm up as many as you'd like. I'm on Lyneth? Oh, okay, yeah, there'll be no comp over there. Lyneth is dead. R.I.P. Lyneth. It'll be there for a little bit longer, but not much. All right, boop, boop. I can't split it, right? Makes sense. Everything checks out. Good day, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you. Shell, can you kill a boss? Oh, wait, Lyneth also hasn't killed a boss. It was Lotharia. EU that killed the other L. Lotharia was what killed Firebrand. And then Resna killed Tumok. Lyneth doesn't have any non-bugged boss kills either. If I said Lyneth, that's my bad. I baited you. Lyneth is dead, so it only makes sense. Fair. Fair. We honestly haven't had Firebrand up at a good time. You're in a group. We haven't had Firebrand up at a good enough time to bring people over and actually attempt it. I feel like at this point in time, Firebrand could 1000% die over here on Shoal. It's just a matter of him not spawning at the worst possible time in human history. All right. This is just going to make my life so much easier. And then that goes there. Does anybody want uncommon spindle before I vendor it? I have 3 green spindle. That is going to be absolutely Thanos snapped into the nether once and for all. Ron, where are you? Are you in Jova right now? Give me all your flowers. You have money? Because I got to go to Forge, dog. I got shit going on. We got to run a Forge raid. We got to get some name mob drops. We got to pump. I got to keep making money. I got to keep getting everything I can. You don't have to pay me for these. But I do have flowers. I don't know what flowers you need. But I do have more flowers than just this. What flowers are you on the lookout for? I'll buy your other flowers for money. What are you on the lookout for? Like all flowers or a flower? Snowdrop Defo. Do you have a fucking price list? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. All right. Any flowers too. So like you'll just take moonbells and shit in bulk. All right. So after Forge, meet me in Mira. I will give you all of my flowers in Mira that I am not using right now. I will empty out my storage to you. And then you slap an amount of gold in the window and give me a wholesale price. And I will just call it good. Because I need money so I can buy Epic Willow. And you need flowers. And I have Mira full of flowers. I have some from Nuela that I'll bring over. Slap it on the table. Yeah, if you got the clams, I'll bring flowers. Shit, I could go... I'll go on a little loop. And I collect these flowers real quick. So I'll go Nuela when I first come out. And then... I'll go Nuela to Winstead. And I don't think I have anything else to worry about. I'll go Nuela, Winstead to Mira. And then I will just slap a whole lot of shit into the trade window. And then we'll call it good. It'll be like a fucking bottle redemption thing. Oh. X Forge. Sorry, I left group. Forge. Forge! The goal is to not kick anybody from the guild this time around. If anybody's trying to get in, please shoot me DM. Or X up in guild. And I will try to avoid as much as possible kicking all of you from the guild. So watch Sentence to be Hero. Second episode is so chill compared to the first. Is it chill as in like this is good story building, or is it chill as in this is bad comparatively? Because I have heard people saying that it is bad comparatively to the first. Granted, part of that is because the first, from what I have gathered, is an absolute fucking banger. But I have heard that it is a large drop-off from episode 1 to episode 2. And some people are concerned that, like, the future episodes will also not be able to hold up. I haven't had time to watch yet. Honestly, like, Carla and I have been, like, building Legos and shit. So we've had, you know, prior commitments after stream ends. But I do plan to watch at some point. I'm late to most things. We move forward raid to raid 1. Yes. X up forward raid. For the love of fucking God. Surely we have more than 12 people for Forge, right? Because, I mean, I'm cool with, like, a glorified named mob grind. That's perfectly fine with me. Doing 2 POIs right now. How many are going the Carfin instead? Those fucking rats. What do you mean? What would they want not from Forge? This is ridiculous. And that's the next one. The first is throws you into straight battle. Second episode is still story building. Almost expected after something like that. If episode 4 doesn't ramp again. Yeah. You need a little bit more time on the ramp side of it. That really makes sense. Invite the raid. All right. It's Forge or Carf. Yes. Yes. If you want Forge, you come with me. If you want Carf, I don't know who's running Carf. But if you want Forge, you come with me. Name the mob brodas. And if we can get enough people, boss, but probably not going to get enough people for Zammer. So probably just name mob brodas. I'm going Forge as well. Do you want to X up? Zombie can invite you to the raid. What a lovely, glorious time to be alive. Solo leveling got delayed till at least next year. Why'd solo leveling get delayed? Wait, what the fuck's going on over there? And to level at Steel Bloom? I need to be bribed to level at Steel Bloom. I can absolutely, positively be paid off. But let me tell you, the money is the motivation right now. Is there any website or Excel sheet that has a list of items and average sell-by price? Not at this point in time, unless it's like a personally compiled thing. In terms of like third-party tools, there aren't very many established prices because every server is completely independent. It's all a supply and demand. Some servers have easier routes to make money. Some servers have crate runners ganked all the time, so crates are different. It's all just a matter of what your server is at. Most of the time, I will just confer with people in chat to see what everything's at, right? Before I move on and check. Like, I've sniped a few things on the player market that have been very good buys. I got some cheap legendary iron today and then turned that into 2 epic iron for 1 legendary iron. So now, I have 2 epic, 1 legendary. In theory, I could sell the other legendary and try to get more liquid gold to make 1 weapon, or I could save the legendary iron to try to get a 2nd weapon made, and I could do a 1-hander and a 2-hander. And then I would have both options. So, I'm in a bit of a pickle. Because if I decide to go 2 weapons and keep the 2nd iron, then that's going to be a slower route because I'll need more Willow. But in the event that Dreidel has Epic Willow already in boards, then that would be a huge head start that may enable me to go the 2 weapons. So we have a lot of different things to worry about right now. We got a lot of variables at this point in time. And some of those variables will be solved soon. But I could theoretically craft as early as tonight. So, I'm a newbie and been only in the Anvils area, so I'm limited to a very short list. Most of the times I don't know what to sell and how much, so I set random prices. Yeah, I would say always, if you're doing player market stuff, check against the other prices that players are listing in that same area. Dusty, come outside. Duels. Duels? Duels. Duels! Alright, I'm down. I'm down for just a couple quick ones. I can't get too caught up. But I do love a good duelski woolski. How many addiction players are at Forge? I don't see any. Why? At least I haven't. Am I supposed to be seeing them? Where are you guys? Out here? What are we popping? Just scrolls? Hold on. Where are you? Who am I dueling? Willow? Alright. Hey, El Porcini! What up, my boy? You have green bruschetta on. That's fucking rude. That's fucking rude. Alright, I'm gonna pop a scroll. Good day, my boys. Welcome. And if you guys have not been here before, I appreciate y'all being here today. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. This is the intro to the Dusty shift for you if you haven't been here before. Today is day 933 in a row. I'm quite literally always on stream, existing all the time in whatever capacity this may very well be. If you guys have any questions about Ashes, please feel free. Let me know along the way. More than happy to answer anything you might be wondering that I could possibly elaborate on, because it is a very deep game with a whole lot of stuff to keep in mind along the way. And it's a lot to understand. It's a lot to try to process. So I'm more than happy to help out and be a little bit of a resource for people along the way, man. It is a whole lot. But Zine, my goat. What up, brother? How's a dancing wizard on this fine day, dude? I hope you're having a fucking gorgeous one. What are you getting up to, my boy? What have you been doing? You've been staying busy, I hope in a good way. It's a beautiful, beautiful time at Ashes. As always, you've got your natural development woes along the way, right? But, man, it's been about as good as it can be at this point in time. And it's still got problems, it's still got janky shit, it's still got bugs, it's still got messy stuff. But the community grows more and more by the day. And honestly, it's a beautiful thing to be a part of, dude. I'm just happy to be here witnessing it, trying to help facilitate whatever I can along the way. No, no, no. I cannot have you purify those. That would be incredibly rude. I cannot have you try to heal all those stacks off. No, no, no. You stay anti-healed forever, my good man. And then, once you get full antied, we go into the big booms. Now, I have my attack speed buff. Oh, you get over here. No, no, no. Not in that, sir. I cannot condone that. I need to keep these wound stacks up, though. Literally, I need to make sure that you're wounded, because right now he's not wounded, and he's going to full heal if I don't have him wounded. 5 stacks. And then I need one more big proc right here. 9 stacks. All right, good, good, good. We have enough stacks here to put the hurt on him just a little bit. We'll get a second trip out. And then that might actually heal him. That's tragic. I was a little slow getting to that. That's my own fault. Please don't! God fucking damn it. Now we got a special guest referee involved in this entire thing as well, brother. It's absolutely fucking tragic. I am getting terrible luck on my my wound procs, but all is well. Everything's absolutely gorgeous now. Everything is perfectly fine. I don't have anything to pull him out of that, so we're gonna have to play that for just a sec. He's gonna try to Fury off the rest of his stacks. His mana bar is getting incredibly low, though, at this point, which is, I think, the best set of circumstances. I've just got to try to make sure that I am playing my wound stacks the same way that I have been, keeping him out of his shit, and then cooking from there. Because the boss fight is almost over, if I could say so at this point in time. It feels like we're closing in. I just got to keep the big booms out. I got to keep the pressure up. He's got the Furies going out, but I have all of the damage going out as well. And I'm not at risk of losing the sustain fight here. I just need to keep pumping as much as I possibly can. And if I keep pumping, then everything is fine. But he just keeps getting the Purifies off. And I need to make sure that he's not. Getting him out of that Divine Flare might have actually just won it, but I have no wound stacks right now. So this entire time, I'm basically playing off of his wound stacks and playing off of his visuals. Fuck! Everything is so hard right now. He's beefy. He's lean. He's muscly. He's got the Puries, but I'm going to try to get a nice little attack speed boost real quick. Hop out of that and then step back in. He's at 9 stacks. One more stack and we're fully up. All right. I got an attack speed buff here. We'll see what I can combo off. I got a big trip out on that backside, so that's going to be nice. A nice little bit of damage going in. He's still at 9 stacks, so I got to play around this. Pull him out of the Divine Flare again. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Another weapon combo or two, and I might actually be able to pull it off. It's really close at this point in time, but I'm confident. Big trip. That's going to be a guaranteed crit. And then I'll go into some more damage. He got out of that. That's going to be a big self-heal judgment that I can't interrupt. But it only got him for a little bit because I got the wound stacks off right before I can pull him out of this now. And then I got 5 seconds to keep building on him. 5 seconds to play, boys, and then I might be able to finally end him. I just got to keep these wound stacks up. Another proc. He's out of Purifies. This may be the end of the Cleric, but he's beefy. He's lean. He's terrifying, chat. I might not be able to finish him right here. I don't have anything to pull him out of this flare, so he's going to get a little bit of heal off. He's going to try to Fury this. I got 3 seconds to build again, so we're going to go into a quick sword combo. Try to get some bonus attack speed, and then we're gonna get him right as that condemn goes off. Beautiful. GG's, good fight. Holy shit. It took forever, but we did it, boys. The sustain stays true. God damn. Beef Supreme. Absolute Beef Supreme. Beautiful fight. I could have played my graps a little smarter, personally. It's good to hear. I know it was a rough patch. Brother, everything is absolutely gorgeous. Everything's gorgeous. Wait, Porcini doing well too. Everybody up. Holy shit. Wait, Porcini's up. Zine's up. Dusty's up. It's almost like Ashes is alive. It's fucking wonderful. Reinvite me, kick me from raid when Bunny told me. Absolutely right. Nah, I'm down. What you mean you're down? How down bad? I'm negative, in fact. Why? What's going on in the world, Zine? Jesus fucking Christ. Surely it's not all bad. Where's Koos? Oh, good day, my sir. What do? Oh, Koos the cleric. Ooh, come this way, come this way. It's time. A beautiful opportunity. What are you doing over here? Were you actually pulling up? Pull up. Goodness gracious. Apollo, exclamation ashes. If you would like to get the code and help support the stream, I would greatly appreciate that, brother. It will get you over to the website where you can create your account. In the event you would like to, I play a tank. So tank has a whole shitload of movement and an ungodly amount of potential along the way to just be a fucking pressure demon. If I'm being completely honest, that fucking hurts. That hurts. Brother just hit himself for 1,000 off the Judgment Reflect. That's actually fucking devastating. I just gotta make sure that I keep my wounds up at this point, man. If I play the wounds, then I'm set. The Judgment Reflect was fucking terrifying for him. All right, Chains is down. We're gonna go in here and try to pressure a little bit off of this and then just keep the damage out. I'm gonna get the stun off and then try to get a little Xing Xing here. Maybe get a lucky proc. Oh, I got the lucky proc. All right, he's actually in trouble already. I got 5 seconds. Just keep walking him down. I'll pull him out of this flare. And then 3, 2, 1, trip. Double slam. GG. Should be good. Koos, you better look out. I gotta keep the wounds up. I got 7 seconds on my wounds. So I'm gonna play smart. And I'm not gonna tunnel vision too much because right now I can get more damage out. Big damage here. I got 3 vengeances coming in. And then I got to grapple out of this. Perfect play on the grapple again. I just got to keep the pressure out right now. And I just got to make sure that when my wounds are up, I leave myself in a spot to get a big old combo off. In the event that I can get a combo off, that can be the game changer here. But I also cannot let him get any of my coolies. I can't let him get out of the wounds. Because the second he gets out of the wounds, it cooks everything I'm trying to do. But as of right now, I'm doing a really good job maintaining my resources. I'm maintaining my wound cap on him. He hasn't got a flare off yet, I don't believe, which is a great sign for me. And then in 2 seconds, we got another trip. So we're just going to keep playing this pressure as much as I possibly can. And I just got to keep draining that HP, man. 15 seconds of wound right now. We're up tremendous. Journeyman Pickaxe or Void Break? I would say Void Break until you get a Slag. Slag is the best pickaxe in the game, like pretty bar none. If I'm being honest, it's really fucking disgustingly good. So it's also quite affordable to actually make too. Don't really have to worry about too much with it. The largest thing is going to be getting the Glittering Steel Ingot. But that's also not incredibly hard considering we have Zombie who can just go down into Forge and actually make it for you. So you don't have too much to worry about in that manner. If you don't have a Zombie, then that's going to be a little tough. But no, my wound stacks! My beautiful, glorious wound stacks! It's all falling apart. It's all falling apart. He's almost but I physically can't put, like, I can't get wound up. It's like I'm fucking shy about my wound at this point in time. I don't really understand why I'm so scared. No, don't try to heal me. Everything's fine. Yo, Bazooka, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, Doug. Welcome in, welcome in. That's a big crit on the Judgment, though. Let me tell you what. I might actually have to play some defensives in this bitch. It might get a little scary. But he's really low on the sustain fight. And he's telegraphing his smites, so I just... There's no way. Bunny! I swear to God. Bro, I worked 8 minutes to fucking work him Jesus fucking Christ. I hate it here. I hate it here. I worked in his mana for so long. Fucking hell. I hate it here. I hate it here. Why is he using the rocks to LOS chain when using flare to heal? You really can't. Because anywhere that he goes, I'm just going to mirror him and then follow him there. So, like, if he tries to use the rocks to LOS and heal, then I will just pull him off of that. And he'll spend his time trying to get there instead of just trying to, like, avoid it. Like, honestly, at this point, he's casting the flare because he's obligated to, and I'm casting the chain because I'm obligated to when he casts the flare. And it's entirely a situational where, like, if he doesn't cast the flare, he's an idiot, and if I don't chain the flare, then I'm an idiot. So he casts the flare knowing he's gonna get chained. I hold my chain knowing he's gonna cast the flare, and it's just this, like, standoff draw against clerics of, like, I get my wound up, I wait for you to cast a flare or a judgment or something that I can, like, reflect and impact the fight with. And then I just try to do that over and over again until the fucking mana's gone. It's this, like, incredibly weird standoffish fight that doesn't really have a lot of, like, dynamic to it other than are they playing offensively with judgments and shit, or are they trying to play defensively? There's a little bit of, like, variables to it there, but fighting against something like a rogue is way more snappy, fast-paced, bang-bang fights than a cleric fight is. This is more of, like, a systemic, like a board state, so to say. Yeah, I mean, Fig Newts, what up, my boy? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Yeah, this is more of like a board state fight more than anything. This is like that. Jesus Christ, that's pumpy. That's pumpy as hell. A fucking epic? God damn. That shit's got 803 magic power on it. Jesus! Let's get one of those with fizz. Mayhaps. Because I could use a new chest. I could definitely use a new chest. Are summoners any good, depending on rogue, summoner, or cleric? I mean, those are three really solid archetypes as a whole. I'm a big advocate for clerics out of those three. Wait, did I sell something? I'm a big advocate for clerics out of those three. Simply because the world needs more clerics. There's a large demand on clerics. Good cleric players are a fucking difference maker in the entirety of Ashes. Like, it truly is night and day having good, competent clerics. And you need a lot of them. The more you have in PvP, the better. Honestly, can't go wrong. They're the only archetype in the game that can res. Summoner, very supporty. Has a lot of like debuffs and ailments, like, you know, status effects, silences, and shit that go out. So, Summoner does a lot well, but it does not do the damage side incredibly well. Wait, there's no shot. This goober is goddamn epic, double epic, +4, +6. I'm out here in my poverty green sword. Goodness fucking gracious. Goodness gracious, Koos. Listen, you guys need to redistribute Koos's gear. Goodness God. To me. Don't believe my worst cleric. What are your weapons? Tell him to funnel up, ASIC. Good God. Koos, I love you, by the way. I love you. I'm just giving you shit. Well, have you known I made him that bow? Nin, I have tech. Second account on a different machine with a different IP. Someone from Pyongyang asked you to craft. And then we're gonna go. All right, are we going? Because when everybody's ready, I'm down to go. Everybody was just fucking around outside. If we have everybody here, let's work in. We'll be doing a set route. It'll be really easy to understand as it goes. Get a redeck. Oh, I was wondering why people were dropping. That makes sense. Koos. Do you need my chest? Wait, what's your chest piece? Tell me your chest piece. I cannot allow anything out of guild, especially my chest piece. I need the chest piece very badly. That's my one big thing that I'm still waiting on here, and then I never have to come forge again. Ever. Until I need to actually craft my forge card shit. Cleric can stand his ground well in PvP and kill well. Yeah, like ASIC said, literally. Kill well, no. Out sustain and, like, you know, fend for itself a little, yes. Cleric can pump heals very well. It has, you know, life play mechanisms that keep it alive. Cleric can do a lot incredibly well. So, in that manner, it's far from just a, you know, I fall over class. I do absolutely nothing. It does a lot. It's very impactful on top of just having a res, right? So, I would say with the cleric, biggest thing is not underestimating what HP scaling does as a whole. HP scaling for just about every archetype in the game is an incredibly high value scaler that just allows you to do more in a more safe manner. So, overall, I'm still in my PvP build. Oops. Overall, I would say do not underestimate the value of HP. And then stack as much healing power and magic power as you possibly can. And then just sustain everything you can. Don't expect the kill shit, but just try to live with everything that you have. If anyone's gonna take chests from Dusty as meat? No. Wait, no. What are you... What piece of Rosarium are you crafting? Surely you're crafting the chest, right? Is this game a WoW killer? Nah, they're two completely opposite games, man. Like, two completely opposite games. That's like saying, is DustyWhy gonna dethrone Kai Cenat someday? Like, the only thing that can dethrone Kai Cenat is Kai Cenat. It's two entirely different realms of MMOs. Two entirely different structures of MMOs. It's... as antithetical as I think any two MMOs could possibly be, this is a lot more synonymous with... There's addiction. This is a lot more synonymous with things like Arcade, things like Lineage, things like UO. It's got a lot of the old MMO vibes to it, and not necessarily built up on all of the instancing that WoW is, all of the linearization that WoW is, you know? I invested most of my gold into the lifesteal rings. Wait, what do you mean you invested most of your gold into lifesteal rings? What do you... Lifesteal? How much money did you spend? What do you... Hold on. Catch me up. What do you mean lifesteal rings? And who is convincing kindred spirits to go lifesteal? The bloodied bone ring that has lifesteal. Right, what class you playing? Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck? What the... Why are we just shitting stuff out? Like, why does my level 21 rogue have a fucking purple thorn strike? What the fuck? What in tarnation is happening? All right, we're gonna have one on the list. I have a prediction for the next round of lists. Good day, sir. What do we have here? The order. Excuse me, sir. All right, so we have the order over here with what looks like a group. Summoner. I spent 25 gold on one ring and 12 gold on the other. Right, right. Let me know how you like it. Lifesteal in Ashes has always been a little random, and in my opinion, a little like less than desired. But there's a ton of potential. Ton of potential. Chupacabra, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Like anything can theoretically work. But lifesteal has always kind of been one of those less than desired stats. It's a 25% chance on doing damage to lifesteal based on your lifesteal rating. And with the just flat 25% chance on doing damage to trigger the lifesteal, it can be a little bit unreliable. So definitely let me know what you're thinking about it. A lot of people that are playing casters right now really like the Carfin Alumnus ring. A lot of people just vibe with that very, very heavily at this point in time. It's a really good caster ring, pretty cheap to make as well. Like, not super cheap, but in the grand scheme of it all, you know, pretty cheap. So, all things considered though, there are probably multiple solid options that you could go. Just try to be, hesitant. Oh, Tapmaster's up. What the fuck? They grappled my grapple. Boys, over to Tapmaster. Because these lads are trying to take the one named mob that were everybody's asleep. Everybody eeping. Everybody eeping. It's an absolute shame. Everybody's so eepy. Everybody autopilot. I'm gonna be on the floor now. We had like one person actually switch. I think everybody's just auto-attacking. God damn it, guys. Alright, well, let's go next name up. Before they go fucking take all of our mobs. Down to Streaker we go. I don't care about fort skill. Steady check time? Well, in order to settings check, people have to be awake in the first place. Like, people have to be actively paying attention. We just had nobody even like playing the game. There were no abilities that went out. I'm so confused. It was like everybody's controller collectively unplugged. So like, we can't settings check if nobody's paying attention. Oh god. Oh god, hold on. I'm gonna join VC just in case something pops off. Hold on. Hold on. Alright. In here in Discord? No, that's fine. Hub in VC so I can yell at y'all. It's fine. I can mark it next time. We just gotta be ready on the name mob spawns. So we're basically, with the group size we have, just going to be rotating through a bunch of different spawns, like the same route we've run for 6 days. So I may take it for granted that not everybody knows the route. But yeah, we've been on this route for a while, so we'll just stay on this same progression route. I think Elemental died and then respawned. We might need to go back up and get him, or if Valdred can bring him down when Valdred comes through, because you can get through here without hitting a single mob. What are the stolen commodities? Revenge of the Pirates was made. Sell those bad boys. Bring them to the vendor, and then you sell them to the vendor. Make sure they're the right vendor for that type of commodity, but upon selling it, you get your clams. If you got guild commodities, guild vendor. If you got, you know, money commodities, you sell those. I gotta sneeze. So anyways, yeah, just make sure they're the right type of commodity and then sell those bad boys to the vendor. If it's a commodity that has an origination point, like one that was made in Jova or something, stolen commodities from breaking crates open. Did you crowbar a crate? Or are you talking like you took the crate? Why are those so bad, Koos? Like, those don't really have anything good on them, no? I mean, the int's like 90 magic power, but... Okay, listen, did you make the wrong piece? It's my first phase ever in my first craft. Brother crafted the worst piece in human history. We made them on like week 1. Oh no. I was in full white gear and had 1200 decks. Okay. So like, it makes sense. More int on the gloves and wisdom on the gloves does make sense. And let me tell you, you got yourself a lot of wisdom on those gloves. 0 decks to be found. God fucking damn it. One change I wish is being able to have an enemy target and separate ally target all at once. What if I could make your dreams come true? Go into your settings and do allow dual offensive and defensive target lock, and then you can target an ally and an enemy at the same damn time. Permanently. I don't run with it on because it's another frame. But yep. Just go target, oh wait. Just do dual. It's like dual defensive and offensive target lock. If you just search up dual here, then you're gonna go. Go kill the main boss and get a ring recipe so I can make my rings. If I get the ring recipe, you have to make me a ring. That's the rule. Like, anything that I get that you guys benefit from in cats, you have to tip me as well. Deal? Alright, intriguing. I like that. Drag, thank you, Val. I appreciate you. Yo, you guys got Epic Willow by chance? Asking for a friend. I'm trying to make a couple of glory bound weapons. Just humble heroic weapons. It ain't even gonna be anything crazy, right? You have dual targeting turned off? Yeah, I don't need to have a hard target on anything. So, like, I just hover cast. So, we use blue with the secret recipe. To make heroic glory bound? Is it Lego iron, blue, and then, like, blue Dyson molds? Oh, no, I need Weeping Willow. I need Willow boards. And then we're fine. I had to put element runes on weapons. You do not. Any enchants that you see on a weapon are going to either be from like a cleric ability, a mage ability, or will be from enchanting scrolls, but those just add, you know, a percentage of scaling to the weapon, technically 1% per level. So, nothing too crazy there, but What ring is it? What's that? The one that people are targeting? They're going to be looking for Forge Lord Signet. Forge Lord Signet is a pure mitigation ring. So it'll give defense, both offensive and defensive defense. Fizz and magic defense. So it's very nice for a lot of archetypes. As a tank, I typically prefer going more of the max HP scaling over the defense scaling. Because we have a lot of mitigation already. Do you have enough HP? Me? No. I do not. I wish I had more. But at this point in time, no, I do not have enough HP to be comfortable. I will continue scaling up more HP. Oh, they died. Alright, well, one down. I feel like I should just let this play out. Because that guy just blew up. Poor Hades. He tanked a little bit too much. God damn. God damn. But yeah, no, I will be having much more HP relatively soon. Keep in mind, my one-handed weapon currently doesn't have any HP scaling on it. So, like, that'll help out a lot. If I go back to a Glory-Bound Axe, then the Glory-Bound Axe will have HP and mana scaling, just general resource. If I make a Glory-Bound two-hander, like a Greatsword, if I want to go more on the offensive scaling side of things, then I will have max HP on that. Honestly, I might make a Glory-Bound Great Axe. Genuinely. Seems like kind of a solid idea. But it all depends. I really like the Axe tree a fucking ton. But Greatsword, Great Axe, both very worthwhile. But right now, I'm probably just going to whip up 2 heroic item level 26 weapons and then call those bad boys good for a little bit. And then we start to work on the high-end crafts. Because honestly, seeing the scaling where it's currently at with item level 29 stuff, given the relative cost, not really worried about it. Not really worried about epic weapons. Not really worried about any of that. Like, it's all just a little extra. What jeweler do you think is the best for tank after Petal Shard? Let me put you on some tech. This shit's fucking disgusting. I think Slag Earring is one of the single best earrings in the game for pretty much everything. Because in large scale, as people gear out more, you will see fights becoming more of a resource thing. When people learn that they can actually survive shit because of the amount of healing that's pumped out, you will see a lot more of a resource-intensive meta. I like the max mana. I like the max HP. I love the double crit on it. Crit is fucking massive, so... Someone buy my Lego Riv. Do you want to buy a Lego Iron? What are you looking for, Nin? Because I do have a Lego Iron for sale.
His name is John C.
I got you. Yo, Fury. What up? Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a phenomenal stream. Raiders, welcome in. Appreciate you guys being here. Right now, we are down in Befallen Forge. We've had a couple people that I think died on the way down, but we've currently split our guild into a couple of different raids, and we are trying to do some different point of interest farm right now. We're on a little bit of a named mob rotation and trying to just secure anything that we can down here for some form of prog. There's a lot that we can be doing, though. I need lithium still. Right, that's what you're trying to gamble, right? Your June Scotch, by the way, is unironically 40 to 45 gold, from what I've heard. Like, June Scotch is expensive as fuck, which is great for you. Bad for me. I should have charged more of a premium on those crafts. I should have charged way more of a premium. Chat, what do we think I could sell my sword for? Like, surely somebody would buy this shit for like 15 gold, right? 20 gold? Since it's a fancy item level 29 lightsaber. I feel like there's absolutely a chance that I could get... Wait, what the fuck? What y'all doing with Elastics? Guys, we kill Elastics. We kill Elastics the entire time. Wait, the double walls are devious. Holy shit, wait, we must pump 20 at least. And I definitely feel like it would be worth... June's Lego was 27-ish a piece. On Shoal? Wait, we actually yoinked that? Not that Elastics actually gives anything. But, Jesus Christ, I didn't think we'd actually yoink that. People paid attention, and we're up tremendous as a result. Boys, now we fear absolutely nothing. We know we can rip damage off of them and then just win. So I would prepare for settings check next. I would prepare for settings check very soon. Something tells me one of them is going to look at us very dastardly. I don't know why, but... Got rare Rosarium armor and 2 heroic briar. Going for Pyrebrand mace now. What to do next? Pyrebrand mace? Are you going a one-hander or two-hander? Whoops. Dusty can't type. Are you going for Pyrebrand one hand because of the additional power roll? One hand. It's not bad. It's not bad. The additional power roll is quite nice as well. If you got the Tendies, if you got the Thraxite, relatively cheap roll. It's not the worst. I personally am not a huge mace enjoyer, just all said and done. Mace's tree only has stagger and daze as the status effects. So when you're actually like, especially in PvP scenarios, trying to put out status effects that are, you know, worthwhile, things like wound, whatever it may be, the anti-heal, right? Mace is going to kind of leave a little bit to be desired there. So it's all just a matter of what you're scaling, though. After your Pyrebrand, once you have your melee weapon, whatever you choose, at that point, you can start saving towards your 29 jewelry if you want to. You can go into a better range weapon if you want to. I'm using a Glory Bound longbow. That's going to last me a good amount of time still. Like, I'm not going to immediately rush up to item level 29 weapons because 26s are so serviceable. So I'm not really in too much of a, you know, an incredible rush in any regard. I'm pretty comfortable with the gear. So my immediate scaling, I'm getting my 2 weapons up. And then once the 2 weapons are up, I am going to be, excuse you. Once the 2 weapons are up, oh, beautiful, glorious. Another pick recipe. Oh, ho, ho. That could probably sell for a little bit. But anyways, once the 2 weapons are up, I'm going to be focusing then on my jewelry and any remaining armor pieces that I might need. But if I get a chest drop ever, then I'll be good on my armor sets. So, we're going to Grandmaster weapon for at least 4 weeks. Wait, excuse me? What server are you on that won't have GM weaponsmithing for 4 weeks? Zuko, thank you for the follow. T-Nog? Oh no. That's one of the small EU ones, right? Oh wow. We've had GM stuff over here for a while. Jesus. Jesus. That's fucking crazy. Like, that's actually insane. 4 weeks out is wild. Absolutely wild. How does the item level? You can check on a resource like Ash's Codex, or you can also search it up in the crafting UI. So basically, if you look up something like, in terms of bows, like Sunfire, it's got 2 inputs, so that's 23. Glorybound has 3 inputs, so it's 26. And then Dreadwake has 4 inputs, so it's 29. And there are a few other ways to tell with like the stat allocations on things as well. But overall, it's more so just like the knowledge base. All right, this way. This way. Any knowledge on Ranger bow choice? Not sure whether to go for Pyrebrand or Glorybound. My recommendation is basically always going to be a Glorybound. Like, Pyrebrand is still solid, but I just think max HP is ungodly good. Some Rangers will tell you to go short bow so you have more attack speed. I think short bow is also a scam. Some Rangers will tell you it's not. I will pretty much always advise people for anything PvP scaling to work on going HP as much as you're going power. React to this video. If you want me to react to content and go outside of what I'm doing, you have to sponsor the reaction segment. You'd have to pay money for that. If I ever get bored, I'll do it, but I don't really like React content, dog. Reacting is boring as shit. Also, Daz, thank you for the raid, brother. I greatly appreciate you. Much love, much love. I hope the stream was phenomenal for you, my boy. But yeah, I think reaction content's boring. I would rather just play video games and yap than react to content that somebody else made. I know that might be a controversial opinion because some people love how easy react content is, but I find it to just be incredibly soulless. That's just my own thing, though. Also, I suck at getting through reacts because I always discuss stuff too much. Yo, Matthew, thank you for the 25-day, dog. I appreciate you. That's what you get up to today, dog. I am praying for any form of drops whatsoever. I think Crucia's bugged. I don't know where Crucia is, but I think Crucia might be bugged at this point in time. I think Crucia might be really, really, really bugged. So we gotta go see. Where is our last one standing? Hold on. We got Willow here. We got Valdred here. Oh. Hold on. I'll show you the way. Come over here. So you gotta come over towards this, like, right side. And then look up right here. Jump up on this side. And then you ball. Kusin looted the body. Kusin looted what body? I will literally eat Kusin's ass. That's not gonna be allowed.
Elemental's still stuck there.
Hold on, buddy. Go to the right side. Hold on. Wait, he made it out. He's so up. He's so up. Growth is happening on this fine day. He's learning the elements. Was that a threat or reward? However they take it. However they take it. At the end of the day, sometimes you determine your own fate in this life. Some people feel it's out of their control. I like to, you know, leave the tongue in the opponent's balls, so to say. Wait, ball in the opponent's court. Something like that. Something like that. Allow them to be the decision maker, you know? They can choose it as a punishment, as a reward, whatever. They just gotta know that actually... I'm so fucking dead. I'm not dead. I'm the best. Holy shit, why did I just go to the moon? I just look like a fucking crypto pump and dump. In terms of my elevation, Jesus Christ. I got fucking slammed. That was the first time I've gone up to the ceiling down here. That was like... Charges that sometimes. This was a pulse. I don't know what the fuck happened. But I do know... Goddamn. What the fuck? Elemental won both? That brother on that... Wait. He's needing... Right. Yeah, make sure we all agreed on those. Yeah. Yeah, just make sure we all agreed on those. If it's like an armor set that people need, like an armor piece, then please feel free to need on it. Just with these, try to all greed the strands so that way they can all just like evenly distribute. I was like, damn, this man has the fucking hacks. I thought he was actually pumping it. Oh. Gray Sword of Tunzintin. We got a recipe down here. No actual weapon drop though. Absolutely fucking tragic. Absolutely fucking tragic. Tripped on a pebble while charging and it yeeted me. Yeah, some of the movement interactions are fucking crazy. I have also hit like a Ricky Bobby shake and bake slingshot off of intercepting to someone, and then I go like over their head and I don't hit the slowdown and I just get yossed into oblivion. It can be a little bit weird. Got a full armor set and also does a Carf emblem farm. Yo, wait, what armor set you rock? You get reserve guard or what you making? What are you guys looking for down here? Good gear drops. A mix of gear drops, the glittering metal strands, recipes in general. So like this recipe, if, you know, we didn't already have it, Slagbreaker's mining pickaxe is the single best pickaxe in the entire game at this point in time. So right now, we're looking for a mix of endgame recipes, endgame drops. We have got multiple item level 29 drops being down here for completed gear sets. And then on top of that, we need the crafting material for glittering metal strands. Glittering metal strands, like themselves, are the crafting map, but those are used in all of the actual forge crafts themselves. So it's a little bit of a mixed bag down here. And we're just trying to stay as productive as we can. Right now, we're on a named mob loop. So over and over again, we try to go through and we try to kill mobs on repeat. But he sold that recipe for 100 gold the other day. That might be a nice moneymaker for the guild then if we're selling that shit. Because honestly, we already have it. We don't need to worry about getting it on more people because we literally already have it. So that shit's selling for 100 gold, then I say that's plus 100 for the fucking guild. That's 4 decks. Or like 100, actually 50 epic willow. Imagine how many glory bound weapons that is. That's half an item. Yup. Yup, that's half a good item, keep in mind. Careful. Oh. Oh, fucking really? We got a blue metalworking belt, my boys. If you are a metal worker, good luck. If you are not a metal worker, please do not roll. I'm gonna roll a 2. Bam, 26. I suck at rolling. I hate this game. It's all a scam. Vaporware. Full vaporware. All right, let's go check Fire Puppy real quick. I think I won. Koos, you rolled a 1. I checked for you. I checked for you. Congratulations, brother. Absolutely cracked. Really good dice. Koos has the hottest dice in all the fucking land. All right, then we bring Fire Puppy back. And then we go back down and we can test Strieger. And then once we get Strieger again, then we are on the loop itself. Big. Fuck is Big doing down here? Brother just popped up out of nowhere. Brother just hit a goddamn Stan Lee cameo. The fuck? Or the 98? I don't know about that one, Chief. I didn't see that. The VOD cannot confirm. And the VOD does not lie. I saw 1 on my end. If anyone wants to PvP, there's a group PvPing against Steel Bloom in the southeast. Define a group. Who are these people and what are they doing? Like, are they griefing? And then second question, are they griefing my groups? Because that's, yes, griefing. Okay, Ward, how many cats are impacted by this griefing? And who are the people? What guild are they from? Random question. Because part of me likes running an anti-grief griefer unit. That's something that's always been a little bit intriguing to me. They're incorrupted. Oh yeah, I've seen those guys. I've seen those guys out and about. Anti-grief griefers unit. Exactly. It's like the anti-griefer griefer club. Click into more and taunt. Yeah. In terms of maintaining threat, really all you have to do is keep Intimora up all the time whenever it's off cooldown. And then if you're really struggling for threat, you can run taunt. I don't even have taunt up right now, but we have a lot of very good threat generators as a tank. More often than not, just going through and having Intimora up and then casting some basic damaging abilities on enemies will be more than enough to keep threat. And other times you'll want maybe like taunt on your bar or something like that, but overall it is it's really not difficult. I would say the biggest threat gen that you have is just going to be like taunting on repeat. Just taunt every single time that it's up. It's a 10-second cooldown and it does twice your HP as threat, so that's huge. Also, Tarvo, my boy, thank you for the 13 months, brother. I hope you've been very, very, very well. Prime time indeed. It's always a beautiful time for prime time. I flagged from healing. Wait, who flagged? And did you die? Because if somebody just died in group, then we have PvP-ness immediately. Because that means other people are flagged up. And if other people are flagged up, then that means they die. Because I cannot have my people dying. That's not ideal. That's way less than ideal. Is there a mini boss at the end of this? There are multiple bosses. So we're doing a little circle loop where we fight 5 mini bosses, like named mobs. And then there are multiple, I believe 3 between the Elemental, the Big Fire Puppy, and then Forge Lord Zammer. Different boss level mobs that are each pretty difficult. We could do Fire Puppy pretty easily with this group, I think, as long as people are paying attention. Other than that, Zammer's an asshole. Zammer can easily wipe raids, especially 2 group raids. And then you also have the Elemental. The Elemental is awful. Awful. Really bursty damage. What's going on here? Why am I walled? What is laps here? Let's over this shoal. First 2 bosses in Forge are Caster and Healer. And the 1 boss here for Casters is bugged. Yeah, it's a little tragic. It's a little tragic. But the good news is this drops a chess piece that would make DustyWhy very happy. And at the end of the day, that's what makes the world go round in these parts. Yeah. You playing some defense? You can pull if you want to. Just try not to pull, like, all fucking 4 of them. But... Oh, Dusty. What? What? Do you know where to get Malgarok chest? It's like a Heart of Malgarok or some bullshit. Malgarok's Heart. Living Pyre Steel Plate. Nah, no idea. Without looking at Codex, it's not ringing a bell to me. Not even in the slightest. Yeah, of course, of course. Somebody in guild probably knows if it's up. You can check Codex too. I got the crafted last phase. Is that from the desert? Is that one of the ones that was dropping from out here? Gypsum Outpost? Because there was like the Gypsum Outpost Prismarium rotation that people were running out there. I can't remember if that's the chest though. I wanted to say that was Calidor's chest that we were running for. But I try to avoid caster shit. I don't believe in caster gear. I don't really condone running routes for caster stuff. I don't really believe in it as a whole. I think it's kind of overrated and unnecessary. Oh, where'd Elemental go? He was with us a minute ago. He's getting picked off like it's a horror movie out here. Gonna get Grave Lily, King anyone to mention it to save my life. People have found it up at like Grave Peak. I know that kind of seems cliche, but people have said they find it up at Grave Peak. You'll want herbalism for it, of course, but it just spawns on the ground up there, so you gotta kind of get lucky and be on the lookout. I don't know where people are having their preferred grave spawns, but everyone that I talked to about it that's actively finding them claims Grave Peak is a play. Pyre Spire event in the tropics. Word. Lock. I know where you can get your chest. Pyre Spire event in the tropics. That makes sense because I don't go out there because it just has dumb healer drops or caster drops. And again, I don't believe in those. Grave Lily is only in the front left graveyard above Ember Spring. Grave Peak? So like go Ember Spring, Grave Peak, and then like right here. How do you maintain aggro as a tank? Intimora and Taunt. Over and over and over and over again. Pretty straightforward rotation on it, but yeah, Intimora and Taunt is very, 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 very easy to cycle in. Only about 8 nodes every 4 hours. Surely there's another graveyard, right? Which one's Keisha's in rotation? Unironically, and I mean this with no exaggeration, the entire rotation to hold aggro as a tank is like, it's my R for Intimidating Aura, and then I press Shift G for Taunt, and then I wouldn't even need to attack mobs other than that, and I'll hold threat on the mobs. Other than that, like, you can add in damaging combos as you want to. The biggest thing with tank is on top of using your abilities in that manner. Excuse you. You want to be building your courage. You get courage from weapon combo finishers and extended finishers, which are the last 2 hits of your weapon combo. So when I'm pulling, I'll make sure my courage is full, and then I'll taunt, I'll Intimora, and then once those are up, I go through a damage cycle, and then I go into getting more courage through my weapon combo, and then once that's up, I do more damage cycle, right? So anytime taunt's up, Shift G, you pump that. Anytime it's not up, then you just keep Intim up and keep doing damage. Make sure your grit's always up. That's my Shift 3 for a defensive. Other than that, you just kind of get the feel for how much you're building versus how much you're spending. I really like Slam. This is the ability tree that I use for PvP. So I really like getting my courage full and then just using 2 slams and then throwing other abilities in after the 2 slams. Is very, 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 very nice. But I have never really had any problem holding aggro as a tank, especially once I throw on Taunt. Taunt generates 2 times your max HP as threat every time you use it, whether you're first on threat or worst on threat. So it's really good. He spawns every 4 hours only at Grave Peak. Yeah, I don't know how much you need, but I'm assuming probably a lot. I'm also assuming it's for dumbass caster shit. And let me tell you, man, world would be a better place if you didn't have to worry about gearing up casters. Firmly believe that. Firmly stand on that business. They just demand so much and they consume so much. It's a fucking tragedy. This guy. Hey, you got Epic Willow? Had to get some for my Stone Glen cape. Ah, yes. Nope, you're so right. Yep, the only piece that matters. A Fizz cape. Yep. Dusty, aren't you boosting clerics? Yeah. Yeah. I'm boosting clerics because I need them. There's a difference between needing and wanting. If I could be healed by some brawlic fucking warrior fighter type archetype, believe you me, I would. That would be pleasant as shit. I think I wiped them. It looks like it. It looks like it, yes. Good for casters. Undergeared casters equals people build plate equals casters do more damage, so they end up in the same spot for less money. But it's like you're saying casters do more damage, but anything times 0 is still 0. And it doesn't matter because all the casters are just instant dead. The best caster in the entire game right now is a summoner summon. Change my mind. Summoner healing summon is literal rank 1. No ifs, ands, buts, anything in between. Highest priority kill in any PvP. Sounds like Elementalist and Guilders, dude. Downstate's a part of the rotation. Wait. Bakes flagged. What's going on here? Mystic is OP. It's so dumb. Dude, it's so good. Haven't done more than like 2k HP, I'd agree. Well, that's why it's the #1 kill target. It is unironically necessary to kill the Mystic, and if it had more than 2k HP and required the same amount of effort to kill as any player, it would be the best healer in the entire game. Which is disgusting to think about. Would be God mode. Yes, it needs to die really fast, or it needs its numbers cut in half. One way or the other. But a 700% single target heal and then a 400% group heal is fucking disgusting. Disgusting. It's a really good scaling for relatively 0 input overall. What are the cooldowns on those heals? You think there's a fucking cooldown on those heals? You think, oh my god, we saw a blue! Oh my god, please don't lose the roll, Dusty. Please, for the love of God, just roll 100. I rolled a 24, man. Everything sucks. Well, if you guys find it in the fucking goodness of your heart to pass that to old Dusto, who's been here for 6 days, feel free. If not, I'll just fucking off myself in game. Jesus Christ, I hate this game so much. I hate this game so much. Congrats. Vic with the 99, Jesus Christ. I rolled a 26. You have to stay now? I want to leave Forge forever. I never want to come back to Forge. I actually just want to fuck off and go craft something at this point. I want to beat you with that 25. Yeah, I'm not destined for good rolls. Want to trade? Do you not need it? Use it if you need it. My chest is trash. I've just lost on it twice. Don't mind me manically rambling. I just hate existence in general. If you need it, you wear it. I'm happy it dropped. I do need it, but I'm not down too bad. It's like the last piece that I need for my immediate set. If you're not going to use it immediately, I will still be running forge loops for people and shit. Like, oh, I've been running it for 6 days. I don't care if I fucking keep running it a little bit. But yeah, my chest is bad. My chest is my worst piece by far. I didn't craft it in my Rosarium set because I thought I would have one of these. But it's been down here for a week. No, today's only day 6. It's not a full week yet. It's not a full week. I have seen 2 of them drop. That one was the first blue that I have seen. But I saw 2 of them drop. That's my second one total. And I have rolled under a 30 on both of them. My dice are so bad. Listen, if you want to trade, I will be indebted to you and you will get it back in tanking duties and tanking efforts as life continues. You will immediately earn favor, but do not feel obligated to trade. If you have a good chest, then I'll take it off your hands. If you want to trade, then sure. But I do not expect you to just streamer loot it. As long as somebody in guild is using it, then it's a W for the guild, which is huge. What's the highest rarity of named mob / armor drops? Legendary. They can drop literally at any point in time. It's just incredibly rare that you will actually see those drop. I got you to get a green one later. Just remember me. You're a fucking god. Vic, I appreciate you. Jesus Christ. An L for Dusty? Yeah, always. We're gonna go back to back on this shit. Hold on. We're doing a jersey swap. It's pretty insane. Even finding a blue is incredibly rare. So this in the first place, since it's a named mob drop, is between a 1 and 3% rare drop rate overall. I'm like shaking right now. Thank you, Vic. Boys, the Ascension 384. 384. And that's without offensive food up at all. That's without the new weapon. We're actually pumping. Holy shit. Holy shit, we're so up. 400 after these weapons are crafted. No doubt in my mind. 400 with a shield first weapon craft. Yo, Vic. What are the odds you need a legendary iron? I have the craziest idea. Because I can, you might. All right, if you needed to craft, you let me know. If not, I can also split it and I can get you an epic. Looking to make epic slackbreaker pick. Hey, if you want it, I'll swap it with you. I would feel very good about that. If that's something that you need, then I can get you there. Yeah? All right, beautiful, beautiful. If you're cool with that, then I'm cool with that. I'd feel great about it. Let's fucking go, boys. It's not streamer loot, it's economy. Holy shit. We're working hard, bro. Hey, listen, the entire guild benefits from this. I always say I get around the econ boring aspect of my mentality of the game because I like to help the guild and I like to see the guild grow so much. So it's cool when it comes back full circle, but I never expect it to. And even though I have my drop, it's more important to me that over the course of it, like, I was fine without that piece. Like, I went up in HP a couple hundred. I went up in, like, power by, like, 12. So it's a great upgrade for me. But we have seen an ungodly amount of gear drop for everybody in the guild. We've seen item level 29 weapon drops. We've seen item level 29 armor drops. That's the second one of these that we found. We've seen artisan drops like crazy, where everybody is able to get gear for their mining, get gear for metalworking, get armor smithing gear. We've got multiple of the pickaxe recipes now. Like, we as a guild have benefited so heavily out here, and like, this is the icing on the cake. The goal is to get out here and improve the guild. The stretch goal is to actively get my own drops, right? And with that mentality, I feel like I can never lose. It hasn't been 5 days of failures. It's been 5 days of huge success, with this being that big bonus on top. This is the icing on the cake. This is the cherry on top for me. Now my stretch goal down here has been hit. One of my other stretch goals was to find forge scale, but lag made me one of these, trying to bet me that they could craft one of these before I could find a forge scale. My RNG sucks. So that was just like, that was the peak. What's your old chest? It was a gray hollow shade chest. I gave it to Vic. And then I'm also gonna be giving him a Lego iron. So it was real bad. It was a little bit of crit, a tiny bit of HP, and nothing else. I had no power. This is 538 power. Holy shit, this chest gives me 12 power. Cause it's, oh my god. Jesus Christ, 12 power and almost 1,000 HP off of that thing. What a drop. What a fucking drop. 53% fizz defense? Yeah, don't mind the magic defense. Don't mind the magic defense. With the oh shit buttons pressed, everything's fine. I have an ungodly high fizz split right now. But realistically, I'm not too worried about magic defense going out in a low manner. I'm always gonna, oh, I also don't have iron ore up. That makes sense. So, like, I'm not too concerned. I'm going to be sitting at 30% magic defense with just grid up without oh shit buttons up. And this is also going to scale me like mad. So, if in the event Dreidel ends up having Epic Willow, I will then be able to craft a Glory Bound one-hander extremely easily. Because, honestly, I have 2 Epic Iron left over. Chad, do I go with a one-hander or a two-hander? I think I just go for a two-hander first. So that way I have the swap. Get myself like a nice chonky great axe. Get myself maybe a great sword if I want it. That's also the question. Great sword or great axe? Because great sword is more consistent on the fizz speed. There's no way we're running this hot. There's no way that we're going this crazy right now. The back-to-back. Oh my fucking god. I'm rolling on it because it's going to be a 2. I'm just rolling on it for fun. What'd I roll? I rolled a 49. Okay, you guys don't have to give me that one. I'm going to craft the Glory Bound weapon. Holy shit. Back-to-back name drops. Brother, this is a hot streak of all hot streaks. That's like 2 1% back to fucking back. You guys are witnessing history right now. Holy shit. What are we going to see next? Is Alloyed Labor gonna drop a shield? What the fuck is going on? Lupus, what up, my boy? Hope you're having a good day. Jesus Christ, we're running so hot. Listen, it's the good vibes. It's the good vibes. As long as there are good vibes, there shall also be good loot. And if there's good loot, then the good vibes will continue. We find a shield here, and I don't even know if anybody's gonna need the goddamn shield. But let me tell you, it'd be glorious to find. No, don't reset, you rat fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Shield time, bro, that's insane. That's absolutely insane. And Bunny got a huge upgrade off of that. Wait, Bunny probably just went up like 1500 power almost. In terms of like the power rating. Bunny, what do you get out of that? Like, you probably just got 30 power off of that, if I'm guessing, in terms of your fizz power rating. Like your fizz power output. I think you just got 25 to 30 power instantly. What dropped? Brother, we just went back to back on a blue Forge Guard's deflector and a Sorrow's Edge. We got a blue Forge Guard deflector last Strieger kill, and we just got a Sorrow's Edge this Tapmaster kill. Bunny went up 32 power off of a weapon drop. We're insane. First Sorrows I've ever seen. Dude, it's unreal. We're running so hot right now. Literal back-to-back kills. It wasn't even like, oh, we found one, you know, way earlier, and then we found one right now. We got a green Sorrows. He went up 32 power off of the green Sorrows. I went up 12 power off of my fucking blue Forge Guard's chest. Holy shit. Like, holy actual fuck, we're running so hot. This is insane. All right, let's let flags tick off real quick. Bards, turn off songs. Turn off songs, unflag, BRB. Holy shit. I'm taking a bonger to celebrate. Boys, thank you for the hydrated victory. This is absurd. All right, I'll be right back.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier. cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Boys, what an incredible true story. Holy shit. Where does this be at? You say that as I went into the room to say hello to you and you're literally not even there. Literally AFK stole my car. Yo, Roxy. Thank you for the follow. DJ East. Thank you for the follow. Also, Rigor Mortis. Thank you for the gifty, dog. I appreciate you. Trying to snipe that in. Why is it so contested? Oh, Forge Guard? Sorry, Forge? Forge, Befallen Forge, where we are right now, is one of two endgame dungeons. It's called a Grand Dungeon. So, a lot of people come here because there are very good item drops in the loot table. There are a lot of trash mobs, named mobs, and bosses that can all be farmed for different, different forms of loot. Whether it's trade skill loot, whether it is actual item and weapon drops, which we happen to just get really lucky on a couple of just now. We have been running so incredibly hot in the past 30 minutes. So, really happy right now. The guild comes down here, and honestly, I have been down here for like 6 days now. And we are finally seeing a lot of payoff all at once. Granted, we've been doing incredibly well as a guild. We've been getting a lot of drops. But we just saw like 2 big money drops back to back instantaneously off of 2 named mobs. 2 1% drops just immediately, bam, bam. So, incredibly happy. There will be a lot of guilds down here. And since it's typically best served as raid content, you'll also see a lot of guilds bringing, multiple groups down here to try to hold this down. It's very contestable. It is very difficult if you're trying to do the actual endgame bosses as well. Would recommend a rogue for a new player? Do you enjoy playing rogue in other games? Like really fast APM, really in-outy. Like rogue is a fun archetype to play. It's a DPS, it handles extremely quick, it handles extremely smooth. You got multiple CC breaks, movement resets, like it's a solid archetype. You'll have a lot of fun on it. I think we already have this, right? But this is best healer 2 animation in the entire game. Or at least used to be. I'm assuming we have that. But I'll grab it just to get it over to the right place in case. We'll store that one for the guild. I rolled a 69 on it. Off to the guild it goes. What are the big item drops? So we got a Sorrow's Edge the last time we killed Tapmaster. Sorrow's Edge is an item level 29 green weapon. It can drop any rarity, but the drop that we got was green rarity. So basically the way that the scaling works is as you go up in what's called the tier, like you have level 20 required here, and then you have 23, 26, and 29 for the item level for your 3 tiers. If you have a blue 23, that's roughly equivalent to a green 26. If you have a blue 26, that's roughly equivalent to a green 29. So, Bunny needed a new weapon. Bunny got a huge, like over 10% overall power upgrade from getting that weapon to actually drop, and probably saved about, say, 40-ish gold not having to craft the weapon immediately. So, in that regard, huge upgrade. Obviously, better could be crafted. But then for me, I got a blue Forge Guard's Deflector. So blue is the rarity above green. It's rare. But this is also extremely unlikely to drop off of named mobs, right? It's pretty low chance that you'll get higher rarities in the first place. This has a 538 power roll on it. This is, again, that highest tier. So this is a chest that I'll actually use for... Oh, word elemental die. Oh. This is a chest that I'll use for a good amount of time. Res the man! Res the man! This is a chest that I'll use for a good amount of time. I was specifically not crafting a chest because chests are so expensive to craft. I had crafted a bunch of other pieces of gear, and I was just gonna, like, you know, wait on a chest later and hope that I could get lucky enough to farm one off of this named mob. And today was the second one that we've seen. I lost the roll on it, and then they funneled it over to me. Technically, I made a good trade for it, but they funneled it over me willingly, expecting nothing else. Nice piece. Oh, beautiful piece. Beautiful piece, dog. I cannot believe that we saw that drop, and we saw a Sorrow's Edge back to back. Like an item level 29 chest and then an item level 29 weapon. 2 named mobs in a row is so unlikely to actually happen. Dude, I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped. This entire raid could not have been more worth it immediately. Like, we've already got, you know, just other general shit. Also, we got a Slagbreaker mining pickaxe recipe out here. These are selling for a lot of money because people want to be able to make them in-house, and not a lot of people are coming down to Forge to farm it at this point in time. So that's a good amount of money for the guild. If we decide to sell that out of guild, we already have it in guild. We've got completed item drops out the ass. We're getting strands. And while this is happening, we also have a raid over at Carfin. The Carfin raid... Oh, no, they're getting. Finnegan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. The Carfin raid, I have no idea what they're getting at this point in time. I don't know what they found. I don't know what they haven't found. Something tells me they're not keeping up with us, so I think Forge is cooking. I think everybody over on this side is going to be happy they came here overall. Because let me tell you, it's been a blessed run, dude. This has been probably the fattest night that we've seen so far. And we have been in here for like an hour. So there is plenty more time to spend on this grind. Which reminds me, I gotta get my food back up. Because my food buff wears down after this boss. Oh, we got another item. This is just item level 23 stuff. That's just general poo-poo. But even that is gonna be nice. So while we're doing this, I'm also working on slowly econing my way into a two-handed weapon craft. I'm gonna make myself a heroic glory bound. I'm torn, if I'm being honest. Do I make a heroic glory bound great axe or great sword, chat? The great axe tree is substantially better, but the great sword has more attack speed on it, just as an overall. The axe, I think, is a little bit better. It's just I'd be losing attack speed at first. Peep the spear. What is the spear tree, though? Like, what looks cooler? Oh, definitely the great axe. The great axe 1000% looks cooler. And I think the great axe is a better tree as well. So this is the dilemma. Not even the dilemma. This is the comparison. With a great axe, oh, we'll start great sword. A great sword has fizz attack speed on the sword itself, so I would inherently have a higher fizz attack speed base. That is the advantage to the sword. The advantage to the axe is that instead of a higher fizz attack speed base, the great axe tree allows me to have 15% fizz pen and 15% base damage. And those are percentage-based scalars, in addition to the fizz speed proc and the other base damage proc. So I think when putting it like that, it's very clear that I should just go great axe and enjoy my life as a great axe user. Because it is really fucking good. Really good. Sword will still be faster because it has Swordmaster Swiftness. Right, Great Axe also has Swordmaster Swiftness, though. That's what makes Great Axe so good. Great Axe has Unstoppable and Swordmasters. So it's a little bit of that, like, Great Axe weapon tree being unequivocally the best weapon tree in the game. Who says no to more pen? Lamo Zetsu. And honestly, in a world where Fizz Pen is very hard to come by as well, and everybody's in heavy armor, that Fizz Pen is probably going to be very high impact. So yeah, low-key, I'm making a Great Axe. I'm making a Great Axe. Yo, Rigor Mortis. Thank you for the 1K biddies, dog. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you, brother. Congrats on the gear, and hey, congrats on having a great community, man. That's the biggest thing. I appreciate you, dog. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The fucking massive biddies. Greysword has a debuff for 15% less defense also. Right, but then you're losing out on 15% base damage too. Because a Great Axe is literally 2 instances of 15% base damage on the weapon tree. So it's like, would you rather put out the global debuff of minus 15% fizz mitigation with Shaken? Because in groups, fighters put out Shaken. So you have to rely on that a little bit more, you know? Also, Diablo, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Great for sure, Great Axe Max. I think for solos, Great Sword is really solid, though. And if you're... Whoops. Nice. Coordinated grapples. I think if you're somebody that relies heavily on the base fizz scaling and you don't have your melee weapon out a lot, right? Then you'll probably get more value out of the Great Sword just being a stat stick with the attack speed on it, comparatively to the Great Axe, which you actively have to have out and keep those combos up on. But with the meta being very actually use your melee weapon friendly and large scale, actively being able to cleave in that clump and get those buffs up is going to be fucking wild. Wild. I will just turn into a fucking wrecking ball at that point. So, as solo player, should I pick Rogue or Ranger? Rogue is easier to solo on, but Ranger will probably find groups easier. And soloing is always going to be hard. So, I would almost say, excuse you. I would almost say Ranger, simply because it'll be more friendly for you trying to get set up in groups early on. It'll give you a better overall experience. Rogue can be a little bit harder to pilot as well, but yo, Prod. Thank you, Prod Dog. I appreciate it. Is your entire guild in Rosarium Guard / Great Plate? Or better, I would say not entire guild, but like a lot of our PvP core is at this point in Rosarium Guard equivalent or better. We have people that are 500 plus power. We have people that are double epic weapons. Most of our DPS that are in like the PvP core at this point in time are above 400 power. Those that aren't are getting very close very quickly because there are so many people that are just handing stuff down. So we're doing pretty well. I don't have like the full consensus because we have so many people on what our average power scaling would be. But I would say like on the damage side, those nice big cloak drop. That could have been a Stone Glen cloak, but I'll go fuck myself instead. I would say on the damage side, most are above 400 power. And again, those that aren't are approaching it in main. I'm approaching 400 as a tank with a one-hander on. As soon as I craft my Glory-Bound Great Axe, I will be sitting above 400 pretty safely. So we're getting there. We're getting there. The potential is there. God, but part of me also really wants to just keep the shield on and craft the one-hander to start and also save some mats. Because I could just craft the Glory-Bound Great like a baby axe as well. I could craft the Great Axe and a Good Axe. And the Good Axe still has max mana, max HP on it, and it'd be a power upgrade when I craft it in Heroic over the Blade of Shattered Crystal. So, Glow, what are your thoughts on this as big scaler, man? Where do you think I should go first? I'm currently right now sitting no offensive buffs at 384 with a shield on, right? If I go up to the two-hander, then we're up. Also, Prod, what up, my dude? Let's see. New computer here. And no matter how low the settings are, my computer runs so hot. Any ideas? What are your specs? And also, all of your fans turning. Like, are all of those turning? That are there. You just need a weapon, blue boots, and epic pedal until eye level 29. See, that's the thing. I have, as of right now, I have 2 epic iron and 1 Lego iron. The 1 Lego iron I'm going to be giving to Vic because he gave me the chest. I bought that at 5 gold. So that's a great value. I'd pay 5 gold for this chest all day, every day, right? So I'm gonna have 2 epic iron. So I can either craft a one-hander to start and keep the shield, and then I can save some of the mats for a two-hander, or I can craft a two-hander, and whenever I'm not getting focused in PvP, I can just say, hey, it's clobbering time, and then I can just rock a two-hander. The two-hander is unequivocally going to be better offensive scaling, but part of me really just fucking loves the shield so I can frontline and take so much damage and play all ooga booga. Like, I really have loved having a shield on this phase. So I'm conflicted, dog. I'm really conflicted. It's in like, you know, both will benefit me, but it's also what am I going to run more frequently? I think the one-hander and the shield has more use cases, but I'll also see less of an immediate upgrade from this to a one-hander versus this and a two-hander, you know what I mean? That's the big thing. Did you get your shield or armor? Blue armor dropped tonight. Blue armor literally just dropped. The shield lag challenged me to a race on whether they could craft the glory bound or I could find a forge scale the fastest. And I won the, I lost the race, but I won the war. So everything's beautiful on that end. You know, sometimes you gotta take an L to really realize a W in life. And I'm thankful to have lost that one. One-hand shield because you use it for Firebrand and Hammer War. I'll also use it for PvP. A lot more. And it's cheaper to start. I will only need like 5 willow boards. So, might be the wrong person to ask because I really just want to see Dwarf Tank swing Big Axe. See, that's the thing. Big Axe is really good. But if I'm Big Axe, then I'm easier to kill in PvP. I punish people so much more if I'm not getting focused, but I'm more punishable in the first place, right? It's rough. Also, Strawberry asks as a guild lead how we distribute loot so evenly. We have a lot of fucking degens. We try to promote a community-first mentality where we have an in-house, you know, gathering, processing, crafting architecture. We have our guild crafters where we will funnel them materials so they can make the best stuff. So that way they can craft it in-house for everybody that needs it. And they can also craft it for people out of house that are giving them an absurd amount of money. And they're able to make money to sustain and able to make money to scale up, which then scales the guild up even more. When somebody upgrades, they're always offering their piece in guild. Not always, they're not obligated to. But we try to encourage people offering their old pieces in guild at a discounted rate for the other people that are trying to get their, you know, their scaling in place too. So we do 7 nights of guild events a week where we bring people in with us to different raid content. Like right now we have a group at Forge and we have a group at Carfin. And we're breaking up and we're doing this. We do PvP events, we do gathering events, and the guild also has rolling auctions where through donated materials and guild funds that we fundraise through selling things, or just, again, donations in general, we are able to craft stuff, and then we host auctions in the guild Discord where people can go to the auction house tab and they can bid on each individual piece as it's being auctioned off. So that allows people to essentially get pieces that are typically like good to above average. We're not crafting off like Legos or anything, but it's like green Rosarium Guard, green Rosethorn, Bloom Warden, Cognizant, shit like that, right? So it's to get people started off. And we'll sell those in guild and it'll be through a bid auction, and that will be substantially less than what the market price would be, but it will also be at a net positive to the guild to make sure that the guild overall is making money so we can supply more. So we have our entire logistics side, we have our entire event side, we have so many moving pieces in leadership that are simultaneously making this community function in such an optimal way that if we didn't genuinely have as many people involved as we do in every single role, down to our people that are just, you know, keeping guild Discord tickets up to date whenever I'm recruiting more and more people. Every single person in our guild, whether they're leadership council, whether they're an officer, whether they're a crafter or a class lead, they all play a role. Our gatherers have funneled so many materials into the guild, and we try to compensate them when we can for their materials, so that way they're also trying to get their holistic payout. Like, we try to run what I call an insulated economy, where we have a built-up infrastructure in-house where we can essentially, if every other player left the game right now, we could still play. We'd get PvP because we run scrims. We would get PvE content because we break up and do different raid stuff. we would be able to craft everything because we have guild crafters that would be in-house. The only thing that we need is our people to show up and bonus points for a little bit of competition, right? Other than that, our guild is so self-sufficient within this world, and I think it's truly an illustration of what a guild can do on the true PvX side of Ashes to truly highlight what's available in the game. And we have very good retention of our players, much more than a lot of other communities will, especially communities that bring in new players so openly, because we have so much infrastructure that's only possible because of the investment of all of our different routes of leadership, all of our different gatherers that have funneled at this point thousands of gold into the guild in materials. We have had people since day one of this server holding down otter spawn areas, trying, well, not day one, but as soon as apprentice hunting bows became available, actually, yeah, day one, holding down otter spawn areas and just funneling otters and funneling metals and funneling wood into the guild. It's truly insane to see what is possible when people do play this game together. And that's why our floor comes up. That's why we have players who are brand new this phase that are now higher power scaling than some of our established players have been in any previous phase. Because it's all a matter of building up the floor. It's all a matter of building up more base, and then that facilitates more growth. So it's huge to see how it can actually happen. Like, the waterfall is really, really, really noticeable. If I need a material, I'll just ask in guild. I'm like, yo, who has this? I'm looking for this. I have these things for trade. If I don't have what you need for trade, let me know how much and I'll try to come up with the money. And then we trade that in guild. So anything that's generated in guild then helps somebody else in guild. And it's kind of like the old, you know, the NA stocks meme of one company buying another company, which then buys another company, which then buys the original company. So that same $2 billion is being floated around and it inflates the value of everything. We kind of do the same thing, except we're also selling some stuff outside of guild to bring more money in. And as we bring more money in, the entire guild just inflates and grows and grows. It's kind of cool. We're like this vacuum of econ. It's kind of beautiful. Kind of beautiful. What server are you playing? We play on Shoal. Pretty new computer, and my son, who's very tech savvy, checked it and couldn't find anything wrong. Have you run just like general stress tests and stuff? Also, are all of your drivers up to date? I would say check your drivers. First things first. I know if your son's tech savvy, he probably checked on that. But drivers can be very conflicty. Which boss are we waiting on? Streaker. Streaker is kind of like where we're at, where we'll have a little bit of a rotational stop. So when we get back here, all of the bosses are dead. And we sit here and farm trash mobs until Streaker comes back. And then we have more of a chance at chess pieces for everybody. And the fact that we're holding this down, we're getting a lot of glittering metal strands over here too. Poor Elemental. We'll be over there soon. Prod, thank you for following, Doug. I appreciate you. So, in terms of like this little carryover and this little gap, this is like our layover. We kill all of the mobs so fast, and if we're holding down the timers efficiently, then we should be able to stop here, farm these for like 10-ish minutes. Sometimes a little bit more if we're super thumbing. And then as soon as we're done this, we kill Strigger, we go back into name mob rotations, and then everything's perfect. So this is just a little bit of like a carryover. Elemental, no. Poor guy. Elemental's having a rough go of it. I swear to God, the strikers love him. How's it, Red Bar? Me? Not bad. I only have 10% XP debt. Like, I die sometimes, but I don't die that much. I wonder how Elementals is, though. Where do you get Night Reaver Great Sword recipe? By Brand 2N. Night Reaver Great Sword? Tropics or June Dark, right? I had a Night Reaver Greatsword last phase. I should know this. Because there were two Night Reaver Greatswords. June Dark for the bad one. And then the good Night Reaver Greatsword is Anvils. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. 0 for 3, DustyWhy. Anvils. Where is it dropping frequently out there? POI drops? Where did we get it last phase? Because that shit was rare as fuck last phase, which makes sense on the Anvils. I haven't crafted my own last phase, I should know. I would assume Bandit Shantytown would be a good spot to farm up mats, or recipes, sorry, out in the anvils if I had to guess. 20 plus elites are typically your best route of success there. And Bandit Shantytown had multiple named mobs and a high congestion of elite mobs in that area. So seemed easy enough to kill. Named mobs drop some decent shit as well along the way. So I would go Bandit Shanty and then report back. Think the Mountain Lion dens? I did Mountain Lions for a little bit. It wasn't remarkable. I don't know what trash drops at Bandit Shantytown are looking like. But I can definitely say the density of mobs. There were a couple good LOS pulls as well that were available. Seemed encouraging. There were people that were like leveling out there. I just can't remember what level the trash mobs were, if those were also over 20 or not. You bought processing food before start? Before you start. Yes. All of the processing stuff, Alchemist, thank you for the follow, dog. All of the processing food has to be popped at start so it can roll all of your like processing procs themselves. Brother just got yoinked. Otherwise, it wouldn't be able to put your like spoils, your quality, stuff like that. If you are trying to get adventuring experience, you can pop an adventuring experience scroll like one of the commission ones. Oh shit! Wait, that's a massive recipe to find, boys. Forge Guard chestplate recipe. The Forge Guard queer-ass recipe is acquired, boys. We have done it. That's for the actual set. That's not for the deflector. That's not the name mob one. This is like the hyper late game one. That is fucking massive. All right, we grab that. That goes over to the armor smiths. We gotta get the armor smiths pumping. We gotta get them all qualled up, all ready to go, because holy shit, these recipes are insane. We are so up tremendous. In the processing XP done at the end, though. Processing XP buffs are determined at the start. I don't know what the thing is that allows adventuring XP to be popped at the end, but through testing, the processing XP applies at the start. I don't know why, but the smart people have assured me that I'm doing it right. And I trust the smart ones much more than I trust myself. I'm kind of a bozo when it comes down to it, so I'm glad that I have smart people to defer to. So right now, processing is definitely before. We have Forge Guard shoulders. We have... Wait. Forge Guard pauldrons. Forge Guard pauldrons. Where'd the chest recipe go? Oh, there it is. Forge Guard chest. Oh, wait, we have 2 of those. Oh, holy shit. That's actually insane. We have Forge Guards. We have Torn Scout Hood. We've got Thorn Strike and Dreadwake caster weapons. We have Glittering Spall Ring. This stuff's nice. And we have a lot of extra recipes to sell too. We're actually like a little too up tremendous off of this. This is really good to us. I have been very happy. Like, just unequivocally happy. Wasted so much time phase 1 by doing it after. The number of people that level their hunting without gathering XP scrolls up would make an angel lose its wings. Just genuinely. Goddamn travesty. The amount of new players that come in that are like, Dusty, I'm trying to level my hunting and it's going really slow. What happened? And I'm like, do you have a gathering XP scroll? And they're like, no, I do not. Chat, get yourself one. Just go to the player market, it's worth it. Apprentice or higher. Apprentice or journeyman. Get that shit squared away. Flew my dog. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you. Much love. Hope you're feeling better. Are we gonna get another drop from Streaker? Streaker goes down. What does the loot table have? Deservedly nothing. I would expect the refractory period of drops. Like, people have always said there should be, like, you know, bad luck mechanics. I also feel like there should be good luck mechanics. If I'm running too hot, there should be something to slow me down to stop me from scaling out of control. If I get too many dopamine hits all at once, it's gonna ruin the remainder of my existence, you know what I mean? All right, we gotta back this up a little bit. Careful. Just be cautious if you guys are on the back line. I may or may not accidentally kill you as a result of this relocation of the mobs. But it has to be done. I did without scrolls in a single session, just went over Ram Ranch for 2 hours. Scrolls can like double your XP output basically. Scrolls are real good. Yo, if you're not, I appreciate you, Doc. Hope you're having a great day. But yeah, you have you spent a lot of time probably doing it suboptimally. I have as well. There's a reason why I've been here for so long, and I've learned so much as a result. But holy shit, the number of like gameplay differences that exist for me now comparatively to my first time playing this game. Dude, it's a different game. Through my own actions, through like outward developments of the game, through everything. It is just, it's a different game. Nothing is the same in terms of what I am doing. And it's cool to see the evolution. What would the hyper endgame DPS, what would be the hyper endgame DPS for melee DPS? Depends on who you ask, honestly. So, I and many other Fizz users really enjoy these stats and the fortitude bonus late game that is available from Blood Runner set. But not everybody's going to want a Blood Runner set. Glow, my most geared rogue, is also a big Blood Runner enjoyer. You do also have Forge Guard, which is a popular choice because that has fortitude on it as well. That's more of like a tanky option though with the 3-piece there. Blood Runner overall is just a really phenomenally well-rolled piece. And like the cookie cutter that I always say you can't go wrong with is 5 Blood Runner, 3 Forge Guard, or if you want to be more Fizz defense scaling, you can do the inverse of that with 5 Forge Guard, 3 Blood Runner. That's typically just, you know, a cookie cutter you have a good armor set to get squared away with and understand the game on. But that's also going to be an incredibly expensive armor set. That'll give you something to grind for a long time. Is lifesteal stat worth it? In my opinion, no. There's some RNG that's associated with it. So no matter how much lifesteal you have, it is, whoops, it's 25% chance on damage done to regen X amount depending on your lifesteal rating. So with that in mind, you could have like 100% effective lifesteal and it would be a 25% chance on hit to lifesteal 100% of the damage done, which seems good in essence, but when you factor in that it's a non-controllable and how heavy you would need to scale up and what you'd sacrifice for other stats along the way, it just becomes less optimal. Like, it's not like it's terrible to have a little lifesteal if you just happen to get it on something, but I wouldn't drop max HP as a baseline. I wouldn't drop power. I wouldn't realistically chase lifesteal very heavy as a tank. Maybe something that does more frequent instances of damage in its combo, like maybe a mage full sending would benefit from it a little. But even then, it's just a matter of everything else is more optimal at that point, right? You just kind of get more from other things. Hey, change that. If I have 500 lifesteal, I should lifesteal on all hits. Yeah, but then you'd probably get such a low amount of lifesteal, you know? They probably have 2 ways to go about it from a variable standpoint, where it's like you lifesteal on every hit for a small amount, or you lifesteal on an RNG, you know, smaller chance for a larger amount. And if the variable is the lifesteal actual chance to facilitate, then it would be a static lifesteal percent, so it'd be like a percentage of damage done, and you wouldn't be able to scale that up. You'd only be able to scale up your actual chance to lifesteal to reduce the RNG aspect of it. My character's having a seizure. So I don't ever think lifesteal is like... I never think it's an easy thing to balance. Lifesteal and sustain can be such slippery slopes, because if lifesteal goes a single iota too high, it's oops, all undying builds. And you really, like... You need to actually be able to scale up other stats effectively off of that, right? And the second lifesteal's too high or too consistent, everyone just runs that, and then you have people running self-healing builds that are just never dying. We're running so hot tonight. That's what a fighter needs to survive. What if fighter had a pain suppression ability? You go in, you go, ah, and then you yell, and it puts a debuff out on people around you that are within a vicinity. And then during that time, you have an augment where up to X amount of damage, we'll say 50% of your HP. You can store that up, right? We'll say for balance purposes, 25%. 25% of your max HP can be stored up as damage taken, right? And then upon accumulating that much or expiration of that buff after X seconds, that damage comes in over X amount of seconds as a damage over time ability, or as a damage over time source. So you go in and you're able to stay in and say, I am going to get this combo off. I'm going to big dick this, and you're going to watch me do it. If they focus you during that, then you're able to get a little bit of like a, I don't know, just like an initial pain suppression, right? Just that extension to your HP pool that will allow you to get your combo off and also have time to get out. Because with the high burst that's present right now, melees, if you get caught in general and you don't have a full focus, like the only reason, scroll up and look at the pants. Wait, they're showing off Storm's new pants. Ooh, wait, carpentry pants out the wazoo. Goddamn. Goddamn. Storm's gonna overtake Nin's market share. Wait, that's fucking pumpy. Hey, also Havoc, you get any Epic Willow since we last talked? I need a little bit. I need a little bit. I like the Brewmaster setup. Take damage and percent staggers, and then use certain abilities to reduce your stagger / damage over time taken. Yeah, or you just scream to your fucking healers. Think of the synergy with the stagger all wearing off quickly and like a Bard Gambit. You have so many options. So many options. Would be great for fighter, actually. I don't want to say I solved fighter problems with one easy step. But like, I feel like I solved fighter problems with one easy step. Just lost 3 legendary basalt because I fell through the map. Well, the only solution is to go back in for it. At this point, you've already lost some. What happens if you lose a little more? More disappointment? That's nothing. That's nothing, my friend. You must chase that high. You must achieve it. I'll show you how to get under the planet. Emu, no. No under the planetisms, please. Please. We gotta stay above ground. We have new players here. God, we gotta set good examples. We can't show them the crate route. You want to know how Cats has crates everywhere without you seeing us running crates? Well, golly gosh and Kadzooks, let me tell you, there's a subway in this goddamn world. And I'm not talking about a foot long. Even if we're reducing like 15 or 20% of my damage taken going towards it. This depends on what values they go with. So, I have thought, just from a number standpoint, 50% damage reduction during the time where the 50% that's reduced is put into the bank, and the bank lasts for 25% of your max HP. And then it comes on you. Wait, pause. It distributes the damage to you over the course of 5 seconds. When it wears off, and the total duration is 10 seconds. You want a CD on it? Yup. I wanted to be your I go in. Like, in New World, we had potions that we would pop that were cleanse pots that would purge all debuffs from you and then would give you a period of time where you couldn't get new debuffs on you. So we would pre-pot. So then you have the element of, do I want to go the basic route and pre-pot with that? Or do I want to use it as an I am in and I am staying in? Because a good player will use it as a pre-pot every time. A great player will know when they don't have to pre-pot and when they can save their pre-pot for a secondary collapse or a defensive pre-pot, you know, whatever it may be. A good player and a great player are separated from usage of that ability in the fighter scale. I think that'd be a huge skill separator. I think constant is too brain dead. I like things that don't devalue the skill element that is behind certain archetypes. And I don't want brain dead dumb melee that goes, hey, and then just runs forward at people. Tank already does that enough, but even tank has some grace. If it's a constant where you're just getting staggered and you're just like, or not getting staggered, but like you're staggering that damage input, you're gonna be able to just get pocket healed like crazy. But if it's an oh shit that you have to decisively play around and it's a cooldown, that'll be nice. Even if it's a 30-second cooldown that syncs up with like a, you know, a general combo output, I think that would be a large game changer for fighters being able to exist in clumps. You pair that with ideally what I really want to set up. I want to run a backline dive that is 2 bards, 2 clerics, tank, and this is going to be blasphemous, but fighter, rogue, ranger. I don't think we need a mage on backline dive because I think they should be in the main ball. That is the comp I want to run, and I want to put a protect up on my fighter, not either of my clerics, and I want my fighter to immediately be 30%, you know, a higher mitigation, because protect takes 30% of the damage you take, just gives it to me instead. You live 30% longer. And then I put on Aegis, another 20% oh shit if you're taking heavy damage. And then when we go in on backline, our rogue farts on us and gives us a smoke cloud to play in. Absolute fucking game changer in terms of backline dives and sustainability. Would allow us so much time. So much time. Oh, it'd be so beautiful. Oh, I thought those were going to be Forge Guard. Holy shit. That scared me. But I think there is potential for a very strong melee cleave comp right now, especially on the concept of like in scrims when I'm calling, I have to be in the middle of the main ball calling. I am the center of that, right? I need to see everything, so I need to be in the best spot, like an umpire in fucking baseball, right? When zombies calling and I'm target calling, my job is to weasel my way in as deep and as clean as I can to their backline and start calling out high value targets that we are just getting pressure on. So zombie says, you know, raid move to the left side. And if we're on the right side flank, we're gonna move to the left as well. But as we're moving left, they're moving this left, we're moving this left, and we're trying to sneak up. So zombie calls a move to the left, and our right side flank starts to inch up while we're moving this way. And then out of nowhere, we find ourselves getting a cleric opportunity, a bard opportunity. We get a grapple, and that starts to snowball. We grapple one of them, kick the shit out of them, because melee cleave has a lot of big burst damage on a coordinated target. And then when zombie sees that we're getting pressure, and he starts to call an all in, or we see a big vines go out, that's when we dive their back line at the exact same time. The vines goes out on the main ball, the dive goes out on the back line. So we're basically making sure, like group 10 in New World, nobody gets wider than we do. We control that outside tempo and we control the flank. So as of right now, myself and Bake are probably going to be tanking the 2 wide groups. Bake will be on left, I'll be on right. And as of right now, if both of those groups just go in super fucking heavy on dive calls or like all-in calls, then we will just eat backlines. Nothing they can do about it. We will absolutely annihilate them. I was like, microcomp's better? Oh yeah, we have a TeamSpeak server. And once we get people in micros, and we actually get people in statics is the first thing. We ran statics previously, and the statics, not ran static, we ran signups for statics, I should say. But since then, so many people have, you know, stopped playing. We've got so many new players. So we can try to, I'll see if I can talk to Zom and the gang about maybe getting a sign up for statics now that we have a larger, more consistent roster. The biggest thing about that is that statics get fucked so hard if anything changes. And we've been trying to get a recruitment push around a couple of the weaknesses that we had for statics. So we needed more clerics to fill out groups. We had a lot of 1 cleric groups. And then we also needed more rangers. And I think the numbers are looking better with recent recruitments. But this was the first time where we've actually had to focus recruit instead of just saying, hey, play whatever class you're most likely to, you know, enjoy. It was play whatever class is going to help us the most. So I'll be right back. I'm going to blow my nose. I'm stuffy. Oh, it just blew my nose so hard I had to cuddle with it for a minute after. Smoke break, blow nose. No, I actually have terrible allergies. Like, I have really bad seasonal allergies. And honestly, at this point, it's not even seasonal. It's just like I'm allergic to dust and shit. So, that was not a smoke break. The smoke breaks, I actually, believe it or not, I budget my smoke breaks. So that way, I budget my weed. Because my schedule is so consistent on a daily. You're allergic to weed. All right, hold on. Let's not get blasphemous here. But no, I literally try to time out my smoke break. So A, I get a break over the course of the stream in relatively routine intervals because I stream a lot. But also because it stops me from smoking too much. It's easy to budget monetarily. It's easy to figure out like how frequently I gotta go buy weed. It's easy. It just linearizes the entire process. So, I'm allergic to tobacco. Oh, dude. Tobacco makes me feel like shit. Late game THC allergy kicking in? No. Listen, man. Let me tell you what. I am very allergic to bees to the point where, like, I almost died when I was a kid because of bee sting. I was, like, flatlined. Like, I got rezzed, basically. And I know what an allergy feels like. I also know that there was no period in my life where I could safely take on a bee and live to tell the tale. That shit scares me constantly. I can tell you a majority of my adult life, I've been able to take on copious amounts of Dr. Bong Rapinski visits. And I haven't died yet, so it's going well. Big, what you taking damage from, dog? Brother's got a fucking hemorrhage on him. Jesus Christ. Bees must be up? Yeah, bro, like, I understand that the bees are incredibly important, but at the same time, it's also like, man. And it's not the bumblebees. It's not the bumblebees. I'm allergic to bees, hornets, and wasps. So, the assholes also get me. I got stung in the leg a few years back because I was out in the fucking middle of nowhere, Maine, and I stepped over some rocks that had a ground hornet nest. Also, Perfo, thank you for posture check. I wasn't even slouching that much, though. I stepped on some rocks that had a ground hornet nest, and my entire leg swelled up to the point where, like, I had a cankle on one leg. That shit was crazy. I looked like I had diabetes. It was awful. Awful. And, like, one leg was substantially just thicker than the other. I thought that it was gonna keep spreading. Unfortunately, did not end up dying. But that shit lasted like 5 days before the swelling finally went down. It was very unfun, to say the absolute least about it. It bubbled right the fuck up. So, hornets are assholes. I do not want to go around hornets. See organics and THC against you. Try something cleaner. Synthetic fentanyl. Fun fact, I'm also allergic to fentanyl. I did not learn from the recreational side. Fuck that shit. You can have all that. Actually, please stop doing that. That shit's bad. You will die. I learned because I broke both of my wrists at the same goddamn time. And when they put my arms back together in recovery, they were like, oh, this really looks like it hurts. Here's some fent. And apparently, if I'm in the presence of fentanyl, my throat closes up. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? I get hives on my chest, and then my throat just decides to not fucking work. I get all not good, not ideal. Weed way better. Vouch, like, maybe sometimes I get a rough bong rip and I cough a little bit, but like, not worth. Can't have pain if you can't breathe. That is fair. It will make all your pain go away. How to master the Fenny Walk? The same way that I've mastered the Crip Walk without being a Crip. You know, sometimes you just have to adopt the culture. Sometimes you have to appreciate it. Sometimes you just have to, you know, you just have to get involved a little bit. Oh, wait, what do we have here? Another Dunes and Teen Spear, boys. That is the third, and oddly, we've only found Dunes and Teen Spears. But that is the third Dunes and Teen Spear that Cats with Abs has seen. Boys, we are up tremendous. How many people are rolling on it? I see Bake rolling on it. All right, I'm gonna roll on it with you, Bake. Good luck. I rolled an 86. Wait, is it Dusty two-hander time? Caution won it. It was all the tanks rolling for their second slot. All right, let's see a Dunzentine Great Axe next. Dude, we're running so insanely hot right now. And the tool belt. I'll take that. I'll take that. I don't need it, but I'll take that drop. We're running incredibly hot down here. I'm just saying, this is definitely the best that we have run on drops. At this point, just craft the one hand and get a two hand from Forge. Like, realistically, but this is the thing. I have a green 29 already. Excuse you. So, like, what do I do? 3 spears feels weird. You're not the only one that's thinking that. 3 spears does feel a little strange, yes. Yes. Oh yeah, fuck it, Great Axe. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I already have a 29 one-hander. It's got power on it, and it doesn't have additional fizz speed. Sorry, it doesn't have additional health on it. But, like, this sword is item level 29 base. So this isn't bad at all. At this point, I really low-key might just make a Great Axe and start chonking and force people to focus me in PvP, and if they don't, just start coming for heads. And then the best case scenario is they focus me, and then I just switch over to this. Like, I feel like it's a win-win, realistically. And then in the long term, I can look at a Storm Current one-handed axe, because that's disable power, disable accuracy, max HP. This is stinky. This would be a cool long-term goal, like a stretch goal. But also, at that point, I might just worry about getting better shit in the slots that I have it. I might not need to worry about it too long. Need a big hammer from Forge? I don't want a hammer. They're too slow. I just keep the axe around for fun? Yeah, exactly. Because realistically, I think being near 400 power is already fine for PvP with a sword and board setup. The second I put on, I think that's borked right now. The second that I put on a two-hander, I'm gonna be like 430, 440. How do you break a wrist? Basketball. I was playing AAU fall basketball, and we had a 2-on-1, and we're transitioning. My point guard had the ball up in front of me. He goes to lob one up. I go to catch. The poor lad that was about to get dunked on had already been dunked on once that day, and decided he did not want to be dunked on. Only thing is, poor lad did not have uppies, so he decided to push his arms out underneath me, took my legs out, and basically like flipped me off of the rim. And so all of my momentum like got swung out from under me. Yeah, Timuke, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. All of my momentum got pushed out from under me, and I basically like flung off of the rim, and then I went completely parallel to the floor, and then reached my arms out to try to break my fall. But when my arms hit, this part of my arm hit first, so I had a double compound fracture. Like, both of my wrists were compound fractured. And when I got to the hospital, they called the ambulance over, rushed me over to the hospital and all that shit. When they tried to put my wrist back together, like, they had me in like these finger trap shits where my arms were like this, and they went to put my wrist back together, and like my parents were in the room at the time. They were like, yeah, we literally cannot do this. We cannot put his wrist back together. So they put me in arm immobilizers and sent me home, and then called the next morning at like 3 a.m. and they were like, hey, whoever sent him home should not have done that. We need him back for emergency surgery or his hand usage is going to be literally gone. So went back in. They operated on my handsies, put them back together for me. And now I have 25 screws and I have 2 titanium plates between both my arms. So I got some ice in my wrists. And when I say ice in my wrists, I mean it quite literally. Some people have like a Richard Mille on their wrist. I have like a Honda Civic in my wrist. That shit was like 20 grand for the surgery. That shit was expensive. Ice. You gotta have like the breathy like Migos type ad libs behind it. Oh, what class are you guys recruiting? We are recruiting very heavily clerics right now, rangers as a secondary and all that. Are our wrists okay now? I mean, yeah, seemingly. I'd give a 5-star review. If I brought my car in for work because it wasn't functioning and it came out this good, I'd be fine with it. Someone said something about your guild in global. I don't have global on. If they want to say anything and it's angry, then they know where to find us. If they want to say anything nice, I appreciate them. I don't care about global much. Global's like the Reddit of the world. What server's Cat's on? We're on Shoal, my friend. Dude, screws and a drill bit in my knee. Word. Word. We'd love to see that. It's funny. Hold on. What is it? A plague upon your kin, global chat traders. Right? Hog crank break everybody. Something tells me I missed it. I think I missed it. Wait. They do look good, but you aren't sure your abs are quite there. What the fuck are our drops tonight? What are our drops? Oh my god, this is an upgrade over what I'm rocking right now, kind of. Jesus fucking Christ. Do I roll on this just for the principle of it? I think I roll on it just for the principle. I think I have to claim it. Holy shit, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean we got a blue chest and a blue forge scale? How much does my health drop? 92.93 to 92.15. What do I gain on the back end? I lose 80 HP. Because of the 26 con. I gain 130 max mana. I gain 0.3 fizz power. I'm torn. The one that I'm not using will be donated. Yes. The one that I'm not using will be donated. But what the fuck are our drops tonight? Like, actually. Look at how much cooler the forge scale looks on you. Does the forge scale look cooler in blue, or does the glory bound look cooler in heroic? Because this is the glory bound. Hold on. You have a dwarf on dwarf comparison. Hold on. This is basically the same thing. Hold on. Stand still. Stand still, Bake. Stand still. Stand beside me. Stand beside me and block. We got to do a comp real quick. All right. So, chat. What's drippier between these two dwarves? Which one looks more intimidating coming at you? Which way do we lean? Do I keep this one in heroic? Or do we go to forge scale? Right looks cooler on a dwarf. The door. Glory bound way cooler. Glory bound is incredibly drippy. Looks like a wall. The one on the right? All right. So principle wise, I have been hunting this drop in this chest. Like, I've been hunting this shield in this chest for so long. So fucking long. And the fact that it actually dropped is insane. I got a blue chest and a blue forge scale tonight. Can you shift again for compare? This is the comp. I am minus 26 con with the forge scale. Minus 30 men and minus 140 fizz crit evasion. I gain 0.3% block mitigation, like 0.3% block chance. A smidge of fizz defense, 4 strength, 137 mana, fizz evasion, and disable accuracy. So it's a matter of like, do I want forge scale and the max mana and the shit that it brings? Or do I want 80 HP? Just drip. Yes, it's literally just drip. And principle. I feel like out of principle, I need to use the double blue. All right. What's the old... Who has the worst shield out of all the tanks here? It's me, Bake, Caution right now for the tanks. Caution, what's your shield? What's your shield look like? I just made one. Get fucked. That's tragic. Okay, who else rolled on it? Do we have another tank that would need it? Because Caution just made one. Bake already has a forge scale. All right, next tank up. Bake got a green forge scale. Do you want this instead of your green? And then I'll give your green out. Because we can swap that real quick. I can give you... Careful. Careful, SpongeBob. Okay, dope. Have it up. Have it up. All right, I'll give you the heroic. You give me your green, and then we'll switch your green out to somebody else. We're up tremendous. Thank lag for the heroic. I'm wearing this on principle that I was able to actually find it. Gear drops do exist, chat. Gear drops do exist. Ford was nice to everyone today. I can't believe this shit. Wait, no, it's too drippy. Yo, no, genuinely. Give glory out. We'll auction it to the guild. We'll do a guild auction or a guild handout. One way or the other. This will be given out to the guild. Dude, it's the drip factor. I know. Any elixir drops? No elixir drops yet. But we do have 2 pieces of Forge Guard now. So we have Forge Guard chestplate and Forge Guard shoulders in terms of the immediate recipes. Careful, don't pull too much here because we're just going down to Strigger spot. Because we had extra time to get to Strigger anyways. So we have Forge Guard chest, we have Forge Guard shoulders, we got a glittering spall ring, but that was previously anyways. Signet ring was old, never mind. Forge Guard's deflector, we've had the recipe for that. We got another pickaxe recipe, wherever that is. Slackbreaker mining pickaxe, we got another one of those, which is absolutely huge. Let's see. We got Thorn Strike caster mace. So massive healer mace as well. Force skill has better defensive stats. Not sure if it's worth it versus mana and crit evasion, but I prefer general evasion over crit evasion. Yeah, I mean, the disable accuracy is a nice touch as well. And honestly, max mana in longer fights is very valid. 137 max mana doesn't seem like a lot, but it does genuinely add up when that means I can get essentially another rotation of abilities off as a result of that. So, in a sustained fight and with percentage-based regen coming in, it is truly such a small change. So, just food for thought, by the way. What I've been telling everybody is heroic item level 26 equals blue item level 29, you know, so on and so forth. Heroic 23 equals blue 26. This is a heroic 26 shield versus a blue 29 shield. It is effectively the exact same thing. It's basically the same shit. There is effectively no difference stat-wise. So if I craft a heroic 26 weapon, that's going to be equivalent to a blue 29. Forge scale 29? Yes. Forge scale is 29. Forge Guard's deflector is 29. And my weapon is 29. So I have, at this point in time, 3 item level 29 named mob drops. Not counting my artisan gear. 2 of which are blue. Which is kind of absurd. Don't forget the Sorrow's Edge. And we got Bunny a Sorrow's Edge today, too. And we found a Dunzantine Spear today, which is also item level 29. We are running insanely hot. We're running like that one dude's PC whenever he boots up Ashes. This is an absurd farm. I don't know, like, what our Carfin group is getting, but something tells me Zombie is having to convince people to not leave. I hope they're getting something good, but I don't know if they could match this if they fucking tried. This is an insane RNG night for us. We stopped? You poor kindred spirits. It was mad. Dude, we're fucking pumping. I had to convince myself to stay. Bro, I'm telling you, you gotta get down here. We should just bring everybody down and try to run Zammer at this point, because I think if we kill Zammer, we shit out a relic. Forge has bonus luck or something, dog. If you want to X up and bring a raid... Oh, bunny hops. If you want to X up and bring a raid down here, I'm fucking ready. Zammer with how hot we're running, that's what I'm saying. I think we go down to Zammer's room. Relic needs to go in Jova. Shut up. We're selling it to Jova. Shut the fuck up. We're extorting Zombie. The E in CEO of Cats also means extortion. It's a chief embezzlement officer and a chief extortion officer. I wear multiple hats in this community. And I will strong arm a motherfucker if we get a relic. Somebody came in earlier inquiring about bringing it to Jova, and I said if we farm it, we sell it. If they farm it, they get it free. I love them, but I think we farm up the relic and we make them pay for it. We can take Tamira. We should hold it hostage in Mira for Torn Admin. Wait, we don't have to have any other infrastructure though. Zombie, that's a thing. We don't like we don't need anything, right? It's just a standalone anvil, to my knowledge. Like, does it enable at the other tables? Because I've always understood that it's a standalone, like, thing that... Oh, you can't take it back out? Correct. It enables recipes. Just at the actual outside forge. Right. But at the tables? Like, specifically in the towns? Oh, okay. Sorry, someone propaganded me. What the fuck? Sorry, someone propaganded me one time into thinking that it added like the standalone forge that you could interact with, and then it was all of the forge crafts there. Right. So in that case, take a KT. Anvil and Mirror will allow Torrent Admin to be made in Mirrorleth. Torrent Admin is nice. A lot of crafters will be making Torrent Admin, realistically. And like, what does fucking Jova? Oh, wait a minute. Just as we said, we didn't have anything. Ron! Do you need this? Ron, do you need the herb-crusted Griffkin? Ron needs it. All right, bet. Oh. We got a need, and we got a greed, and we got +1 recipe for Mr. Ron. We got the herb-crusted Griffkin on this fine day. Boys, I'm telling you, we're running so fucking hot. We are running so incredibly hot right now. We cannot stop this farm. We need to get more people down here so we can farm it more efficiently. We should have had 2 groups just farming forge, so that way we had more time for the trash mobs, brother. These things are just cooking for us. Who do I suck off for that? Throw me a little bit extra in my herb considerations after we leave this, and we'll call it good. AKA, you get it for free because this is a guild raid. But if you want to throw me more money to celebrate, please feel free. Please feel free. Forge nerf incoming. Shut your whore mouth. Everything is fine. I don't know why, but we found a green Sorrow's Edge. We found 2 blue named item drops as well, with a blue Forge Guards deflector and a blue Forge Scale. What the fuck is going on tonight? Like, actually, what is our luck right now, dude? It has been unreal. We can't take a loss. And then I'm sitting on a very healthy bounty of 1 gold and glint and 4 glittering metal strands. You got both the chest and shield and rare. Yes. Literally just now, chest and shield in rare. Brother, I don't know what the luck is today, but it's insanity. Absolute insanity. So now I am working. Hello, good sir. Invite to raid. Pleasure to have you. So as of now, I'm also working towards crafting a glory-bound heroic 2-handed weapon. So that way I just have a power swap for PvP. If I'm not getting immediately focused, I just rock the 2-hander and I just go up way above 400 power, right? So at that point, I'm still gonna be chunky, I'm gonna be beefy, I'm gonna be every good descriptor that I can possibly think of. And in duels, in like smaller scale, or even in large scale, when people just aren't focusing me and they're going for other targets, I'm going to power scale to the fucking moon. I will be well above 400. Right now, I'm 396.8, and I popped the green beefsteak sandwich. This is without even having spaghetti. That's a general item level 20 drop. But even that's 2600 power. That's really not that bad. That's not terrible. Somebody will use it. Is it worth going for epics or not worth the difference from heroic? Heroic is your cost per performance rarity in most instances. You will start to reach the diminishing returns on like power output and what you're actually getting from a gold spent standpoint as you go into epic. Like, epic is pretty as fuck, epic is beautiful, but you will typically spend exponentially more to get a percentage-based increase, so it won't really be worth it. Braithreach shirt and pants both give power. Braithreach shirt gives power, the pants give max HP. So green shirt is like 440 power, and then green pants are like 115-ish max HP, right around there. And another Forge Guard drop, Jesus fucking Christ. That's the 3rd set of Forge Guard gear that we found. So now we have Forge Guard chest plate, we have Forge Guard bracers, and we have Forge Guard shoulders, all ready to go to our weaponsmith. You guys are getting so much loot? Yeah, Yeah, we're running insanely hot right now, Doc. The streamer client is on full fucking effect right now. Literally full throttle at this point in time. This is insanity. So I just got to keep all these organized. 3-piece Forge Guard recipe. Forge Guard deflector recipe. Dude. This is beautiful. X-Forge? Yes, sir. I got you. Welcome in. Welcome in. What server are you guys on? We're on Shoal. Shoal, best server. Shoal, most consistent server. Shoal, only server that will ever matter. Shoal, absolutely beautiful in every way, shape, and form. What's Zombie looking at after that craft? Ooh, little 12k with some in-bomb up. That's pretty handsome, Mr. Zombie Theory. I'm liking the look of that. Get some bruschetta up and you'll have yourself in a very good spot. I'm a humble 99.20 without a bruschetta up. I do have my beefsteak up though, so I'm cheating a little bit. Careful, Fonzie. Careful, big guy. So let's gonna get an invite. I'm currently a Forge. You're all set up in the guild Discord? You got your ticket all made and shit like that? Because if so, shoot me a DM. If you're waiting for the guild, then you're still in the guild. As long as you're in Discord and you're squared away and you're good to go, then we got you. You can start showing up to the events and all that shit. So 7 p.m. EST is typically when we start guild events, when we came over here and started grinding over here for the night. It has been beautiful. All right, shoot me a DM. It's just Dusto in game, and then we got you. Guild timer do be a bitch. That's like the ultimate. Oh wait, I didn't need to pull those. Well, it's on to Lasix. I'll bring these over to Lasix. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Over this way, my lads. Legit just waiting for cooldowns. All right, bet. Yeah, you DM me, you're in. And we'll start the third group up. I would love to get enough people to try to go Zammer. I don't know why, but like, if we drop a green Forge Lord Signet or a blue Forge Lord Signet or something like that, that is a fucking game changer. Actual game changer. Oh, God. That would be fucking massive. Massive. Are there any other bosses? There are, yes, but they deviate from this little bit of a rotation where it takes us off of this loop and then we'd have to hit jump arounds and shit like that. So they're basically located in different parts of the Forge. This is the most NASCAR-y track that we could possibly hit, where it's just on loop over and over and over and over and over again, pumping these mobs down. That's a nice 70 silver as well. Boys, we're vibing here. I'm incredibly happy about this. So there is one right now, Ultra, good day, my boy. There's one right now that's bugged, so we're not getting Crucia on this loop, so we would have one more if Crucia were spawning. Other than that, there is Nurse that spawns, and then you have your 3 bosses that spawn as well. Let's see, what else are we missing other than Nurse? There's definitely another one other than Nurse that we're missing, but I just can't think of, excuse you? Can't think of which one it would be. Crucia's not dying because it spawned. Nurse isn't dying because it's off the loop. Maybe it is just Nurse. Nurse drops healing gloves. Oh! Forge Master Euclid or whatever. Forge Smith. There's another one right at the start. So there's the Smith guy. Master Smith Euclid, that guy. So you kill him as well on the way up. Bellow, yeah, Bellow is a boss. And then, so you have 3 bosses, Bellow Smasher, and then you also have the Elemental guy, and then you also have Forge Lord Zammer. So those are your 3 bosses. What else? I think that's it. I think that's all. Brace a bomb from the Nurse. Yeah. Nice healer gloves. Little healing power on them. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too humble. But 138 healing power is definitely worth having if you happen to get it. Unless Meek Mill. Is this Meek Mill? Wait a minute. Wait a fucking second. Elemental, how many pieces of your gear are broken right now? Random question. How's the durability looking? We might be slightly down bad. We might have to crowdfund for his repair bills. I saw some dwarves that were just like bullying this man. All right, as long as that's been mitigated a little bit. Holy shit. Yeah, once you get the route down, it's a little bit better. But it can be tough. It can be very tough early on. Everything hits hard down here. I always try to advertise this as a way to farm experience debt. And I don't mean farm off experience debt. I mean farm XP debt. Like you're accumulating that shit as you go. It's scary. If you're under 25, also factoring in that we're gonna be in a raid, and anytime that you're in a raid, you're gonna be down bad because you're not getting any experience whatsoever. Like my weapon is almost level 25, but I'm not getting XP on that because of the raid. It's definitely a net loss. It makes it quite difficult to expect anything positive out of this other than doom, demise, and death. The armor smith set? Yeah. I have the armor smith shirt over to our armor smiths already. Are there 3 pieces to the armor smith set? Like, is it a full set? Because I've seen the shirt right off the top of my head. I don't think we've seen other sets or other pieces of the set at this point in time. Maybe we're just not like killing the mobs for them. Could very well be that. I wouldn't be shocked if one piece dropped off Sammer. But I don't know where the armor set is, like right off rip. How many more people could we get for Zammer? Because Loki, this is great. But I also have mail. Did I relog at any point during this run? Or should I bring my stuff to process my glittering steel ingot? No! Have Zombie process those for you. Zombie will do all of your glittering steel processing, so that way you don't have to worry about it. At Zammer, if we have 2 raids. 2 raids? If we have a full raid, I think we can Zammer. Get my bow made in 15-ish, then I'll come. Okay, so 4-skill recipe. We already have that, so I'll just pass on that. Whoever gets it, gets it. You think? I don't think Zammer is any harder than Firebrand. I think Zammer is easier than Firebrand by far. I think with Zammer, if we have one full raid of people that are 25 with good gear, and everybody is 7k or higher HP with buffs, that we will be fine. The biggest thing is just not having people get insta-gibbed. Yes. And good food. Everybody needs bruschetta, and everybody needs a con scroll. But if people have those things, we should be fine. Press the shift button. Wait a minute. Who still had shift as their iframe in 2026? What the fuck do you mean? Since Zombie on a good run? I would love it if Zombie delivered me consumables. I'm down bad on consumes. I need food out the wazoo because anytime I die, I lose my food buff. I need an ungodly amount of scrolls because I'm constantly popping a scroll. Those bitches are expensive as hell. Me? Gross. Scroll wheel dodge supremacy foil. You and your suboptimal keybinds are not welcome in this house, brother. That shit's fucking tragic. I always thought better of you. I can give you pots. I don't burn through pots that much. It's mostly like journeyman con scrolls and then just like bruschetta and spaghetti or beefsteaks. That stuff's trade me, you poor. All right, bet. Listen, I'm not a poor. I run a non-profit. If I ran a non-profit that claimed to be a non-profit and then I'm driving around in a Benz, then it's not an authentic feel. You know, it's like the mega church pastor vibe. I gotta be cautious with that. I gotta live a humble life. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. The stimmy of food. I'm not even gonna use the spaghetti right now. I still have peasant food to use. I appreciate you. Thank you. I have spaghetti. I have bruschette. I have burgers. I have a little bit of food to last me. We're so fucking up. Do people still do treasure maps? Yes. People do treasure maps. That shit's so expensive. Listen, I got good people around me. I got good people around me. They help me out. I help them out. And everybody gets helped as a result. This guy, I think, tried to mob train on us. Was this the one that tried to mob train or was this the chill one? I think this was the chill one, actually. I don't think this one was the one that tried to mob train. But also, I don't think they'd be able to mob train because we can just kill everything at this point. I think this guy was actually chill. If I remember correctly. It's so hard to remember. the fumes of the forge are getting to me. It's all just a blur at this point. Can never remember who's good and who's bad, who's friend and who's foe. Let me get some food. I'm a very hungry boy. I need a lot of good noms. Spaghetti? Spaghetti is expensive, bro. That shit is, that's still very, very pricey. This game's still alpha test. Oh yeah, it's still in alpha. It's still in development and will be in development for quite some time yet. It'll move on to beta when it's closer to being feature complete, but it won't be in beta for a while still. And my guess on launch has always been the latter half of 2028. We still have a whole lot of ashes left to go. We still have a whole lot of ashes that needs to be developed, a whole lot that needs to be polished and put in properly. It's a long road before things are complete, right? So overall, I have a lot of fun right now, but a primary facilitator of the fun that I have is a community that I play with. We are always doing so much together as a community, and there are so many small things that we always try to do better for our community as a whole. And it's fucking massively fun if you do have the community that's fully, you know, fully ingrained. It adds such an element to the gameplay that isn't there for solo players, for people that are trying to take it on without a group that they enjoy. Complete game changer. So, be a Forge student if you need food. Guild consume price, pin and trade chat. Ron does have the most delicious food in all the land. Ron, what is a spaghetti? Like, how much per spaghetti? Because that's also gonna de-incentivize me from popping this shit. Like, I will probably never pop a spaghetti in my life. It'll sit here in my inventory, unused, just like this chef's perfect pizza, for a very long time. Very, very long time. Ron, what quality pizzas do you make yourself? 45 silver on market. Yeah, that's disgusting. That's disgusting. Pop because I like my text healthy. I got more. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. Truly humble. Truly humble. Gonna make a run to town. We should all probably make a run to town while we have our new people coming over, because I think we're gonna have an influx of players coming. So Glow, wait until I don't know where you are if you've already left, but wait until this next streaker spawn, and then when we go up, we can kill our way out, and then we'll just reset from there. Oh wait, all right, bet. Yeah, do this Strieger, and then we'll do Strieger Lassix on our way up, and then we're good. Is it true Puller is going to Lineth? I don't know, maybe. I'm not in Puller. Grab food and scrolls? Yeah, definitely remind me to grab some scrolls while I'm above the ground. Definitely remind me to grab a couple scrolls. I also need to check Epic Willow prices and probably pull my Epic Willow down, because I was selling Epic Willow, but I'm going to need the Epic Willow, and if I'm undercutting the market, then I'm going to buy it at a loss. So I'm going to just hold on to my Epic Willow at this point in time. And then I'm going to utilize that for my Glory Bound two-hander. I'm locked in. Glory Bound two-hander is the decision. I'm going to craft that first. And then providing I have extra mats left over, I will then start working on a one-hander. But my one-hand setup is already more than good enough, and it's more than tanky enough. The two-hander for additional damage and additional pump will be very, very, very welcome. I gotta go in 2 hours. 2 hours is plenty. We'll do a quick run up real quick. I don't know why I said quick twice there. We're gonna make it very fast. We'll do a run up after this. Another Forge Guard drop, boys. The recipes are recipeing. Holy shit. We have, that's our 4th of Forge Guard, by the way, Glow. We have chest, shoulders, bracers, and now gloves in my inventory right now. Legitimately 4 pieces of the set. It's absurd. Sorry, I almost killed you. Actually insane. We are doing so fucking well right now, man. We pop up, and then we die to Zammer over and over and over again. And everything makes sense. Like, my knight could legitimately only improve if Dreidel checks his shit and he's like, oh yeah, Dusty, I just happen to have 15 Epic Willow boards kicking around. GG. That would be a game changer for me. I don't even think I need 15. I think it's like 7. Yeah, I need 7. But if he had 15, that'd be even better. Come to Zammer. Not with all this shit in my inventory. Zammer after. We go do Zammer. Oh, wait, you're talking to Blotto. I thought you were talking to me. Blotto, come do Zammer. The one time I decided to try and be productive, and this is the time I should have came and committed stealing. Brother, you see this shit? Look. Look. I got a blue Forge Guard's chest. I got a blue Forge Scale. I replaced my heroic Glory Bound with the blue Forge Scale. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Brother, the drip is on 11. We're so up. I've been crying outside the club. Sad Squidward meme, dude. It's fucking crazy. I cannot believe we're running as hot as we are. And we got a Sorrow's Edge. And we got another Dunes and Teen Spear. What the fuck is going on? Like, it's insane. This is the single hottest night drop-wise that we have had. And I don't necessarily know that there are many people that are going to get drops that rival this from Forge at any point. We have gone on a legendary hot streak. Legendary hot streak tonight. In just a couple of hours. Like, I still have 30 minutes left on my scroll. We have found many item level 29 pieces. And that's also not factoring in all of our trade skill drops that we got, all the recipe drops that we got. Best Forge day ever. Yes, unequivocally, best Forge day ever. I think part of it is because we made the game think there was friction, so it gave us better drops. We were dueling outside Forge before it started. This has been the best day of Forge that we have had this entire patch. This has been the best day of mob farming that we have had this entire patch. This has been unreal. If drops were like this all the time from every endgame POI, people would actually come out and do them, dog. But unfortunately, this is the anomaly. And keep in mind that green Dunes and Teen Spear that dropped will still be replaced by a heroic Glory Bound piece. But it's a huge stopgap for somebody that didn't have it. It's not like that's invalidating all crafting. It's just giving people a baseline to reduce the verticality in between pieces. It's glorious when stuff actually drops. Much more exciting when loot's dropping. And it's the carrot on the stick, man. Just psychologically, you get one loot drop and then you don't want to leave. You want to get in and you want to get another loot drop after the fact. What's this tuna mixed rice guy doing at the Hoarders? I think he's farming up the Hoarders because an absurd amount of glittering metal strands drop from the Hoarders. I have heard that there are a couple of Hoarders that drop insane amounts of shit. If this was a rate, that shit would say 40 stack probably per floor. Oh yeah. Yeah, you would have every single floor of Forge held down. Yeah, absolutely. We would have an entire alliance raid, or like an alliance multi-raid Zerg over here, locking down Forge, and we would have decks ready to go at any point. So if anybody fucked with one of the raids, it was just multiple declarations going out. Yes, Forge would be locked down. Carfin would be locked down. It's almost like drops don't have to be legendary to incentivize people to get out here. It's almost like green shit dropping can go crazy. Our crafting pieces Abyss or the Biscure drops. Everything is the same. So a Glory Bound longbow that drops is the same as a Glory Bound longbow that's crafted. A Forge Guard's deflector that drops is the same as a Forge Guard's deflector that's crafted. The only thing is drop rates are incredibly low, and crafting is your easiest, most consistent way to ensure that you're getting a high rarity output. So drops are not only infrequent, but in a lot of your drops, you're also going to be getting the minimum rarity available. So you're not necessarily going to be getting the best version of that BIS item, even if you're getting the item to drop in the first place. You're going to be getting like the great value version of that, right? It's not like the item itself is functionally worse. It's that you're getting a lower quality version from drops on average. So with crafting, you take your material input and crafter quality, and then you make items based on that. So you're not at detriment getting something dropped over getting it crafted. And honestly, this is a point of convenience because getting the shield replaces an item level 26 heroic. It's really equivalent to that stat-wise. So blue 29 equals heroic 26. And then from there, my chest piece is a blue 29 as well that dropped. So that is going to be equivalent to the stats on a heroic item level 26 chest piece. So I'm living large at this point in time. That saved me from having 2 crafted pieces. And now as a result, one of our other tanks in guild that have been grinding are going to get a really nice shield hand-me-down. So that way they don't have to worry about getting a shield situated. And if we don't have a tank, then it'll go to somebody that's rocking a shield in their build in general. But it basically creates this opportunity for hand-me-down gear as lower tier things are cycled out. Croft, what up, my boy? How you doing? Oh, swimmingly. Absolutely swimmingly, brother. And the game is going well. The drops are treating me... Oh, my God. Oh, incredibly well. I could cry. I could cry. Shield Bard incoming. Low-key, I think shield everything is actually 5-head this patch. I think that shield everything is so good. Is it dumb for a cleric to use a shield? You lose out on healing power, but you become substantially harder to kill. So it is a trade-off. Blocking will keep you absolutely 1000% safer in mass scale PvP. Thank you, love. Then dodging will. That'd be good. Blocking gives you a lot of instances of damage that will all be reduced. Dodging, way less reliable. Way less. I just want a shield that have magic power. Magic power? Yeah. You don't have that right now. Sigils exist. There's one sigil, but it's also bugged. One bug with water killing scrims. Yup. It's really, really, really nice. Wait, Valdrin, did you decide twice? Oh no. At least a portion of your mats are saved, my boy. Jeffrey, thank you for the hydrate. Well, the Rosarium gear didn't keep you safe. They didn't quite keep you safe. The effort was there, though. Yo, I'm over on YouTube. I appreciate that, man. I hope you're having a beautiful night. Thank you for the words. They get rid of the magic power shield from phase 2. Are you talking about Lens the Ocule? Because Lens the Ocule has max HP on it. What's the magic power shield? There may be one that has magic power on it. But Lens the Ocule is a, like a mitigation shield. Magic mitt and stuff like that. Those really aren't the worst. Wait, Valdrin, is that the 3-time? There's no way. Is Valdrin full cursed? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Save Valdrin. We're gonna be doing a reset to go up to town after this Trigger kill. So don't worry too much right now. We're gonna go up and we're gonna pick people up and then we're gonna run back down and maybe try to kill Zammer. Zammer may result in more death though, just be fully aware. It may result in much more death. What is happening? Oh, another tool belt. Okay, cool. I thought that was going to be something way crazier than a mining tool belt. I thought we were about to see like an item level 29 great axe or something. I'm shocked that we have found 3 Dunzantine weapons and they have all been spears. Oh! Another one. Another one. That's a nice shield recipe to get, my boys. That's quite a nice shield recipe to get. And it's also... it's not that expensive to actually craft. So that'll go over to Mr. Busting Tin. Also, we don't need to pull anymore. We're good over here. Unless we like something to eat. Oh no, we'll eat soon. We'll eat soon on off stream. We'll have delicious, delicious chicken meals. I don't know what we're having tonight, but maybe like chicken and potatoes again. And then gravy. Oh wait. No, I'm making sandwiches for us after stream. I got you. I remembered tonight's objective. I will make you delicious sandwich to fuel you from your drive. Also, chat. If you're a believer in sending good luck, send Carla good luck. She's going down to Rhode Island for work for a few days. I'm gonna make big money, get lots of sales, and also hopefully have a very smooth drive down. She's driving down overnight so she can get there and work super smooth. So she's traveling. I'm gonna be an empty nester for a few days, which means you guys are gonna get a very confused early morning Dusty that comes up. And I'm gonna be here like, I don't know, probably as like shortly after I wake up. Did I say further slick out there? Yeah, she's gonna be on the interstate most of the time. Like, we're relatively close to the interstate, so our roads should hopefully be fine, and she won't be leaving for another couple hours. So I'm hoping 95 is smooth. I'm hoping. Because let me tell you, she's not good at driving in slippery shit either. Like, not at all. It's supposed to keep snowing? I think as you go south, it gets better. It stopped for us around 5. But I think you said you went to Nokomis, right? You're like up north, up north. We're a little more south than you. Got a few inches over here. Yeah. We got a little bit down this way, but like, it's not bad by any means. Centralish. Yeah. Yeah, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Central Maine, to some people, is like Newport, Skowhegan, Waterville area. And then Central Maine to other people, if they're from Southern Maine, is like fucking Wells and Auburn and shit. You have two different breakdowns of what Central Maine is, depending on the regionality of where people are from in Maine. It's like this weird moving ball of where Central Maine is. It's so strange. Like, I grew up in Central Maine, so anything like south of there was always Southern Maine, and then like fucking north was like, you know, Bangor. Honestly, I consider like Newportish part of the northern part of Maine, but it was all northern-ish to me. Central was this like this small hub. But yeah, I'm hoping it stops snowing. I think it was originally supposed to stop around 5, and it's been, oh wait, sorry, my bad. Yeah, we reset because we killed Streaker already, so we work our way out. Show us the way out. Maine's weird. Bro, I love Maine. Maine is weird, but like, I like it here. I don't necessarily know if I'd want to live elsewhere, specifically because it's so chill, man. So many parts of Maine that are just like this tranquil, beautiful experience. We don't really have too much that's hectic up here, but we're close enough to drive to like Boston, drive to New York, drive wherever we want to go. It's nice. It's nice. It's this good mix. And I think growing up in like a very small town as well allowed me to appreciate a lot of like what the outdoors of Maine had to offer and like what the state as a whole had to offer. So that way it wasn't just a matter of like, I don't know, not appreciating it. Lived all over, but always come back. Oh, dude, it's so nice here. It's so nice. I travel place to place, and like, I don't travel a lot, but every time that I travel, I always find myself wanting to end up back home and just like de-stress, right? It's a relaxing place to live for the most part, man. There's not too much bad shit that happens up here. People are pretty overwhelmingly nice for the most part. We got our own weirdos and shit, but it's a good place. It's a good place. I'm very happy to be here. I hope that I get to one day get myself a house with a whole shitload of land and then just be able to de-stress from stream and just go outside and fucking lay down in the grass and shit and hear animals. Deflector, yeah? Oh, wait. You mean the chess piece? Aha! 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 A guffaw. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We got the deflector and we got the forge scale, baby. We are up. We got a blue deflector. I am cooking today. Today is the best day in human history. Blue deflector, blue forge scale. The blue forge scale replaced my heroic glory bound shield. Goodness fucking gracious. All right, lead us out. Lead us out. Glow knows the way. Everybody follow Glow. We got one more kill because Fire Puppy should be up over here. Actually, should be good. Somebody else probably took him. All right. Glow does not know the way. Glow, I thought you knew the way, dog. All right, who decisively and confidently knows the way? Willow knows the way. All right, dope. All right, we're up. I'm not very confident in these people right now. I just want it on record. Just public. Oh, fuck. All right, we're fine. Oh, wait, no, this is the way. This is the way. I'm actually confident in these people. And then we go up here, and then this ramps us up, and then this brings us out towards Master Smith spawn. I think. Or this is the Great Debate. Wait. No, I went the wrong way. We gotta go over to Willow. See, this is where I always go wrong with it. I always think it's up there, but it's not up there. Oh, R.I.P. Fonzie. It's an absolute goddamn tragedy. Wait, what? You touched the lava. You're not supposed to touch the lava. You gotta let the mount touch the lava. The mount has special anti-lava shoes. Immortal Snores? This is the streamer client perms. So basically twice a day for 5 minutes, I'm able to stop everybody in my raid from taking any damage whatsoever. And I only use it when we're resetting dungeons. So that way, I can't see jack shit. Sword looks cool though. Hold on. We're gonna solve this real quick. System, graphics. Don't worry about that, chat. Don't worry about that. Caution! Get your big ass out of the fucking way, dog! Jesus Christ. Caution fucking big body in that shit. We gotta go this way. Over here. And then you go up. And then you hop up here. And then you go up here. And then you go up here. Alright, we've done it. And back to the cinematic. Why the Snore's not getting lava ouchies? Streamer client. I was not kidding. It is actually the streamer client buffs. Did you get Rosarium rare drops? Or forged? I crafted my Rosarium guard. So my forged guard deflector was a drop. This was all crafted. The rest of my armor was crafted. The green brine beard boots were also a drop. So, do you know the bridge and forge is bugged? You can run over it with the mounts and don't get damage? Yes. Yeah, the lava's all fucked up right now. It's all a little cooked. Snore says slimy feet. Anti-flame slime as well. Anti-flame slime. It is fucking beautiful. The best kind of slime. Keeps Snorse and Ryder completely safe at all points in time. Please don't dunk on my Snorse. I know you want to do it, but please don't do it. I know you really are thinking about just dunking on my Snorse. I'm gonna have to ask you to abstain from those intrusive thoughts, my good man. No. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm glad that, you know, the intrusive thoughts fucked off. So does he just live there now? Like, will he be respawning? Or like going elsewhere? Cause, I think I might have broke that mob. I think I broke that mob a lot. Now the next question is, did I sell something, or is this just a debate mail? Because I do have some things listed on the player market. I also have one legendary iron for sale. Actually, I might hold the Lego iron, so that way when I craft... Ooh. What if I go with an epic glory-bound one-hander? Because the quantities would be less. Because at that point, I could probably like Lego, and then something else. That might not be a bad choice in the long term. Make a heroic two-hander, since I have the epic iron. And then make an epic one-hander in the long run. That's not bad. How good were those marshmallow chocolate cakes? I wish the marshmallow was a little more marshmallowy. Personally. It's like, it's a very fragile marshmallow. It's more of like a fluff. than it is a marshmallow. And the cookie's a little dry underneath it. I would like a more moist cookie. And a more, like, firm mallow. And then I think it'd be a really good spot. Where I get Journeyman Scroll? Right here. Because over here, Laboratory has Master Scribe. And Master Scribe opens up Journeyman Scroll. Because like one tier under. Not enough processed corn syrup? Shame a motherfucker for liking a moist cookie. You have to go Lego Iron, Lego Willow, and mostly rare copper. Oh. Yeah, fuck that. Chat, want to sell 1 Lego Iron. 1. Today and today only. Stream special. 7 gold, 50 silver in your asshole. Ready to go. What do I got? Journeyman Con Scroll. Your mom's house. She hands them out like hotcakes. Follow me. I'm going to take you on a journey. I'm not going to narrate this journey. You just have to go off of the visuals. Actually, I can't do something without narrating at this point. So you're going to go to Jova. And then northwest side, the lab over here has Master Scribe. So you just pop down and then splat yourself on the side of the house. Shout out J Splat. And then Scribe Vendor over here. Scroll down. Journeyman Con Scroll. 25 silver apiece. Grab yourself however many you need. And that Forge Farm just paid for my Con Scrolls. It is a goddamn expensive world to exist in out there, boys. But now, I got 30 hours of Con Scrolls. Everything's beautiful. You also have your Alchemy Vendor over here. But since this one is not Master Alch, you don't have the Journeyman Salves and stuff unlocked. So those are still behind closed doors. At least over here. But that's your best bet. Do not buy crowded ones. 98 HP food. Cookhouse. HP food, super easy from Cookhouse. As of right now, you can just get beefsteak sandwiches from the vendors. I don't think you can get vendor spaghetti yet. At least I don't think. What's our Cookhouse? Cookhouse. Our Cookhouse isn't upgraded. So, Ron even cheaper. Yes, definitely support Ron as well. Cookhouse or Chef Ron's house. Either way. But yeah, Chef Ron's house. Chef Ron will undercut all vendors by any means necessary. Chef Ron will deliver for you. Hello, my good man. What up? But do you... Uh-oh. Is this the shakedown? Didn't even mention vendor spaghetti. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, but there isn't vendor spaghetti right now, is there? Jesus fucking Christ. It's like 100 gold. What the fuck? Will they wipe it? Oh yeah, they'll definitely wipe eventually. It's only a matter of when. It's not a matter of if. But there will be wipes, and every time that there are wipes... Ooh, what I sell. Yay! Anytime that there are wipes, our entire community will take all of the knowledge that we've gained at this point in time, and we'll utilize it. We'll put it to the test. And we'll see if we can level in a more optimal way. We'll see if we can get more people out ahead of the curve faster. And we'll just keep pumping as much as we possibly can. So that's always our goal, man. There's so much to learn with Ashes. And there is so much that has changed in my personal gameplay loop already that continues to evolve. So, who's selling a Beast Warden Prod? But yeah, if there's a wipe tomorrow, we would just have a bunch of groups in the community all leveling together, all pumping it out, trying to get as big as quickly as possible. It's a cool feeling. Oh, fuck yeah. Somebody bought up all the iron under 10 for me. Oh, hell yes. Thank you so much. All right, so we're going to sell this bad boy. And we're going to go 875. Actually, we'll go to a humble 850. Because that'll be a 1 gold undercut. Actually, I'll do 860 for myself. 946, 50 silver undercut. We got one listed. Bam. I bought that at 5 gold. So this would be a massive comeuppance for me. That, basically, I bought 2 at 5 gold. The first one I converted into 2 epic. Got a trade there. The 2 epic is going to cover my 2-hander. So we're good there. I no longer need to worry about that. I'm going to pull down my epic willow. Because I think epic willow will probably just continue to be worth holding on to. And I don't think that it'll get cheaper. But let me see real quick. Somebody might have fucked up. Somebody might have fucked up. I can only buy a couple even if somebody did fuck up. But 180, 230. So, I mean, 180 is a good price. But I'm undercut here. I'll leave it up for now. Actually, no, I won't. Yes, I will. Just in case it sells. Just in case. I think it'll go down a little bit. Also, Dreidel was going to peep and see if he had willow boards all ready to go. Because at that point, I'd be set. I wouldn't have to worry about shit else. We would legitimately be good to go in every way, shape, and form. Also, we're going to need a new alchemist. Whomst could step up to that? Whomst could we get to alchemy? That is true. When one scaper falls, a Leshrac takes his place. The unofficial cat of the year. The Pope. The greatest to ever do it. I mean, if we're in favor of just pumping Lesh, Lesh has always given cats good service anyways, regardless. Like, Lesh is as close to an honorary cat without being one as you can be. We may be able to contract Lesh. Because I still have some good things that Lesh wants. Also, I'm requesting a recipe pickup. Because I'm getting kind of full over here. I'm getting quite full at this point in time. Very uncomfortably full. Dude, I feel huge. I feel fucking massive. Where you at? Oh, wait. Should I grab stuff and then meet you in mirror real quick while you restart? Like, are we trying to go the route of running a quick loop? If I do that, that'll probably be the end of the Forge farm for now. If we want to get back down into Forge, we can also do that. Or we could rejoin people after. I can have Bake. Bake. Take the people on the Forge route. That's so. Yes, Mr. Ron. What to do? Quit moving. Sorry. Sorry. What you want? I have one recipe for you. It is this one. The good old Griffkin, my boy. The good old Griffkin. So, where do you want flowers? Because you may have to follow me if you have good flower sacks. And then I will just accumulate the flowers and then sell you if we bounce place to place. To where? I have... Excuse me. The fuck? Voodoo wizardry shit. I have, at this point in time, if we look at Nuela, my flower selection includes bluebells and moonbells. Some quantity. And then in Miraleth, that is where most of my flower selection will be. That includes bluebells, gloomy pros, snowdrops, heroic prosses, spindlevines, bluebells, you name it. Also, I have a bunch of heroic rubies. But yeah, I've got a lot of shit in Mira. So, efficient one-stop shop would be Mira. But if you want all of it, I can swing Nuela, and then I can also swing Mira. Because I will not be able to transfer all of this to you in one. I won't be able to send all that. We'll need multiple trades for that. So I don't even know how much this is. But I'm gonna throw it in a window, and then I'm gonna let you price it all out when I give it to you. And then like a bottle redemption center, I'll just leave the shit with you and you give me money after you count it all up. That's my take on it. You give me an amount of money, and I'll be set. So I can probably run over to Nuela and grab the stuff from Nuela. Hold on. Bake. Take the people back into Forge. I must hit a quick loop for Ron. Alright, dope. I'm gonna have Bake lead this. Message Bake if you guys want to go forge. I'm gonna run to Nuela real quick. Like, not physically run, but mount up. I'm gonna head to Nuela. I'm gonna grab flowers, and then I'm going to get over to Miraleth, and then I'm gonna grab flowers there. Ron's gonna meet me in Miraleth, and then we're cooking. Is Forge better than Carfin in terms of loots, or the equivalent? Is it possible to Forge as an 8-man or less? They're both really low drop rates. They both have good loot, but they're both really unreliable for generating loot. In terms of doing them with 8 or less, like, you can do parts of it with 8 or less. You'll want to have a baseline of gear, a good comp if you're trying to do that, and it will be hard, but is Spaghetti unlocked in Jova? Spaghetti is not unlocked in Jova yet. I got a Spaghetti blessing from one of our clerics. Good day, Mr. Matumbo. How are you, my good man? I bless you with the slimes of the Snorse, my good man. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. 1 sec. If I give you flowers, can you give me metalworking food? What he need for metalwork food? Because I could probably get some mats for that. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Un momento. All right. Bucket list. Assemble flowers. Just come back. We done? Bake is gonna lead you guys back in. I don't know if the group fell apart or what, but I said Bake lead you guys back in and people stay. I have to run to Nuela and then I have to run to Miraleth real quick to get Chef Ron some flowers so he can keep cooking for us. So once that gets squared away, depending on the time, I might be able to do a little more. But I want to be able to chill with Carla for a little bit because she's going to be leaving for the next like 4 or 5 days. So you guys are going to get DGen Dusty streams the next few days up until Thursday. So you guys will have me like 12 probably plus hours for the next few days. So we're balling very, very, very soon. I was looking at TBC and was like, I'm not doing this bullshit again for a 3rd time. Bro, like TBC I think is for me the most enjoyable phase of WoW. But I enjoy what I do in Ashes more than what I would be doing in WoW. I enjoy that we can do so much that's community based. I enjoy what we have over here much more than I would enjoy chasing the hype and the nostalgia of another WoW phase. And there's a reason why I don't go and chase other games. There's a reason why I'm a one-game Andy. And it's because I'm a community builder. It's because I build a community that I would want to play with. And I play with that community until the wheels fall off. And I'm very grateful that over here, I can get so much content on a daily basis simply because we have so many active, like-minded players that all want to help the community grow and help each other grow. It is an incredible feeling. How far are you to making Dreadwake? Far, far. Dreadwake Longbow will probably be one of the last pieces that I target. It's really nice, but it's also really pricey. Really pricey. Right now, I'm crafting a Glorybound two-hander so I have a weapon swap as my immediate prio. Dreadwake, because of the emblem farm and all that shit, like, it's pricey. The starfish aren't a huge deal. I could farm up the mats. Like, that's not the end of the world because I can dispatch an army to work on things for me. But the amount of sheer volume that's needed for that, comparatively to what it would be even if I just upgraded my Glorybound to Epic and then sold my Heroic at this point, it just wouldn't be worth right now. Takes a Heroic Dreadwake to beat a Glorybound. So, Epic 26 is equivalent to Heroic 29. Heroic 26 is equivalent to Rare 29. So, I would have to make a rare or better Glorybound already at this point in time to even compete, or sorry, rare or better Dreadwake to compete with my Glorybound. Which, great. That's all fine and dandy. But why would I go into the effort of making Heroic Plus, hello Des, for the cost of that? If I'm going with a 29, I'm not going to make it Heroic, I'm going to make it Epic or Lego, and those are ungodly expensive. So from a price to performance standpoint, I will get more value out of taking that effort and distributing it linearly across my gear set. So what I'm going to do is craft my Glorybound Great Axe for my item level 26 two-hander. So I have a swap. And then I'm going to double back on my slag earrings so I can switch that out and then get a little more HP. I think we can do Zamro 12. Yeah, if we don't have a full raid, I wouldn't go Zammer. I gotta get this shit over to Ron real quick. We can probably try to get people into Zammer with a full raid tomorrow when people are fresh. I don't know what people are up to, but it seems like they're working on their own shit right now because we've only had 2 groups out at Forge the entire night. If you guys get 12, I think people calling it tonight. Yeah, also not a bad idea. We were running ungodly hot. So we can get back into it tomorrow and we can get more loops in. Tomorrow, I want to probably power level some clerics if we have people that are Steel Bloom ready. Try to spend some time there, getting some people pumped up. Tomorrow, sport fishing. I run shit all the time anyways. I'll be on early tomorrow. I've been getting on around like 2:30 to 3, like a little bit later in the day, just so I can chill. But, like, I'll be on early the entire time Carla's gone, because she's not coming home from her lunch or anything and chilling. Are clerics needed still? Oh, yeah. Clerics for PvP right now are the thing that we need the most at this point in time, especially for statics. We need clerics badly. Clerics and rangers are our top 2 necessities. And in terms of like a static standpoint, and PvP minded people that will be around and will be grinding like crazy, we do need that. Wish I had a Stormcurrent Great Axe. Don't we fucking all, buddy? Don't we fucking all? Stormcurrent, like Great Axe and Good Axe, are both insane. The Stormcurrent Great Axe is one of the best fizz weapons in the entire fucking game. Stormcurrent Axe, just as a one-hander, is also insane. Do you want me to switch from naps to cats? What is your PvP interest? So, like, in terms of main guild, this is for people that are active all the time and people that are going to show up to wars, to all calls, to scrims, that are going to be grinding up their gear sets. So we're trying to get like the sweatiest of the sweats that we have in this community pushed up to main. So that way, whenever we declare a guild versus guild declaration, we're then looking at like, you know, 150 people showing up with one guild deck. That is our goal. So if that sounds appealing, post in your ticket, ping Nin, and Nin can start the process of seeing if we can onboard you into main. There's obviously the guild cooldown period and stuff, but in the long term, it's better to be on the PvP roster if you're very PvP interested, because second guild is like the protected one, right? That's our casual and crafting guild. That's where you come in and you hang out and you contribute to the community and you take part in the community. When you want a PvP, you show up, right? And that's like our lifestyle guild. Cats with Abs is our PvP guild. This should be, I thought that was for Vidium. I saw this and I was like, Refidium. People that are in abs should be ready and willing to show up to PvP at any point in time. Should be ready and willing to play the game in, you know, the optimal way. That, again, doesn't involve exploiting, duping, or cheating. We don't do that here. And try to push up as much as possible. Extra just got a Night Reaver Greatsword and Epic. Jesus Christ! That thing fucks. That thing fucks hard. Jesus Christ. Oh, don't worry, create a character now. I have 2 friends in guild already that talk me into rerolling. Exclamation guild. Everything is facilitated through the guild Discord because we simply have too many hooligans and I am not a good organizational person. I'm a good recruiter and front person. So exclamation guild, get into the guild Discord. You will see the request to join public tab. Post in there, step 1. An officer will reply to you and they will get you all squared away with perms. And then once you have your perms, you make your ticket. Once you make your ticket, you're able to reach out. You're able to get in contact with whoever. That's also a way, like, if you ever have any questions, you can ping the officers, ping whoever. Full disclosure, we have officers that are front-facing that do everything. I am very busy on stream all the time and don't check Discord while I'm streaming. So sometimes, like, pings go out. I'm not the one to check your pings. So if you ever need anything leadership-wise, you can get in contact with the officers. 24 hours a day, we have people that are available. That is the entire organizational structure. So hop in there, get your perms, get set up, and then from there, we can get you all squared away where you need to be. So that was Warbots. Hey, you just got to buy in for the future, man. You just got to buy into the future. I've been saying since I came in, when I made this guild with legitimately 5 friends coming over from New World, and everybody thought I'd go back to New World. Once I started playing and I understood that community could build community so fucking heavily, I immediately said, I'm no longer building to try to win now. Do you want me to Mira? Yes, please. I will not have space to bring you everything. Yeah. Meet me over in Mira, and then I will get you a fat stack of flowers, my boy. But yeah, in terms of our community, the entire goal is to keep building for and beyond launch. And right now, we're in the building standpoint. I think of this as building a foundation for a house, but like the cement trucks have this unlimited pour of foundation that as long as I keep pouring it for the amount of time they allow me to, I can pour as wide of a foundation as I want for this community. And then our officers and our leadership core and our core players work to mold that foundation and then build the house on top of it. So right now, we have this unlimited tap of recruitment in between now and launch of this game, depending on how active we stay, depending on the success of this community, depending on if the community is able to maintain the values in what we're doing right now. Spoiler alert, we will. We absolutely will. Lego Slate worth anything? No, give it to me. So we have a lot of integrity in this guild, and we tend to teach people how to do things the right way. And as a result, that's going to lead to us down the road, way down the road, having a lot of people who aren't playing the game around exploits, around dupes, around abusing mechanics that aren't supposed to be there. And we will keep recruiting and we'll keep growing. And with this community, our floor will always be brought up by our ceiling. It's just this corresponding growth. It's fucking huge. Genuinely. This is also the perfect time to not just figure out the game, but how to figure out the how to organize the guild logistically. If people have been with us phase over phase over phase, those that have been in this community since phase 2, since phase 2.5, even since last phase, can see the growth in real time with how much we are able to grow and progress this community. Our organization gets better. Our progression gets faster. Our core expands. We have people that are experts on classes now that have fallen into class lead roles that we didn't have last phase. We have people that are an entire logistics core that weren't there last phase. We have split up into different, like, basically avenues of the guild's leadership to where now we have this, like, basically the way I describe it is I'm like the founder of the company. And then underneath that, right there with me, making all of the decisions, are the board of directors that I've brought on and trusted from the start that are like the core decision makers while I'm on the yacht living up the life, right? So as any good founder does, I vibe. And thankfully, I have people that make it very possible for me to vibe and just recruit and not have to worry about the back end. And then with that leadership council, we call it, each of the leaders basically specialize in something along the way. And then they, underneath them and working with them, have their officer corps. So we have different branches of the officers that all work together as well. So everything's autonomous, but everything clicks into place as long as everyone plays their role. One thing I say a lot is play your role. Whether we're in PvP, whether we're in PvE, whatever it may be. You play your role and you trust everybody else will play theirs, and everything clicks into place. If I supply the guild with more than enough players to where we never want for any archetype, any type of player, we have casuals, we have competitive players, we have PvPers, we have gatherers, we have crafters, then we will never want for anything as a community, and we will never want for content as a result. If I can keep us waitlisted to where it's always next person up, people are going to fall off and people are going to stop playing Ashes to go back to TBC, to go back to whatever, because Ashes is going to have problems and it's going to have fall off. But when there's a big update, you bet your ass everybody will be back. Maybe that'll be enough consistency for us to start a third guild next time around. Maybe we stay at 2. All depends on how consistent that waitlist is and how the growth occurs phase over phase over phase. And that's the start of it all. Then we have the people who are operating their areas of the guild as efficiently as possible. It's really nice. And this is something that we didn't have last phase. And this is something that we were eons away from in phase 2 when I came over here and started Cats. Eons away from it. And every player that's here, myself included, are also eons ahead of where they were as a player back in phase 2, back in phase 2.5, whenever you started. This is why I always explain that our experience and my experience is different than your average players. This is not your average community. This is one of the few communities in the entire game that does every single bit of content in the game on an extremely high level and does it clean. No allegations, no question marks, no asterisks. We vibe. Why Cats with Abs? So back in the days of New World, some friends and I started playing New World on a server called Metnal. If I'm only available like 2 to 4 hours a night, Naps is better than Abs. Yes, 1000%. If you have limited scheduling, if you have limited availability and stuff like that, those will be best spent in Naps. So that way you can basically show up if you're around for any PvP or events. But with Abs, it's basically like, are you available to respond to all calls? Are you available to get into the PvP at any time of the day? Like, we want our most actives in Abs. So that way that guild is always around to be the core. And then Naps continues to expand as that lifestyle and casual. And then if leadership expands to support it, adding another lifestyle and casual to alleviate that wait list is nothing. But we also don't want to have to divert resources too many different ways. Right now we do a guild crate run and we have to divert crate resources 2 ways, right? So we want to try to make sure that there would be such an incredible demand around a third guild that it would fill up instantaneously and would act autonomously within the community. So it would have to have an entire leadership core ready to go. It would have to have an entire roster ready to go. The wait list would have to be exceeding the 50-person limit to start out, so that way we could get it going on rip, and then they'd be able to run their own crates and get squared away. We are being very cautious with how we're building. We kind of need a third, low-key. We'll see if we need it 2 weeks from now. This is the thing. And this is why I say, if I supply the guild through recruiting with so many people that we're always on a wait list, then that allows expansion everywhere else. And if everybody in the guild that keeps playing, or that has been playing the game the way they're playing the game, keeps playing how they're playing, and everybody keeps working hard to build their character, but also build our community's reputation, then word of mouth continues to spread. And it's not just Dusty on stream recruiting anymore. It's word of mouth of, hey, my friends play with you guys, and they said that this is the best Ashes community they've been a part of. So now I want to play with you guys. How can I get in? That's been a lot of our recruitment lately. Dusty Duplic's test. Shut the fuck up. Why don't you link your weapon, pussy ass bitch? Sorry. That was the trauma response. Anyways, one of the greatest communities in Ashes of Creation. All friends here. We're trying to build up something that people enjoy being a part of, man. Fubo's gonna come for that shield. Bitch, I got 2. If he eats this one, I got another one. The main problem is that the casual and crafter guild doesn't have crafter buffs. Yes. So I think we should go 2 routes. And this would be something that I'll probably hit at like our next little officer meeting that I can attend. As we look into a 3rd guild, I think casual guild goes up numbers, and then crafter guild prioritizes getting the crafting buffs early on. So that way we can have... Oh, I too love shawarma. Oh my goodness gracious. You got me like fucking baby babbling. I don't know who wouldn't. But yeah, I think personally, it would be a good idea. It doesn't make sense to have the casual guild go past level 5. Correct. So at that point, we'd be able to scale up more numbers in the casual guild, so there's an active community there for people to just pull from. They get up to like level 5-ish where it's efficient, and then they cut it off. And then we get our crafting guild up to like level 5, get the buffs that they need, whatever they need. 5, and then a couple of levels for people to have crafters, for people to maybe have like, you know, processing bonus if they need it. Whatever it is in there. Maybe like processing alts and crafters over in that 3rd guild in the long term. There will be ways that we can address it. The biggest thing though, and I think something that a lot of communities will get cooked by, I haven't seen it as much this phase, but in like phase 2 and phase 2.5, you would see these guilds that were like, you know, Cats with Abs 1, Cats with Abs 2, Cats with Abs 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then they would all call and you'd have like 14 people trickle in because they would invite everybody and then they wouldn't kick anybody when inactivity happened. But if you scroll through here, I kicked my own girlfriend from the guild because she's playing League of Legends instead. We have activity checks in guild. And if you're inactive and there's not a reason why you're inactive, we need that slot and we're going to take that slot. So realistically, the actual Pirates methodology with the numbers. Yes. And so when I say we have 200, 300 actives, we have 200 to 300 actives. How do you get your girlfriend to play? What if I told you she got me to play? So she convinced me for literally multiple years because she has been an Ashes fiend since like the inception of this game. She was a part of the original Castle Siege test like way back in the day, and that was what she used to get me into the game over time. She would explain the systems to me while we were playing New World, and she'd be like, Dusty, you would like this game a lot. The systems are everything that New World wants, but more. The combat system originally was not good, but with the rework of the combat system, it started looking really good. And she showed me that, and she showed me the fighter showcase, and then we watched the ranger showcase. And we watched more and more content. And over time, I ended up giving it a try. And when I hopped on, I immediately got hooked. I had my pack in January of 2024, and I didn't try the game until December of 2024. And I immediately tried it after 11 months of having my pack, even longer. Get away from my gram! Even longer of following the project. Because of her. And I was immediately hooked, and I've been here every day since then. So, kind of an inverse, man. She literally, like, begged me from a while back to actively play the game and check it out. And I'm glad that I said no until I did, and I'm glad that I waited. I played hard to get. Do the harbors act as a travel like taxi service? No, there is no auto travel or like fast travel. You can auto run, but it's just like a straight line point A to point B. Is your mount from the pack? No, this is a mount from Steven. This was a gift from the Sandaled Lord one of the first days of the server. So this one is not the skin. This one is like an actual Wispwelk itself. So it has like the speed of the Wispwelk and stuff, which honestly, like day 1 was cool because it was 5% slower than a Broodling. Day 37, kind of less cool because it's slower than every other mount. And I love the Snorse because this was the first mount that I was ever like given in Ashes. When I came over, very small community, you know, the playtesting comm hasn't necessarily ever been that large. And I was just chilling in Oakenbane leveling with some of my friends. And he descends from the heavens and comes down. And this was when there was like a big drama about the desert being fake and the Snorse being fake and all that stuff. And the Snorse existed as an asset, but it didn't have its move speed or anything like that assigned to it, and it was physically slower than just walking throughout the world and like running on your character. And I still used that shit everywhere I went. It was a 1 of 1. It was drippy as fuck. Ravidium! Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious me oh my. Chat. 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 Hope it's common. I hope that somebody plants weed in your apartment and then your hands get cut off. Personally. Streamer client rare. This is the basalt. Oh no, the basalt was a proc. That's not good. That's not good. You wish for me to get executed? No, just your hands cut off. No, not full executed. Just hands cut off, so that way you're all like, you're trying to play Ashes, but you have to play like this. Dude, there's Tango 5 to watch. When it's sponsored content time, I'll open the door for sponsored content segments. God fucking damn it. Sib, why are you the way you are? Sib, why are you the way you are? I can't afford to be a sponsor. How do you get banned for RMTing, but you can't afford to be a sponsor? What the goddamn Hellington is this? What the fuck? Hear me out. Polar has like subscription tiers for the guild. I think the Discord to support. I know they got coffers. I don't know what TMX's self-assigned salary is. But I know y'all got a marketing budget. I've seen those intros on those edits. I know you got it in there. You guys have spent more money on marketing than Intrepid Studios has at this point in time. I know somebody got it. Jesus fucking Christ. Elon Musk will not see me. Look, you're right. If I get banned for RMT without RMTing, would stop me from RMTing? Exactly. Exactly. And also, it's only RMTing if you're getting an in-game exchange for it, right? So pay me for my shield really bad, right? Gift a bunch of subs so I like you more, and then ask to join my raid while I'm farming the shields. Ethical. America. America. If nobody buys your stock once you IPO, then your stock goes down. But if you start a second stock and IPO with that, and then you buy your first stock with that second stock, and then you use that money from your second stock buying your first stock to have your first stock buy your second stock, and then you repeat that, then you're the American stock infrastructure right now. If I grind 50 gold in Shoal and give you, is that enough? I would watch a 3-minute video for 50 gold on Shoal. Yeah, 1000%. Just make sure it's clean gold. Yeah, I would take a 50 gold bribe. 50 gold doesn't take long at all. Can it be in the form of an IOU in a week? Well, the video watch will be in the form of an IOU in a week. I'm a big fan of, like, exchanges in the moment. Long ago, I watched a Polar video on stream, and they told me at the time that they would provide me with an item level 29 weapon as compensation. And I never received that weapon, and anything Polar related was immediately banned from the chat as a result of failed compensation. So to this day, Polar does not get screen time unless they provide me with a weapon. Thought you got a shield for Firebrand? That was way back in the day. That was way back in phase 2. That was like the OG days. That was when the propaganda rights were still there. So this was like late 2.5. Somewhere around there. This was a phase after. Let me cash in that shield for my vid. It's my idea. Oh, goodness gracious. I don't know. They got like 3 propaganda videos out of that. They got a lot. Yo, me, I owe you nothing. I owe you nothing. You don't even have a sparkly banana. Yellow is infiltrating us, by the way. Bro, I keep saying we're boring as fuck to infiltrate. Like, the only thing that people are going to get from infiltrating us is, like, reps from zombie calling and stuff. Like, I really don't think there's much to infiltrate. We're so ungodly open about things to the point where it's like, you would be better off infiltrating by just watching stream. The only thing that you guys don't get if you were to infiltrate us is like officer meetings, And honestly, the officer meetings are usually just like making fun of me. We have 0 OPSEC. Well, not even that, but we also don't have anything to hide. Like, I'd be a lot more worried about like infiltrators and hooligans if I felt like we had anything that was like deserving of being behind closed doors. But we play the game in such a boring way that there's not really anything to actually uncover. Like, there's not going to be this big scathing like cats with abs sacrifices kittens to Satan. There's not going to be that because you'll never find where we do it. You'll never be able to tell. But like, we play the game in the right way, at least in what I would describe as the right way. We try to be very by the books. We try to do a lot that will make our people happy to be a part of us. I hope he's having fun. Wait, so who's yellow? Have we already figured out who yellow is in the guild? Because again, hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out. What if people aren't trying to infiltrate us, but they actually just want to really come over and play with our community because we're more fun to play with on a daily than theirs is? But they just don't want to tell their community that they like playing with ours more. I know that might be like a crazy set of circumstances, but I would believe it just enough that we have enough pull to actually make people come play with us instead of theirs, and they'll be like, yeah, I'm gonna go get some info on cats real quick. I'll be back. And then they just don't. Also, again, like, what are people gonna get? Ooh, what's ult? Iron! Boys, we're rich. We're rich. Oh my god, we're so up. The only iron that was listed under 10 gold and an insta-sold. I'm back up to fucking 13 in this bitch. Oh my goodness gracious. Boys, we are so blessed. So blessed. All right, let's see if we can make a power play on this. Let's see if we can spin it. Okay, nope. Not spinning that. What about here? 5, 6, 699. That's gonna be a nope 99 from me. Perfect. Willow, epic. What do you have? 2. Right? Right? 210. All right, tragic. Absolutely tragic. It's all bad. It's all bad. Well, over here, I need nothing. Good news is, I have more money coming in. Ron! Ron, where are you, my boy? This is what you have right now. Can't believe you got 2 Lego 5 each. And then, hear me out. I traded one of the Lego for 2 epic. Snow/F. You told me you'd take everything. I asked if I could just give you a bunch of random bullshit flowers as well if you had a use for them, and you said yes. And then I just said, cool. I'll take it all. Yeah. I'm gonna just load you up with everything that I have here because I need the space. And then just give me whatever your wholesale price is once you add it all up. I'll be kicking around. I'll check the market and stuff. Gonna take me a second. You're fine. I know where you live. Everything's chill. Yeah, you're vibing, dude. You're vibing. You calculate it and then just slap an amount of money in the trade window and I will be perfectly content. It's all going in-house. It's all going to my two-hander craft. So at that point, I'll just try to find somebody in guild that has Willow. I gotta find Dreidel and see if he ended up having boards. He said he was gonna check. I don't know if he's had a chance to yet. But in the event that Dreidel has boards, that will save me a substantial amount of time, and then I can buy them off of him. And depending on what I get for this, too late, game mine to Hoofsy. Curse you, Hoofsy! Fucking Hoofsy, man. I swear to God. I swear to God. I'll tell you how Hoofsy stream sniped my hotel room when I went to New York City. Legitimately stream sniped my shit. That bro, he just zoomed by on that fucking brood. Am I tripping or was he going fast as fuck? I feel like that's like I feel like that was a speed limit violation. What the fuck? What just happened? Busty! Busty! Busty, I got something for you. I got something that you're really gonna like, I think. Maybe. Speed hacker? I might have just had road buff. Just logged. Oh, I'll fuck myself. I'll fuck myself. I got shiny things, look. I don't know if you need it. I don't know like what you need and what you don't at this point. Hold on, let me organize it all. That's all armor smithing. That's leather working. All right. So I got another slag breaker. You don't need that. I got a glory bound great mace. You probably don't need that. I got a thorn strike caster great mace, which is really good for healers. So you might need that. I have a Dunzantine shield, which you'll definitely need. Someone was asking for a slag recipe. You think it was a rogue? In guild or out of guild? Because I have a slag recipe. Oh, wait. Like a slag pick recipe? We have another weaponsmith that needs slag in guild. Okay, word. Absolutely beautiful. So I'll set that aside. Was it sparks? I could use a slag recipe. Okay. No, you're trying your best, Busty. I believe in you. You're trying your hardest. Yeah, Ron, just let me know. You can also just trickle it in, like, whenever you get it. I don't mind. Never mind sleep. Busty, I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. Let's see. Wait. Then I need to find somebody for the shield to go to. No, yeah, you're fine. I'm assuming you'll be fine on money. You have food out the ass. How many epic weapons has the guild crafted today? What the fuck do you mean? Why do we have so much shit going out today? Jesus. Everybody's up tremendous. And I'm just over here crafting a fucking peasant heroic two-hander. Bro, we got the grinders over here. This is insanity. Is Rogue the hardest class to get in a group? Not really. It's just a DPS in general, you know? I enchant him on again. The +2 so it's slightly larger is crazy. You're so petty for that. You're so petty for that. I just want to get my two-hander. I want to be able to, when I'm not getting focused, absolutely annihilate people off the face of the earth. If I'm being honest. That's my goal. If I can control it whatsoever, I want to blast. The shield is safe. And honestly, I already have an item level 29 one-hander. How much Weeping Willow? It takes 3 per board? Yes. Yep, takes 3 Willow per board. So for a two-hander, I need 21 Willow total. And I have 4 listed on the market. So I'm looking for 17 more. And that's why I'm trying to liquidate some assets and turn it into some gold. Because I'm very likely going to need to buy the Willow. I'm not going to find 17 Willow just floating around. 6 if it's dried boards. Yeah. That's why I'm only doing Glory Bound. Dried boards suck. So I need 21 total Willow. I have 4 listed on the market right now for a higher price than market. So that's probably not going to sell. I'll get that back off the market when I log in tomorrow. And then from there. Oh, I have more Heroic Willow that I can sell. Word. I like that. My Heroic Willow's been selling at like 85 silver a piece. So that's solid. Doesn't Glory Bound use Stride? Am I tripping? No, it's just Weeping Willow. Don't fucking gaslight me, bitch. I work here. Goddamn. Goddamn. Trying to fucking knowledge check me. Scared me. Scared me. I was thinking about. Terrified me. I think it's a dried ash boards there as well. Because then it's Braidwood Timber dried ash boards. Whoa! 2 for 2. 2 for 2. Alright, I hate this here. I hate it. I hate it. You scared me though. I was like, goddamn, do I need 6? It was enough for me to double check. So I'm gonna need Willow for free though. Zombie already crafted his shit. Zombie does not need Willow. Zombie embezzles from the guild bank when you guys aren't looking. Look, our guild bank is broke, and we are peasants because of Zombie's embezzlement. We have absolutely nothing here whatsoever. And it's a goddamn shame. It's a goddamn shame. Poor peasant guild. Down horrendous. We're actually kind of broke right now. I don't know why we have so many snowdrop bolts, but like, I'll take it. Probably stupid ass, dumb caster gear. I don't even really want to talk about it, but... Wait, is Valdred buying from Ron and then Ron buying from me? Because this is a beautiful, glorious world. Also, Ron, thank you so much for the storage space, dog. I have been down terrible on storage space for so fucking long. Chat, what's my most efficient play with the Lego slate right now? Am I just gambling this bitch? Or what are we doing? Because I got 3 Lego Bass. I got 3 Lego Slate. Mold? Probably save for mold, yeah. Probably smart. Boring money come up. I've been running Davo from Anvils for pennies on the dollar and reselling in Jova for 3x to 5x. Currently up 40 gold plus. Wait, so like you buy the daffodils in the anvils and then you just transport them? Get yourself some bags. And then that improves your output. The market play is truly a very valid play that a lot of people sleep on, I think. If I'm being real. Sell moon on the market. Should I sell common moon on the market? Or like what are we doing there? What are we cooking up? That was a Valdred. Okay, cool. I'll sell everything else to you then. You're getting all of my shit. And you're gonna use it. And you're gonna enjoy it. And then at some point you'll slap an amount of money into my inventory. And I will be grateful for that. So you sell Spittledy ball for 2 gold for 5 today. You just gotta flip it, man. Like, honestly, the iron that's facilitating my weapon crafts, because I needed the epic iron, I got 2 Lego iron for 10 gold. 5 gold a piece. Half price. Buy one, get one free. Bought it. Traded one for 2 epic iron. Sold the other for 8 gold, 60 silver. Basically got most of my money back. Ended up paying 70 silver per epic iron. All said and done. As my net loss. Happy as fuck with that. Have all of this copper. So I'm going to craft my weapon with all of this fucking copper. Actually, I only need like 200. And then I'll have a lot of extra. So if people need to buy copper, I can sell it. I've got a lot of copper, by the way. I got more fragments that are ready to go into ingots as well. So I got a lot of copper. I got zinc armor plates that I can sell. I have a good amount of mats. So when people are crafting, I am here. I exist. I got a lot of shit that may be very interesting to a lot of people. And I'll have a lot of excess as well after this craft. Even if I crafted double, I need 300 common copper. You need 300 common copper or you need 100 ingots? Which way are you leaning? What do you need? Or do you just need it raw copper? 300 ingots. Honestly, I probably have a lot. I need 200, so 20, 40, 60, 81, 20, 40, 60, 82. And then I have 20, 40, 60, 81, 20, 40, 60, 82, 20, 40, 60, 80. I have 281 right now, extra, including uncommon. Actually, like 280, right around there. And then I have fragments. So if you bring me copper, how much you want? I don't know how much the ingots are worth, honestly. I have no fucking idea. What's the market on ingots? Because then it's like copper and processing and like vendor cost and shit. Oh, goodness gracious. I haven't done this calc. Free for me? How much Willow you got? How much you got there?
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
250 per copper ingot? Seems cheap. Seems very cheap. What would 250 by 300 be? That'd be what, like 750 or some bullshit like that? 7 gold, 50 silver for all those seems really cheap. I feel like that's incredibly cheap. That math doesn't seem right. But also it seems kind of believable. So 6 gold. Well, there are some uncommons mixed in as well. Now I have questions. Oh, hello, Sparks. Good day. You want... Here, I'll give you this. Oh! I'll give you this. I'll give you this. And then I'll give you... It's in here somewhere. This. And then you're good. I think you're good. Oh, wait, here. You can have this one, too. There you go. Thank you. I appreciate you. Wait, I might have more. You stay here for just a sec. You don't go anywhere. You don't go anywhere. I might have more. Stone Glen, Petal Shard, Thornstride Energy Wand, Glorybound Wand, Thornstride Wand, Dunzantine Mace, Thornstride Great Mace, Thornstride Spear, Thornstride Powered Axe. Alright. Alright, you're up. Wait, hold on. We're wheeling and dealing right now, chat. I'm supplying all of my fucking crafters. Hold on. Dunzantine Mace. You. And then you're good. 5 gold. Oh my god, thank you. What the fuck? Actual legend. I appreciate you. Don't recruit Jit Romney. Wow, what you got against Jit? Can you price check Lego Moonbell? I'm in Mira right now. Oh, you want it in Mira? Yeah, hold on. Hold on. Excuse me. What Anvil Town you think has the most active marketplace? Probably Kaltorum, if I had to guess. Kinda here now, open blade with my headset up. What up, Aldred? What you getting up to right now? I'm trying to find Willow. And I'm trying to make some money on the way to actually finding that Willow. Let's see. Lego Moonbell, 346, 350, and 348. So you're looking at like 340 per. What is it over in Winstead? Alright, Ron. Over here, my boy. We'll want to do it near the storage. Trust. You got a lot of flowers coming your way. You got good bags, right? Cause I did not, and that made this incredibly annoying. Okay, cool. I just got my mining bag still to this point in time. I'm sure this will be a good amount of coin though. I'm sure this will be worth something. And I still have more. I still have much more. I don't expect a ton. Give me your wholesale. Your bags are better than mine. Okay, you need stuff taken out. Hold on. Hold on. Oh god, it's doing like the Trinky dance. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, what about that? Try taking that. Alright, that's beautiful. And then we'll just do 2 loads. So deposit all that. And then I have more flowers for you. I told you this was a lot of flowers. I told you to give me your wholesale price for a reason, brother. This is clearing out like my 1 to journeyman in terms of flowers. I've done just a lot of general flower picking as I went throughout the world. And keep in mind, this character has 3 journeyman gathering skills. It's got lumberjacking, mining, and herbalism all at journeyman. I have just gathered throughout the world while I've been running around a shitload. And fortunately, I'm somewhat of a hoarder in games like this because I always have the mentality of like, oh, somebody could use this down the road. Somebody will get something out of this, right? Open trade with me when you're good. And then I got more. So, I mean, it works out for me from time to time. And typically, somebody can always benefit from something in this game. Got a Sandbastion Shield and Bitter Quill. Hey, yo, wait. Tanks all hitting come-ups today? You see what I got today? I got a blue Forge Scale and I got a Forge Guards Deflector. Both in blue! The odds of that are so fucking low, dude. It's the tank come-up of the century today. Every tank eats good right now. And I'm taking all of the rogues' money. So we're up tremendous. All right, Ron. This is a big, big, big pumpy delivery. Big pumpy delivery. You meet up with me tomorrow when you're good, slap some fucking gold into my inventory, and then we'll call it good. Take your time on the Calyx. I don't care. I'm just trying to craft this two-hander. The Bitter Quill's not bad at all. That's got a nice little additional power roll. I'll do a quick math and ping you. Fucking legend. Yo, Miscreant. Thank you for the hydrate, my boy. I feel good. This tells me too. Yeah. Make sure you don't hose yourself, of course. I'm very glad that it's mutual benefit. Clears out my... Oh. So anyways, they wanted to hold a Dusty down. They wanted to stop me from fucking thriving, stop me from succeeding, stop me from balling. Is that everything? Yeah, that was everything. Unless you need just like general wood as well. Back, yes, Ersky. I got like common willow and like some common braid wood and shit. I don't really know if you would need that for anything. Like I got willow out the wazoo. Common braid, but yeah, that's most of it. Unless you have any reason to get like this random bullshit, but most of it is truly just that though. Random bullshit. Flower wise, yeah, you got me at least for now. What do I have in Winnie? I don't have much in Winnie. Yeah, so you're chilling for now. You got a good amount of it. Doing some D10 Forge tomorrow? Probably. I want to do a little power level for the boys tomorrow too.
I'm not very smart.
Hey, I'm smart enough to know how to make some coin. So tomorrow, I may have enough money to just outright buy the willow that I need. If I'm buying it at 2 gold a piece and I need 21, obviously that's gonna be expensive. But I'm hoping I can find it wholesale for cheaper than that, especially if it's in guild. Or maybe find some deals. So if anybody finds willow at like a gold a piece, buy it for me and I'll pay you back. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Boys, I was actually just getting ready to wrap up anyway, so I don't know why they had to fucking be rude with the whole disconnect and the whole hatred of that. That's incredibly rude with things. But I'm going to take my leave at this point in time, and I shall return tomorrow around 2 p.m. EST. If it is your first day here, I greatly appreciate y'all kicking it around tonight. It has been an absolute goddamn blast, as it is every single day with y'all here. 16, what POI do I do in the Riverlands gun? Steel Bloom Bears, if you can get a group for it. Ursine can be good for you around that level. A few good options. Steel Bloom Bear is probably the most straightforward, though. Other than that, if you're trying to solo stomps, you can do Shardlings down here for another level or two. These are like level 13, 14s. You could go out to crabs out here. These are like 14-ish crabs. You could do, God, a lot. You do a lot. But yeah. Post in Discord if you need anything. Boys! You said you need willow? I need epic willow. Just epic willow. Anything other than that would absolutely dunk my shit. So I'm trying to get myself a heroic glory bound, and everything will be just peachy. Just peachy, if we pull that off. So, boys, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna send a raid over, even though we crashed. We always lose like half of our lurkers when the crash happens. But the crash will not stop us from showing love. Let's go here. Let's go here. I haven't raided this person before. Hold on. Hold on. I'm really bad at getting this going. God fucking damn it. I suck at getting the raid going. Boys, if it is your first day here, I greatly appreciate y'all being here. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I will be here a lot the next 5 days because Carla is going out of state for work. So, you'll be getting a whole lot of me. If it is your first day here, make sure you drop the follow so you know how to go live every single day. Today's day 933 in a row. So, if it's your first day here, I hope you guys are coming through for another day tomorrow. We work closer and closer to the Glory Bound two-hander craft, so I have the big aggressive weapon swap. And then, decimation ensues. I'm gonna go make some delicious food, and I'll get back to you guys tomorrow. I love y'all.